as an EWC qualifier for top 2, and we have Frank Lotion.
Frank Lotion with the motion, man, versus Pollo the Quick.
Pollo the Quick.
Pollo.
And Frank Lotion is going to be playing either, I believe, the modern Honda or Akuma. And Pollo the Quick, I don't know. I don't have a chicken in this race.
Dustin.
My eggs are not in any basket currently. I do not know who they're playing, but I do love the One Piece t-shirt. So that's a man out for my heart right there. Frank Lotion definitely, you know, was in the Royal Rumble last year, had a great performance. I want to see exactly who they're playing still. I'm curious if it's
I knew I liked
Ken,
you, man.
Jamie.
One Piece enjoyer.
Oh, yeah. No, I got the tattoo
there
right
you go,
here, gamer.
baby. Hey, whatever, man.
Yeah, I got him right there.
There you go, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
I wear it on my chest.
Nakama, man. We all day.
That's right. He's really going to be king of the pirates.
He is, man.
Every day I wake up.
We getting closer, man.
Every day
it's
I wake up
crazy.
and I'm just like, wow, he's really going to do it.
Damn, man.
No spoilers, but
no spoilers, but it's kind of crazy.
He's told us for like 20 years. He said he's going to do it.
Now I'm starting to believe.
He's really going to do it.
Yeah, he actually going to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to the One Piece fans, man, in the chat. We're going here, of course, getting some button checks really quick.
Ooh, Kenneth. Kimberly Masters.
The young master.
Yeah. I love it.
Always
We were talking about the opening song rap before this, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Yo,
It's some of the lines are my favorite. Chat, please let me know what your favorite bar of the opening theme song is. Mine is Through the Blood, Sweat, and Tears. I've been struggling for years.
Oh, easily. That's the auto banger.
That's the best bar.
Yeah.
Unironically enjoy that bar.
Yeah, it's so good.
That one's
And I love just trying to be a better man.
I'm just trying to be a better man. When it's on, it's on.
Oh, man, it's definitely on right now. The battle of the Shotos here. Frank Lotion, like you talked about, playing that Akuma. And, of course, Pollo the Quick. You should have known, man. Pollo the Quick, you know, got the little heat. Yeah, you got to have that fried chicken, man. I like it. The hot chicken is in the building. Ken Masters making it work.
He's lost his job because of JP, and now
Of course,
he's the
man.
Popeye's fry cook.
Yes, absolutely.
That's how he doesn't use oil. It's all fist.
Yeah, it's all fist. Fry it up.
That's why they throw hands at this one.
Yes, sir. Give him the hot fist. Start it up. Yo, Pollo the Quick, man, the quickest.
That's the secret. That's the secret to the hot chicken
secret
sandwich.
sauce.
You need a Ken Masters.
The secret sauce,
You need
man.
blonde-haired, blue-eyed dude in the back just punching the chicken.
Hey, never knew, now you know.
Apparently, yeah. Oil the Quick. Fighting it out with Frank Lotion. Getting that first round, though. And the thing is about this matchup is it can be pretty polarizing. Obviously, Frank Lotion on the Akuma is going to have the better fireball game. But Ken has some really unrelenting pressure to attack the drive gauge. And pretty similar normals. Well, actually, incredibly similar normals. But Akuma has a little bit more mix-up option with the Demon Flip. And more damage as well, but not the point carry. You are actually done for there.
Yeah, see you later, man. On to another game.
Fried up.
Man.
Hey, is the AC on? Because it's heating up.
It actually might be heating up, man.
It is. Ken wins. Music to my ears.
Dang.
Oh, immediate to Karsek. Modern Honda is getting selected.
Oh, yeah.
There he is. There's that big fella. The immediate switch up too. No
He's like,
hesitation. Said, I'm not playing against this dude.
Yo.
I'm going into the sumo zone.
I mean, I respect it, man, because like that Kuma was looking a little dry, man. Get some moisturizer, please.
A little dry. No brine on the Kuma?
No brine.
Pollo the Quick said you did not prepare yourself.
No, at all.
You were not juicy.
You gotta prep that chicken, man. Let's get it, man. Going into game 2. The Honda's out.
And this is not the greatest matchup for Honda as well, so it can be quite difficult. Ken can really just run over and dominate here, so it's going to be up to Frank to control the airspace, stop. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're seeing here.
Yeah. Good stuff. Okay, pressure here. Keep blow this one out.
No, not enough. Pixel in a dream, and the drive reversal doesn't matter. Recovered in time after the butt slam.
Yeah.
The glutural worked out.
Man. Good stuff there, Frank Lotion. Gonna earn himself that round 1. We're gonna need one more here to tie this up. Yeah, bear hug comes to my arms.
Oh, yeah, counter hit right there on the wake up. I want to see maybe a wake up DP burst from Pollo the Quick instead of these jabs because you're going to continue to get smoked. You have to show that you're winning your reversal to give them that hesitation, and that is where the modern comes in.
Absolutely.
No plasma allowed. Those TVs are out of style. The wake up DP finally comes out, but you've got 1 drive gauge left. All Frank Lotion needs is like 3 headbutts. Full screen Ocho. I don't know if that was you know, what you wanted. OD headbutt will also just go straight through the fireball here, so you got to be so careful, but loses the
Okay,
throw.
but look at that drive. Okay, let's see what happened here. Yep.
Not happy about it, though. It doesn't get the clean hit.
No.
Burnout's still there, though.
Oh, yeah.
But you're in burnout
Go to the good
yourself.
spot. Yeah, we're doing it. Yeah, we got the meter for it.
Hands right where they don't belong, right where the sun don't shine. Frank Lotion's not happy about that one,
Oh,
though.
yeah, he said stop reaching. Yeah, of course not. Of course not.
Yeah.
Because that was a scary situation, right? Despite all the kind of burned out there. Definitely could have been something that was in our boy Pollo the Quick's range. But here we go, 1-1 apiece.
Awesome. Frank Lotion having a great opportunity here. Great knockdown. And feeling really good in this game 3.
Yeah. Okay, thrown down. That good pressure here, and look at that gauge. Attacking that gauge.
Oh, yep, and there's the OD headbutt. Something you have to be so careful about on Ken utilizing the Gen Rise. You leave any gap against the modern player, and they will get a punish.
Yeah.
And to punish even further, all you have is the level 1 to defend, and you will get shipped out here if you take a headbutt, a butt slam, just about anything, and that's what Frank Lotion's looking for here. There it is. The gluteral once again making it happen. Dude, Frank Lotion is feeling himself. He said,
I'm here.
I'm gaming.
I'm here.
Certified gamer, 8'5" Wagyu.
Oh, he loves that, man. He's like, oh, you better be ready. Pollo, you better be ready. Stop playing with me.
Hungry, here's the beef. Careful again, yeah, with punish. And that is a shimmy and a half to close out this set. Frank Lotion should be able to do it easy peasy through the pop-up. The pop-up as he was churning, he was literally on the stick.
Look at me. I'm talking to you.
You talking to me?
You looking kind of ashy.
I'm talking to you.
What you doing out here?
Frank Lotion. Dapped up as well.
Oh, whoa, that dap was terrible.
Yeah, that was a huge miss.
Can you redo that? Oh, dang, okay, we throwing out
at least he
throwing out gang size.
He had the gang size for
what
the camera.
Is going on?
It's going good, man.
That was
it's
crazy.
Good.
that was
a wild pop off for like fools. I'm not gonna lie.
What was that?
I'm not gonna lie. That was the type of
Yo,
pop off.
I'm sorry, bro. You can't do the worst dap of all time to gang signs, bro. That's not a combo.
He went like this,
That's
and he
not,
just whiffed.
He was like this. And then he was just like, yeah. It gave him the pat, man. There you go, buddy. Good job.
Hey.
Well done.
Good job, sport.
All right, bucko.
Good job, sport. That was good.
That's right, buddy.
Hey, at least
get him next time.
The modern Honda was definitely the answer we needed to see there, though. It really changed up the pace. Felt more comfortable in those with punish ranges as well. And if your opponent doesn't know how to deal with the headbutt, it becomes really, really hard, and that's what we saw on the other side. So
1000%, man.
Really love that from Frank Lotion, able to close that one out with the modern Honda and the modern reactions. A lot need moments that showed why modern is strong
man.
there.
You saw him standing there just kind of waiting, right, for those punishes, so good stuff there too. But yeah, tell your boy to, he might need to use modern controls IRL because that dap was actually crazy.
Modern dap
I'm still upset. I'm still upset. I'm sorry.
Also, modern problems require modern solutions. If you're having any audio issue, guys, just hit that refresh on the page.
Toss to him.
It was not us related. It was Twitch related. So if you want to hear our sweet commentary for these Street Fighter matches in real time, just hit that F5. Hit that refresh button. Also, you can hit that follow button. You know, no, I'm not gonna show right now. But if you guys like TNS, you know what to do. Support. Continue to put your.
That's not even a shill. That's for the culture, man.
Yeah, it is.
TNS holding it down.
Yeah,
that's for the culture. Go ahead, man.
Make sure you hit the subscribe.
Subscribe, follow, support.
This is a match that would convince you to hit the subscribe. Another legend of the game, Moke, is coming up. One of the best chuns in the entire world.
Oh, absolutely.
Playing modern and classic. Moke is just constantly posting mountains and mountains and mountains of tech and practice and work that he has done on this character. And going to be fighting against Butter Punch.
Yo, Butter Punch. These names are ridiculous.
I wish we would
Pollo the Quick, Butter Punch? That should have been the matchup.
I wish we would have got Butter Punch versus, Pollo the Quick. Exactly. Because then it's just like, that's a good combo.
That's quality.
I want these two paired together.
Yo, we're in the restaurant.
Like
take me to the Waffle House.
I would like, those are two menu items at a singular restaurant. Can I get the Pollo the Quick with the Butter Punch?
Yeah.
Be like, oh yeah, you want the kickback sauce?
Oh,
yeah. It goes great with the Butter Punch.
Okay.
I want some more K, not some moke. You got poke? No, we got moke.
Bad.
Okay, got it.
Give
Japanese
me that one. Give me that one.
Nihongo Jozu? Oh, yeah.
You know, man.
Let's see. Oh, they're making their highlights. It's time to heat up. I can't. I hear it like.
Nah, keep going.
After hearing
keep
it,
going. I need that.
Give it my all, boy.
I need that. Talk to him, man. Let him know.
All, boy.
That's the hard song right there. Yo,
the best Mar. I've been struggling for years.
God,
I can't. It's so funny. It's so funny. They're just making sure everything's good right here.
Yep.
I wonder what Moke is asking him, but I'm just enjoying the theme song. I can't. I've gone to unironically enjoy it. At first, I was like, I don't like this at all.
Oh, I did so
There's
good.
some bars in it that are just like,
it's so good.
I am a champion.
The guy's just too. He's so passionate. It's bad funny. Like I'm an enjoyer. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. I'm an enjoyer.
I can't help it.
I like it. Oh, speaking of quality, man, shout out to Samurai, dude. that album's OD. Shout out to Lupe. Of course, we're going to.
Yeah, I think we're doing a
run
button check here.
for sure.
Even though we have it outside, I think Moke just wanted to make sure. Same thing with Butter Punch. Wanted to just check a couple little different things.
Yes, sir.
As the new age of FGC, we play on lots of different setups. Some play on PS5. Some play on PS4 Pros, which I don't know how they're making it work. Street Fighter 6 is an incredibly powerful game, and I've seen a game load in like 2 minutes off the PS4 Pro. And then, you know, PC to PS5 is the different timing. So making sure everything's good, especially on stream, when you're fighting for a spot at the EWC, you can never be too safe. So.
Absolutely. But here we go, man. Like you talked about before, one of the best Chuns in the business. Can I get a Chun-Li in the building? That's what I need. Let's start it off, man. Going up against Butter Punch. Game 1.
On the Luke right here, you know, getting a myriad of buffs and nerfs here. Still an incredibly strong character.
No, true that, man. But yeah, you definitely seen a downtick on the character, right? A lot of people feel like now, oh my gosh, never mind, man. We ain't talking about that anymore.
The time is now.
Bro, yes, sir, absolutely. We are in the present.
Sniper.
Find that sweet.
Yeah, that crouch medium kick was sniper range right there. And I don't think anybody's underestimating you, Moke. Chun, you might be speaking for the wrong guy. Another
match.
And you see that, those little micro movements walking forward, slightly walking back from Moke, making Butter Punch a little bit more uncomfortable. It's so hard to approach a player with such good neutral.
Yo, 1000%, man. The micro movements are everything. Finding you low once again, and we catching out. What just happened to me? Good question, Butter Punch. I don't know.
That was just a masterclass of Moke making you impatient, making you pensive, and you know, forcing that hesitation from you. Because if you hesitate in those moments, in those pockets, and you're not confident in your button presses,
Moke is glued to the screen.
Yeah, he is locked in. He is not born to clock in. This boy was born to lock in.
Absolutely. Smith & Wesson, man, in the building.
Yeah, take the throw. How many more? Moke is a student of the game. He'll take them all. Can I get a fourth one? Nah.
Let's see. Game theory. Let's get it.
No way. Yep, back throw incident.
Punish counter. Oh, man, we don't care, though. We fighting back.
The thing is now, yeah, the level 1 just comes out raw. That was an overextension. Now you've got nothing. But Moke with a huge error. Doesn't matter, you're not dead yet.
Might be on here. Well, hold on. Yeah.
Stand to medium kick. It's cheese, and he's so happy.
Oh, he is smiling.
He's like,
yes!
I got to round up, okay.
I earned that.
Let's go! He missed bird kick.
Yeah, now he goes, you know, now you can do the, you know, 2 elbows close though.
No, dude. I think it's so silly when you pop up. Like, if you pop up where your opponent very made, like, a clear mistake. I mean, I get it. But it's like, no, I want to win the honor.
Yeah. But no honor here. We're in the street.
I'd be popping off the buzz butter.
It's in the name.
I'm like, I'm going to get that game on Moke, but maybe popping off a little too early. You need to get more than just a round.
Yeah.
There's another round going into Moke's favor. Set point here. 3 bars on the dock.
Dang, quick stop the yard. And man, why is the background characters always so hyped? Why are they so excited about someone getting stomped out in real time?
All I'm saying is World Star exists. This is Street Fighter, like that's a normal thing. Like that is TikTok.
Yeah, 100%.
They're like, this is hype.
They're like, yes.
This is the world we live in. I get to see Chun in my
Say
state.
less.
Just beating the hell out of Luke.
Man, I've been waiting for this.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
I don't want to go to work.
Gonna cash out.
Tail Rider.
No one wants to. course, man. BBQ, here we go.
Burnt out. Great tech, though, from OK. Undeterred by the burnout.
Soft pressure here.
Still negative, yeah.
Yeah.
Back heavy punch whips, not getting the punish counter there even after the parry changes.
All right, and we're going to have some big shift in the drive gauge.
Oh my God.
He said,
You're dead.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, Moke's already taken the
Thanks,
headset
man.
off, completely
Appreciate
aware. Single hit confirm. And that's a modern reaction from a a monolith of the scene. Moke with an excellent punish. And takes the game 2-0. A little bit of a drop on the OD, spinning bird kick. But at the end of the day, a round is not enough to keep you around in winner's side.
Yeah.
The butter punch even put out the stand medium punch from Chun. That's crazy. It's like, damn, I really died. I got chopped up. The judo chop.
Yep. Get clapped, baby. Yeah, good stuff there. Hopefully, of course, is going to move on. Yeah, one of the greatest Chuns out there by far. And like you said, such a labber and a great person to really follow too. For those of you out there who are looking to play this character, the character's still good, right? Obviously, got some nerfs, but the character is still a very strong character. And yeah, there's definitely people out there still labbing, still trying to push them home.
I see. I spy with my little eye.
Who you see?
A Capcom Cup champion.
Oh,
coming up to the plate here.
Whoa, wait a minute.
This is going to be Sir Domination, winner of the Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 exhibition yesterday. Top 8 in Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 yesterday as well. 15-11 against Justin Wong. And going to be playing Manon still. Not sure how he's still so tied to that character.
I have seen his frustrations.
But he loves her. He loves her.
He loves the character.
He loves her.
He grapples until he dies, man. That is his life.
I mean, it's the philosophy. It's ABG. Always be grabbing.
Always.
You gotta be.
Without question, man.
Man. And Idom, always happy to be here, trying to get another medal in Street Fighter 6. Get a breakout performance. He was CEO winner the last year of Street Fighter 5 as well. You got to remember that.
He was.
So this is a CEO champion, a Capcom Cup champion. The list goes on, Xset's own, and it's going to be Why Cry trying to duke it out. Again, banger tag. I played tournament. Why Cry? I have good time. I am here to press buttons. They are here to be pressed, not depressed. That's.
Why you have to be mad?
Why you have to be mad? We are to press buttons. That's my favorite thing to tell people. I'm like, my buttons are here to be pressed, not depressed. Okay, make it make sense. And Manon gonna be duking it out against Aki here. Definitely one of the characters that benefited greatly from the patch versus one that is asking for more.
Please.
Would you love her if she was a worm?
The eternal question. There we go, man.
The answer is yes.
Game 1.
Always, always. Even if she becomes a worm, she'll never be a worm. Unless she's Aki, then she'll be a snake.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Okay, we grabbing.
2 medals.
Yeah. Off the bat. You got trying to Phelps it right now. Good pressure.
Anti-airs are so dang good for Manon. You actually just die here off the pick. No, it's scaling too much.
Yeah.
But yeah, you get that 3rd medal, drive impact to close that one out, and another medal level. Optimization station. God, that's gotta hurt.
We got the 4 already. You already know what time it is. Watch me.
Even more. 5 medals, and now this throw becomes so damn scary. We haven't got to see Why Cry do much of anything just yet. Sam light kick check. You died in this next command grab, and you actually died in this check. No, but the whip, you didn't have the spacing.
Yeah. But it's okay, we got the pressure here yet. I'm pressing button. No, not here.
Bye.
Not here. And I love that sequence, right? Obviously, just really showcasing the threat of the command grab. Like, and that's the biggest thing, right? It's not just like the fact that you have the command grab itself, but of course the threat of it. Apply that pressure, put the buttons in there, of course. We're going to react that DI and move on forward. But here we go into game 2 immediately.
It's the fact that it's always there.
Yes.
It's the looming threat. The Schrodinger's command grab. It's there and it's not there, right? Just like that.
Right.
And now you can't really afford to take another one raw, you donkey. You will die. And Idom is a master of the command grab archetype.
See you later.
Yeah, that is going to be set point here for Idom. 4 medals again. A repeat performance of the last round, the last game. This is looking so rough for Y-Cry. Not getting to start the game plan at all, and every whip is getting punished. You cannot leave your normals out against this dude.
We got the medallions.
Ooh.
Okay. Good stuff here. Pressure.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, going low.
Wow, just letting it rip.
Yeah.
Level 5 on the metal gauge. Uh-oh.
Oh, we got damage.
Now you die to this next touch no matter what for the level 3 or even the command grab. You got to be so
Yeah.
careful with Y-Cry.
Yay.
Uh-oh.
Give me that. Give me all of that. Okay.
The drop. Oh, turned himself out.
Yeah,
Made him
man.
critical error here. But again, you have to be so careful.
You
And
don't
the
even
trade
care, man.
is
Just
more than
pummeling him.
Yeah. Pummel party at CEO?
Why not?
That's what it looked like. That was... And the thing is, Aki actually has a pretty good time in that matchup. She has contestable normals utilizing the Serpent. The Serpent Lash is really good there. Drive Rush Fireball as well. But we never really get to see any of that happen. Idom just got an insurmountable amount of momentum off of the first whip punish situation. And when you get 4 medals in that first round, it's so damn hard to recover.
That man was running off. He said, you need a community effort to defeat me. I'm gone.
And you need a community effort or it's over?
Later. Yeah, it's done.
CEO
done deal. Find them.
Against me? Yeah, wow. I mean, that Idom's a Capcom Cup champ for a reason.
For sure.
CEO champ for a reason. I expect many players to continually struggle in those matchups. And this matchup is actually a generational head-to-head that we're going to be having coming up next. It's empty chair versus empty chair. No, I'm kidding. That's going to be here pretty soon, but I already see the nameplates. Ending Walker versus Flocker.
Yes.
A Marvel GOAT fighting
Uh-huh.
against New Age blood of Street Fighter. This is, I didn't know that Flocker played Street Fighter
I did not
like
know
this.
either.
Because this is likely...
I was like, what, you say Flocker?
Can production confirm this is to get out of the pool and winner's side, isn't it? Or am I mistaken? I would love to know. Fathership, mothership. Let me know. Make the lights blink twice if it's the truth. We're finding out right now. But that is going to be a generational match. We saw Flocker go incredibly deep in the Marvel tournament yesterday, getting top 8 as well. So fighting against Ending Walker, I'm really curious to who they're going to play here in Street Fighter 6. And Ending Walker is no small opponent to step up to. This is going to be a hell of a match. Yep, there they are.
There we are.
That's surreal. Like, seeing that? See, there's the medal right there.
Know,
boom. Flocker's
man.
like, hey, you have one of these? Because I got a couple of them.
You know Ending Walker don't care.
Yeah, Ending Walker.
My man wins.
That's the divide, too.
My man wins championships and walks away.
Dude, look at my dude with the Mad Cat stick. Ending Walker probably started the FGC when Mad Cats isn't around anymore.
I know, man. He's probably looking at like, what is that? Archaic?
What is that archaic device?
What the heck?
It's got a lever.
What? Levers?
You're pulling levers
What? You
to do
levers
uppercuts? How are you doing that? You can't walk forward and back at the same time.
What you mean your stick don't got AI? What?
They don't got no aim assist?
You don't got GPT? What?
DPGT? That would be crazy.
Oh my goodness.
It's like, I can't believe that I have DP guided tools
that
are just giving me
Daigo Incorporated.
Daigo Incorporated. Even you can ume short of you. Read your opponent's options.
Wow. Thanks, Beast.
Thanks, Beast.
What a time.
That makes sense. That Flocker would be a Kimberly player. We are doing a button check here real quick just to make sure. That is a Marvel player. Who asked for it?
I'm a Kim as well, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Really?
Kimberly Light.
I think she's hype. I think she's hype as hell.
She's very, very fun.
She is a vibe.
Yeah.
I think even if they gave her uppercut back, she'd be fine.
Yeah. It's crazy because there's I was talking to someone yesterday about this too, where it's like it's very clear they're afraid of this character
being too
for
strong.
obvious reasons. I mean, like this archetype can go ballistic, right? You do one wrong change, and next thing you know, everyone's getting run up on. Everyone's getting painted.
One of the things I think about it too, though, is if you give her a DP, yes, it makes her stronger on defense, but then it also will separate like the good and the great Kimberly players. Because if they just DP on wake up and they get baited, then they explode.
Yeah,
right? It's like, oh, now that's got less drive gauge. She was using it on drive reversal before.
Right.
Now she's getting completely smoked. I don't know. It's like a blessing and a curse.
Yeah, I actually would like if it wasn't reversal and it was like just kind of some other tools all around, you know?
Yeah.
I think that'd be more fun than just giving her the reversal.
DP back.
Yeah. But all right, man, let's get into it, man.
Back into it.
Walker versus Flocker, baby, on the sticks. Starting off, man. Yeah, throw the side, of course. Drive rush, trying to look for overhead, not going to get it. Of course, target combo, good stuff.
Yeah, and the reason like Marvel player playing Kimberly makes sense to me, it's like, yeah, I want the most mix-ups possible. This character is just going to be mental stack madness.
On 20, man. Of course, the God Poke, you see it right there, right? That's going to be her major tool, right? Using that standing medium kick and then drive rush behind that. Extend that combo, apply that pressure. There we go.
Yeah, spacing excellence from the likes of Ending Walker, just evading that stand medium kick. And about to be in burnout, Walker has to find an opportunity to escape here. The art of getting hit, I think he was doing up charge there, which is why we saw him go for the back dash. Instead, the reverse kill rush.
Yeah.
Oh, that's massive.
Okay.
Not in burnout either, which is key here. Big sweep, gas.
Okay.
One more gas. Do you wake up DP?
What's up? What you need? Oh, man, I saw that.
Generous.
Over a drive rush, but not going to work out. Going to get interrupted. Good snipe right there by Ending Walker. That's going to be round one for the boy.
Yeah, Flocker duking it out in that first round, though. So I really think this is going to be a contentious set.
Yes, I agree. Here we go. We got to get started first. Good catch, and we are now in the corner.
Nice.
Okay. Good catch. We're going for Tachikawa? No, we're just catching out immediately. You know, the Kim Classic.
And I like that because the
James Pollock, baby.
Extra damage, extra walk speed. It helps you evade. Throw situations a lot better. It can help you be in a better spacing position as well against Ending Walker. That extra walk speed coming in clutch immediately with the drop from Flocker. That was the round. Oh no. And this is where it can all fall apart. The level 2 is available on the next touch, and it's actually just going to be the level 3 to close it out. Flocker had that round.
That's so unfortunate, man. When the beats in your head don't go right.
You give the kid an inch, he'll take a mile. He takes the first game, and Flocker is not happy about that one.
Dang, on the chin.
Hey, everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face.
Hey, man.
Back to character select.
That's rough, man.
Just going back, taking a second.
Such a easy confirm, too, and just unfortunate drop. You hate to see that happen. Yeah, he's not happy about it.
He is not at all. I don't think anybody would be. That's a tough one, especially knowing like the caliber of your opponent. You're not going to get that many opportunities.
Right.
And that was it. Because you get that first game on Ending Walker, you're going to feel so good at the potential of the rest of the run.
We're back in the corner already. Okay, all right. Goes for the overhead. For that kick. Oh, good catch there. Okay, here we go. Time to play. Yep, the setup. Up, explosion, of course.
Could have gone for the OD as soon as drop and got the kill. Yeah.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Yeah, full extension here. Continuing tap parry, gets punished.
There we go.
Still in punish counter state after that. It's insane. But that's how it goes.
Oh, man. Where's counter? Look at the damage. Yeah, not close enough. Thank goodness here for Flocker. Okay, the jump and that. Dude, man. And another unfortunate man.
It's funny because that's the whip throw that we saw Ending Walker get smoked by in the beginning, and then that's how Flocker loses the round. This is falling apart quick for Kimberly. Sly comes in, caught the startup of the 1-2-3. Oh, big punish counter. I don't think he spends here, though.
Yeah.
No, he does. Level 1. Wants to just get a little extra damage, keep the level 2 for the next situation.
Okay, have it on deck. You know, we know he's got those extended strings. Good catch. Coming to my arms.
Drive reversal is really smart there, but now even closer and closer to burnout. Having a hard time finding the spacing in this matchup, but gets the recovery there.
Yeah, good stuff right there. The tower combo, but here, some pressure. We need Walker trying to fight out of the corner.
Yeah, we got to see the level 3 confirmed. But now if you use that super, you're not going to have anything left. Level 3 is built. Man. It's not enough to kill.
Yeah.
But you're getting closer and closer to defeat. You might just get chipped out unless you commit to the CA. Yeah. But if Ending Walker baits you, it's over. Flocker, one gas, one opportunity. Uh-oh. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, you can't
hold this. You can't hold this. Yeah.
Yeah, that was... Kimberly can't really do anything there.
Yeah, you pretty much had to, like, you have to just slide.
You got a random slide, and if they block,
rando slide, like,
you see it.
That was it. That was it.
You're like, roll the dice. If you mess up, you're like, double down.
Just let it go.
And then if they block, you're like, all right, you got it, G.
Yeah.
But definitely dying idly at that point. You know, rocking a hard place, and it all came off from that first drop, where that round could have gone into Walker's favor. And Ending Walker did not slow down after that point. So
did not.
Good performance from them. You know, definitely the favorite of the match. Walker put up one hell of a fight, but those opportunities when you have them against the greats,
you got to clutch them out, man. You have to. You can't be dropping those. Not on the big stage, for sure, man.
Yep.
Man, unfortunate, man. I really wanted to see a bit more. You know, I want to see a bit more games, man, from these guys. But definitely we're playing fairly well. But yeah, those key drops is so violent, especially in this game. You can just get pummeled, and like you said, it snowballs very, very quickly. So if you're not able to make that happen, you know, you can find yourself in a losing scenario pretty quickly, and that's what ended up happening there for Flocker. But we're gonna move on.
Yeah, there's no other choice. We got to keep going in the bracket.
Like, only path is forward.
Yeah, we'll have Flocker still showing up in loser's side. Potentially, you know, getting further and further. But our next match is currently in the works. I believe we have Lazy Boredom versus Solitaire. So one's trying to play a single-player game, and the other one is bored of it.
Is that enough?
Trying to remember who Lazy Boredom plays. I've ran into them online in tournaments at TNS. I've ran into... oh, that's right. They're from Fight Rise. I think they play Marisa? That's right. It's, you know, it's kind of funny. We actually had my Discord in Seattle had a battle with the Fight Rise Discord.
Okay, nice. That's cool.
And we had a team of 5 versus 5. And my training partner, Raihan, shout outs to Seattle, Salon FGC, and we're the Tiger Slumber Party. That was the crew. We fought against the Fight Rise team. I beat them 5-0. I beat all their players, and then Ryan beat all their players. So I want to see what Lazy Boredom has been cooking up, because, yeah, I have their number, at least.
Damn, is that what you had to say right now? That's crazy.
I just remember, I'm like, why do I remember that tag? And I'm like, oh yeah, we won.
I was whooping on that. What the heck? All right, game 1, baby. Lazy Boredom versus Solitaire. Woo.
It sure did happen.
Yeah, man.
So the practice is paying off, obviously getting to this deeper part of the winner side pools. Lazy Boredom of Fight Rise. Showing up strong for their Discord.
All right.
Oh
man,
that's a huge way to evade.
I don't care about those ghosts.
Call Bill Murray. I need assistance.
See ya. All right, guys up. We're up. No, we waking up, man. We can't allow that to happen here. Oh, very good stuff. Of course, gonna get that max damage there. But still has to apply that pressure and get that chip.
Yeah. You take this one Gladius and you're done for. You had to try to find a level 1 in between. Really good stuff from Lazy Boredom. Finding the chip kill. Very important.
Okay. Already in the corner. Oh, yes. Finds him reaching. And you already know what time it is. You can catch out. This is simple. Not going to burn the meter, but still nonetheless going to be some good damage here. And of course, the corner is still active.
Yeah. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going?
Perfection!
Lazy Boredom firing on all cylinders. This is the leader of the Fight Rise Kingdom. Showing that Solitaire is gonna have to change the tempo quickly, otherwise just falling apart. OD Amnesia doesn't give you the same confirm as before. You remember the good old days?
Oh man, was that the good old days?
For him.
Get that privilege out of here.
And this is set point now for Lazy Boredom. Resounding performance here.
Oh man, we are jumping in. We do not care. I don't believe in you. Your anti-air is not real.
Nice. Ooh, big throw loop pressure. Potentially here, and caught by the meaty.
There we go.
Not enough to kill on the level 2, I think. Actually, no, it might be enough. No, with the whip, the drop, but doesn't matter. Goes for the command grab, and that's going to be a massive punish. But again, you don't really get that much out of this.
But
the challenge from Boredom. He did not care. The willingness to contest and fight Rise. Lazy Boredom takes it. Also, that jersey is fire.
It is definitely fire.
I'm not going to lie. I do love it. So shout outs to them. I'm happy. They've been, and to be on a more serious note, while that's how our exhibition went, they are an amazing community.
That's still crazy.
No. I want to give them their flowers.
Yeah, go ahead.
They are an amazing community.
Yeah.
They support so many different players. They offer great resources to like new players, older players, and they truly foster a community to make everyone as good as they can possibly be. So really huge shout outs to Lazy Boredom, the work that he's been doing to improve his scene, improve the people online, and then, you know, show out himself and you know,
here on the big stage,
bear fruit, right?
Sure,
like that's what's so cool. So the fact that that is a hub for people to practice, improve, and like have those types of exhibitions, beautiful stuff. Yeah. Right. I think there needs to be more of that in the scene, so I just wanted to give him his flowers. You know,
I agree.
After the little bit of remembrance, because I was like, I was like, why do I remember this name? Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, hold on, I recognize this. This makes sense. But yeah, shout outs to them. Really stoked for the Fight Rise Discord having Lazy Boredom playing incredibly strong. It's gonna be Fitz versus Squeegee Man. Squeegee Man. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
In the building.
Dude. This is the beard mustache comp. This guy looks great. I'm not gonna lie.
It's pretty godlike.
I hope he plays Geef, because
it's pretty godlike.
He could cosplay Geef, no problem.
Oh, the muscle power?
Dude, he has the muscle power.
Yeah,
like that is he is strong as hell.
Yes.
I want him to be the best grappler. That's what I need. Hell yeah.
It's always time to heat up.
It's always time to heat up.
Don't ever question it. No.
I hear jerk. The fact that he plays jury, that's even better.
IRL trolling, man. There we go.
And they're letting the intros rock. Nobody else has been letting the intros rock.
I know, man.
Getting into this one now. Ken versus Jury. Fitz versus Squeegee Man.
Time to play indeed. Let's get it. Round one. Start it off. Oh, and we're at home right now too. In my home, baby. A good time, man. Shout out to Jamaica, man.
All vibes.
Yes, sir. Nothing but. Big catch right here. Squeegee Man already making pressure. On the top. See what you can do with that fireball, man. Such a powerful tool, right, for Jury just to run behind. Very normal as always, and of course that drive rush, we all know about it from day one.
Roundhouse comes out. There is a gap in between those Jinrais. Could have gotten an ODDP, but not willing to go for the challenge. Squeegee Man finding the hit here, and now Ken is one touch away. Nice. Very delayed button.
Yes, I love that. I love that.
Good stuff.
I thought we were going to see immediate overhead, but I like the wait for the delay. So.
Check the potential delay tech. Coming at you.
Okay, so we're going coast to coast. Looking like Usain. Okay.
Three-piece, not getting the confirm. That's the hard part. Walk down again.
Okay, ODDP, man. Trying to get out of here, but look at that gauge. Yes, I say it. We are burned out, man. With a little sandy on these beach, and there we go. Yeah, we crashing this out to the bank.
Yeah, that was a quick first game here for Squeegee Man against Fitz. The Jury paying off in dividends. A lot of counter hit situations where we continue to see Fitz trying to challenge, and it has just not been paying off.
All right, turn off. Stop. Yeah, corner carries. You know, Ken about that life. Okay, once again in the burnout, but this time, you know, on his own terms. The season makes this happen.
Wow.
Oh, no.
I think it was the startup of the Dragon Lash that actually got smoked there, but you're 2+ afterwards because of the burnout. And Ken said it best. Bad mistake.
Yep.
Punish counter. Squeegee Man still has a great opportunity to get back into this game.
Drive here. All right, we're going to get that meter back in time.
Oh, overhead smoked.
Oh, and we're burning all that meter once again.
Be careful. ODDP could just spell lights out with the overhead connect.
There it is.
And the
Shows it this time.
The snail on the ground. Gotcha. No $1 million.
Yes, sir.
Set point.
Go time indeed. The carry. Kind of wait for open there.
Ooh.
Oh.
No cross cut, but yeah, the jab caught the dive kick. that jump heavy punch is ridiculously strong. Goes immediately into the 3-piece, into the level 3, gonna get a little bit of that drive gauge back. You know, executive decision.
Yep.
Has the ability to build potentially another bar here as well. So Fitz needs to find the opportunity here. One more throw on a parry will do it, but the stun is excellent.
All you need.
And that is half a bar built to get the round. That is Fitz staying alive here, staving off set point.
All right, though. Final round here. It's opening up. Drive rush not really going to work out there, though. Already at a pretty huge deficit. You know, both in the meter and, of course, in the drive as well. There we go.
A little too far in the spacing for the throw. Opting to go just in the next corner.
Yeah.
Automatic timing for the overhead there, but if you back roll, you would just evade. Not getting the full combo, and now next touch will kill. You cannot afford to take the strike. You can't afford anything to jab out. Fitz does not care.
Yeah.
If you leave a gap, though, that level 3 will come. The level 1 will come. Finds the crouch medium kick. It's still not enough to kill. That's the scary part. Frame kill.
Oh,
you can't level 2. You can't level 2.
What you got?
Maybe a Dragon Lash. Fierce!
Wow!
Wow! The stop sign. Fitz finds the spacing for the normal.
Nothing but fierce, man. Jeez. Fierce.
I don't see people dropping that many combos with Ken like this. This Ken stuff is like usually pretty easy.
And Rich Man don't care about those stocks, sorry.
No cross cut again. The biggest opportunity Squeegee has had here is consistently escaping the corner.
Yeah.
And Fitz needs to show either a crouch heavy punch and run, maybe a cross cut DP to at least get some damage on the board in those situations. Finding the gap though with the level 1, that's a way to escape the corner yourself. But now you got no meter to work with. These crouching medium kicks are finding their mark though.
Yeah.
The sniper, burning yourself out though.
Step back, I love that there by Fitz, okay. And we're about to get the meter too for pressure. Oh, absolutely, Judai.
My man is pressing.
Got some boutons, man.
Some boutons.
Run through, of course, the DP. And in the corner once again. The corner store, my old friend.
That's why they call that fierce the bodega fierce. Thank you, Yipes.
Oh, yeah, without question, man. The bodega.
If you time it right, it gives you +1. Really helps you get up in the morning, you know?
Yeah.
The level 1 parried out excellently. Squeegee Man forcing the burnout too. I think you just try to go for the stun here, save as much meter as you can, but no, loses the corner.
Man, yeah, always kind of goes for that situation. No. That's rough, man.
And that's it. Fitz with the meaty jab, closes it out against Squeegee Man.
Yeah.
And that's gotta feel bad.
Yeah, Squeegee Man had to, you know, they had to show something else there. Did not work out at all.
Yeah, counter hit just continued to come out. Maybe potentially, you know, left an OD reversal to be desired. Had the CA as well, but just none of it was presented. And yeah, you need to have the willingness to use your uppercut, especially if you have it, right? Yeah. Because then it makes your opponent second guess on their jab pressure. It makes them hesitate here from time to time. And when you make them change their timing, it's a game of frames, and every frame counts.
Yeah.
So.
And one of the things, too, with, like, obviously, as we play these games, it's always about the attack in and of itself, and then also in the context, you know, the threat of it. But if you're not going to showcase it at all, like, okay, you've taken that offline. Like, you need to be able to.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice.
Usually pause it while I got the ads going.
Not like this.
Hold on.
Twisters, rated PG-13, in theaters July 19.
The world thinks there are only two types of people. The French friars and the Totheads. But what if there was a third? Who loved the crispy, crunchy outside of our tots with the dippability of a fry. Introducing Groovy Fries. Finally, a potato option the entire world will love. Ooh. Oh boy. Why would he even come to this? Live free, eat Sonic.
You wanna live free?
To the right now. Is the GPS playing the cha-cha slide?
Geico can help when you get a flat tire with their easy app and 24/7 help.
Everybody clap your hands.
Whatever you need, from coverage to service, get more with Geico.
This Wednesday,
We are developing agents with powers far beyond mortal man. Or you might just explode.
the funniest movie of the summer arrives. Despicable Me 4, rated PG.
No fees or minimums and no overdraft fees are another reason banking with Capital One is an even easier decision than this.
We need a clutch hit. Derek. Jeter.
Hang in there, rookie.
Yep, even easier than that. What's in your wallet?
And Honda, and of course, Akuma coming through.
As they say in Street Fighter League Japan, Ikimasho!
Yes,
Daigo versus Politicus, and it is starting off at a rapid pace. Daigo is not slowing down. The beast smells blood in the water. The sharks are hungry, and Honda's on the menu.
Oh, no.
Honda is on the menu.
Man, he said, you don't speak my language, bro. Sorry, you ain't ready for this.
Yeah, that was
The beast.
brutal.
Speaking nothing but fists right here.
The
Adamant
beast.
Flame. Challenge.
Let's see. Oh, what a whip punish on the stand light kick.
Yeah. Okay, step back. Now we're going to be in corner situation. Daigo's going to fight out. There's some fireballs. Air fireball, of course. Good sweep. Lots of some pressure sequence here. Step back. Good catch with the command grab. All right, let's land.
Careful. Yep. Utilizing that safe pressure after the crouch medium kick, going into the jab just to make sure that there's no OD reversal. Unbelievable hit confirm Daigo Mahara-san. That's going to lead to burnout on this Honda. This is almost curtains here. If you throw in the fireball, obviously there's level 2, but the DP
Don't matter.
on deck. Daigo up one game with the quickness. He says, Hayaku, Hayaku. Faster!
Real ashy hours. Yeah, don't like that, man. Ooh, all right, we go into the corner. The pressure, oh, we're gonna whip that. Oh, we're gonna take that to the bank. Good sweep.
Yeah, he said, let's speed this up. I got places to be. I'm trying to go to Waffle House.
Yo, this is a quick time event.
Exactly, the QT. Oh, because he actually answered correctly. He said, good old rock.
Oh, there you go.
Nothing beats rock.
Yes, not in a world without scissors.
Yeah, like, help me. Dictator, help me.
Oh, man. Good catch here.
Yeah, target combo confirmed. And just the OD fireball meaty stuff. Likely catching a jump there, trying to escape, evading.
Dude, OD meaty fireball is so good.
Yeah, minus
such a good tool, man, for any character either.
So Squall losing there. Adamant Flame, just get a little bit extra damage. Not going for the heavier version so that you don't get the knockdown. Keep yourself close and personal. DP, the deepest.
Absolutely.
You cannot jump against Daigo, dude.
Still applying that pressure. We are grounded here. Okay. Catch. Ground. I love it.
Here's the beef.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
again on the overhead. That is a overextension and a
some
half.
tricks. There we go. That's a round.
A round on Daigo.
Oedicus.
You actually, you know an angel gets their wings every time Daigo loses a round?
Oh, man.
Yeah. It's a fact.
Angel stocks are up, man.
Oh, again. Why are you jumping? This is not Leap Fighter.
Yeah. Okay, wake up reversal.
Stand medium kick so damn good, especially in these spaces that Honda wants to exist at. Throw comes in. Now, if you get the right hit confirm here, maybe a Fierce, maybe a stand medium kick, you actually kill Hoidikas.
Yeah.
So you got to be so dang careful. That's why he's fishing for the Fierce here as well, knowing that it will be lights out on this one touch. Even a crouch medium kick at this point.
Yeah, okay. Oh, we just doing it? Trying to burn me out?
Oh,
not today.
It's going to be a ton. Could have done one more drive rush there.
Yeah.
It's going to be close. Chat room, is it done? It's not enough.
Not at all. The deed is, yo, my man was spitting. Okay, Akuma, he said the deed is done. You fools.
He hit him.
You thought he was alive?
He hit him with the shimmy turner.
I was in the future.
Watch the magic unfold.
Okay, Akuma. Talk to him. Let him know.
Daigo Umahara.
The beast.
He is.
Gotta switch browsers real quick.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, and my boy Fatality, man. Recent Street Fighter.
Take a look at his backpack, see if there's any secrets in there.
This is his bad. This is such a Fatality thing to do. That's bad funny.
He's like, ooh, hey, thanks for keeping the seat.
Yeah, he's like, that's great, man. Thanks, man.
Really happy about that one. Honored.
Can you leave now?
I got some Street Fighter to play against.
I got some moisturizer going on right now.
Against Frank Lotion.
I need you to get out of here, please.
Yeah, pretty please.
Shout out to Fatality, man.
I know that you were quick about it. Can you be quick about getting out of the chair?
Yeah. Chop, Daigo.
Chop.
All right, so of course we got.
Chad is so bad. They said he wanted that warmth.
Damn. The adamant flame. Give me the adamant flame expeditiously.
That's
shout out to the chat, man.
That's out of pocket.
Having a good time. But of course, so yeah, Fatality. Obviously, he's been hard at work when it comes to Street Fighter 6, man. He is a Smash veteran, but yeah, he's recently been playing Street Fighter 6 and absolutely loves it. Feels like this game fits him so much better, and he's continued to improve on it, man. So shout out to him.
Yeah, you see Riddle's also making the switch
Riddle's
over heavily
someone,
into fighting games too, and very strong performance. Previously playing the Luke, now playing more Jury, and really finding their form in Street Fighter 6. So yeah, I love the overlap. This game is definitely a melting pot.
Oh, for sure.
I literally feel it's like the Tarzan line. Actually the Phil Collins, 2 worlds, 1 family. That's us. With Smash and Streets.
Hey, and the Streets?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's us.
Good time, man. Good timeline.
I'm here. And he hits those drums and the guitar just. I really want to hear the Smash players just start singing the Phil Collins line. I want to know, can you throw me?
I don't. First-hand experience, I don't.
I want to know about them bisons like me. Tell me more.
Man, these guys are focused on this character select screen.
Yeah, they're locked in.
Dang, man.
They're like, can I get a blind pick?
Yeah, locked.
Yeah, this will be a good one. Frank Lotion going to be fighting against Fatality. DJ versus Honda. Edmund. It's going to be duking it out here. Winners pools is probably a qualifier again for next stage. Stage 2 pools, which will be coming up later today. And this is going to be the last match of our pool here.
Yeah. Let's start it off, man. Free agent Fatality going up against Frank Lotion with the modern Honda.
Exactly.
Okay. Yo, get kicked. All right, we see some pressure here already. The mix. Yes, I've seen that before.
Feel the beat. Honda is going to need one hell of a massage after this, but not getting the kill.
Okay,
back throw incident.
Oh,
and yeah, a little too early,
man.
Too early. You have a 1-button headbutt anti-air, and you decided to chop.
Man, it's crazy, right? Oh, here we go. Yo, we swaying back and forth. Yo, this is the beat, man. Welcome to Ocho Rios. Good catch.
Hey.
Yeah, man.
Just piecing him up.
Dang, Montego Bay? Let's get it, baby. Play the drums real quick.
This is the
in the parlor, yeah.
The
Get
paradise.
that massage in, absolutely. Hope you enjoy.
That was a
that Elvis pose will always upset me, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie, as a Jamaican, that upsets me.
Understood. The button. His buttons were wrong. Oh no, he's gone over to Classic.
Classico.
So it wasn't I don't know if it was the buttons, but
He said a renaissance is needed.
I think we're going to Classic. Does that mean that he's going to be going over to the Akuma here?
Ooh.
Okay, big change up.
Oh, and then Fatality. He said, you give him a shrug. All right.
He said, I don't think that was
okay.
I don't think that was the problem.
I'm gonna.
What is that? He's doing.
Yeah.
Why is Fatality doing the faces himself?
What the heck was that? What a lunatic. That's crazy. Actually,
I can't even.
Dude,
I can't.
how can you fight someone like that? That's
he
a
did
lunatic.
the emote.
That's
He did
crazy.
the emote.
That's
IRL.
actually crazy.
That is unhinged.
Nah, you can't fight someone like that, bro. You can't fight somebody like that.
That is a method actor, method gamer.
Ain't no way.
Unbelievable.
There we go. Frank Lotion, man, trying to fight
Holy
back
hell.
here.
That was you broke me.
Dude, no moisturizer, bro. You gotta do something. There you go. Are you gonna get out of this burnout in time?
Rising uppercut. Ooh, no, and now it's
Easy
set
cash.
point. Even Frank Lotion knows that his bottle's running empty.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, bro. You might need to go to Walgreens or something, bro. It's not working out.
See ya. Good
Okay.
check on the
Good
sway.
round. Yep, I love
Gotta
the check.
delay that medium kick in order to get the connection there.
Okay, fine, Dustin. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay.
But you didn't even get the full combo.
Yeah,
That's
man,
tragedy.
that's rough. And I mean, look at that gauge at the time too, man. That definitely could have been a huge turnaround for Frank Lotion. I'm still in it though.
You get this next hit confirmed though, and you get the kill. So
True
you
that.
may be looking for a crouch medium punch, crouching medium kick as well. There
Oh yeah,
it
we'll take
is.
that. Yeah,
You
we
got a
whip
level 3
punish.
though. You have to level 3. No.
Oh, he just
Not going the right
He
route.
doesn't want to use it. He thinks he has enough.
Greedy boy.
Okay,
and it works out.
Yeah. Oh.
It was looking rough there for a second.
That was capitalism right there, man. Greed, greed, and more greed. I like it.
I gotta see those numbers go up, man.
Absolutely. How much more money can I make?
More money.
Always more money.
Always more dollars.
Yeah. All right. You guys are staring each other in the face. Okay. Another whiff.
Yeah, got the walk back, but no punish on the throw. Not utilizing the right strength of normal. Needed to using the crouch medium punch to get that hit there. But there is another whiff punish.
Man,
Where's the full
yeah, we're
confirm?
seeing something drop.
Frank.
Yo, the beat's over, man. You don't need to do that.
No, again, the miss on the perfect knuckle. Frank is dropping, and dropping straight to the losers bracket.
Man.
Frank Lotion, you
Sorry,
are done.
Lotion. Yeah, man. Let me make sure you're okay, man. Give that body what it needs. And Fatality will move on forward. I'm telling you, man, it really was the IRL emote, man. That's crazy.
Dude, he hit the
you can't trust that. And then my man just did a thumbs up to the wrong camera.
demonic.
That is actually evil work, bro.
Demonic.
How do you beat someone like that? That's crazy. What?
He was having fun.
Yeah,
He was having fun.
No.
The most dangerous
I
opponent
can't-
is the one who's having a good time.
That was lunacy right there.
Yeah. Well, it has been an honor to be on with you, Bam. That is going to be the end of our block here as we get into one more round of Street Fighter pools before we get into round 2 pools. So please continue to watch CEO. Please continue to support the FGC. We've got more commentary coming up, more games, and
1000%.
the action is only going to get better. You got anything you want to tell the people before we
Yeah,
go?
hey man, you know, this is a beautiful time for the community as a whole, right? Obviously, we got CEO rocking on right here, so continue to support. You know, we got EVO coming up soon too, and I just am so grateful to see the scene moving in a direction that is so beautiful for everybody, right? So everyone, from the chat,
I'll drink to that.
from people out here, appreciate you all. Obviously, the crew holding it down too behind the scenes, but we got to keep moving forward, baby. We got to keep. This is a good timeline. This is the best timeline for the FGC. But anyways, we out here, man. An absolute pleasure casting with you, and yeah, we'll see y'all next time. See you later. Peace.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. Get ready for 8 action-packed weeks of competition featuring the world's leading games, where the world's top esports clubs and over 1,500 players compete for a life-changing prize pool of more than $60 million, the largest prize pool in esports history. This prize pool will be divided into 4 categories: game championships, player bounties, and qualifiers, with the remaining 20 million up for grabs in our cross-game competitive format, crowning the best esports club in the world. Introducing the Club Championship. Here's how it works. Each club will have the opportunity to field its rosters across multiple titles. The clubs finishing in the top 8 across each of the 21 titles will receive points based on their placement. For a chance to qualify for the club championship, a club needs to place in the top 8 in at least 2 competitions. For a chance to win, a club must finish first in at least 1 competition. Once the tournament has concluded, the top 16 clubs will take a share of the $20 million prize pool, with the first place team claiming the title of the first ever Esports World Cup club champion, as well as receiving a staggering $7 million in prize money. The action doesn't stop here. In addition to the competition, the Esports World Cup will transform Riyadh into the epicenter of esports fandom and gaming culture with a massive immersive festival featuring gaming activations, community tournaments, pop culture celebrations, international experiences, and much more. This will be a historic event, so make sure you witness the action and see who will rise up and conquer the world. See you in Riyadh.
Ultimate video game retailer, carrying the largest selection of physical video games. Visit dustygame.com and follow them for all the latest rounds of titles, deals, collectible merch, and much more. Arc Shop US, the official merchandise store for all things Arc System Works. Visit their web store for premium merchandise, including desk mats, plushies, keychains, pins, and much more. Visit arcshopus.com for the full selection. Launching in early 2025, Phantom Breaker Battlegrounds Ultimate is a stunning remaster of the classic side-scrolling action game, now with 8-player cross-platform online play. Pre-order the Ultimate Collector's Edition today.
Y'all have outdone yourselves. This is the prettiest thing I've ever seen.
But for me, it was Tuesday.
I'm him, Bison. I wrote the song in like 2 days. New levels of power, been inspired from a new place. Think I'm holding my breath, how I keep the blue face. So ahead of my time, I do new in a new way. I'm so advanced with rhymes, if this was school, I skip like 2 grades. Hater soft as Duncan Hines, op sweet as a souffle.
Jeanette Eccles, Junior Assistant Bounty Hunter at your service and chomping at the bit.
The price reflects our top-tier personnel.
Proud of you.
I know you can't tell, but I'm thrilled to meet you.
We want to take the shortcut.
You lost?
And not be in danger. Sadly, we can't have it all, except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best, because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
Trying the new Taco Bell Cravings menu so you don't have to. But spoiler alert, you should because it's so good. This 3-cheese chicken flatbread melt looked so delicious, I just had to try it. It's filled with the yummiest combo of chicken and cheese and chipotle sauce. This is definitely a must try.
Ready to start your level up journey this summer? Turn your summer dreams into lifetime adventures with accounting. Go from poolside pondering to passport stamping. Let Accounting Plus be your guide to unlocking the world. Get ready to score big with scholarships, ace your future, and blaze your path to greatness. Let us help you prepare for your college adventure and a prosperous future. Get ahead of the game this summer with Accounting Plus.
Incredible, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, with your home, auto, boat, and RV all bundled with Progressive, you've got the peace of mind to really wander.
Yeah, I just hope it stays this way. Once word gets out about these places, they tend to...
Are you done?
And there it is.
Well, at least your vehicles are protected. Let's hit the road.
Hey fam, I am just at this beautiful lake that I just discovered, practicing gratitude, manifesting abundance.
Being stronger is one thing, but staying strong, that's another story. Castrol full synthetic oils are 3 times stronger, and they all last longer, because better oil is stronger for longer.
Get epic deals on everything you need to summer with Summer of Dash Pass. From restaurants to retail, exclusive items and more. Order now.
Summer of Dash Pass. Your door to 5 weeks of deals. DoorDash. Sign up now.
What is up, guys? Welcome back to CEO 2024. It's your girl, Sherry Jennings, here with St. Cola. What's up? How are you doing?
We're fantastic about to get into the Street Fighter 6. It has been super sick. We've already seen Daigo, Tachikawa, Udo, and stuff like that all throughout the brackets on the stream. You know, do 2 qualifiers for EWC. And I also think that just being a CEO has that reverence. So that's why we're seeing a lot of these international players, these big elite players come through and try to get that top spot.
Yeah, this is the very last pool of round 1. So anyone who qualifies after this, we are going to go straight into round 2 where all the heavy hitters are waiting.
Ooh, I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see this upcoming match. I'm going to give y'all a spoiler. It's our boy TNS Tong on the stick. So if he qualifies, that means he can't be working. Like, he actually got to...
How do you do that? How do you work and qualify at the same time?
Just DQ right after. Look at him. He's tired as hell. You can tell. He done like 5-6 meetings.
He's like, this ain't Marvel. What am I doing here? But I'm still going to qualify.
That's actually wild. You get bodied by the person running the damn tournament. It's like Judai. Like, you got bodied? Like he said, yeah, you can buy this merch on the website at any point. You can also, if you're here, buy the merch in the back there, the artist alley. But anyway, Tong's coming up to play Honda. And he's a man that doesn't engage in all the mechanics of the game.
I mean, you know, as a Honda, I used to play Honda, so I can understand. Do you really, really need to know the mechanics of the game to play E-Honda? The game has to change it into your meta when you're playing Honda. They got to look out for your headbutts. They got to look out for your butt slams.
That's true. I'm sitting in ranked, and I'm like, bro, I gotta wait for them to headbutt. Like, I can't advance because it's bam.
Yeah, they're like, oh, he's holding down back. Okay, I just gotta wait to try to like parry this, or if I'm godlike enough, I can DP what's coming at me. And
that makes me upset that you also said that you playing Honda too. Like,
in Street Fighter 4. I'm not degenerate enough to play Honda in Street Fighter 6, but I did play E-Honda in Street Fighter 4.
Sure, what are you playing 6? What character? You said degenerate, right? What character you playing 6?
I play a very, very humble character in Street Fighter 6.
Okay, who's that?
That would be the one and only Lucas.
Lucas? It's disgusting that you would say that I play an honest Bison who was doing nothing but struggling in neutral. It's not allowed, unfortunately, as you see he is locked.
As he shouldn't be, as he's just naturally dealing out 8,000 damage on a Tuesday.
He needs it. He needs it. He needs it. But you know what? Other characters that can do damage are what we see on the screen here.
Yes.
Mami Masu Marisa and Honda. Honda has had some changes that make him more footsie-based. You know, you can't just run the headbutts as you like to as ignorant, because if you neutral jump, you can just easily just come down to the ground and punish them for that. So you have to really play more footsie-based style. I think if you're like a high-level Honda, you love this.
Yeah.
But if you're like a low to mid-level, you're kind of struggling because that's not what you grew up on. That's not what you signed up for.
That's what you got a lot of mileage from
like,
season 1.
I got the master, bro. I can't believe I did. I got the master with the Honda.
At like 1200 MR. Nothing wrong. You know,
there's nothing wrong.
We're all struggling out there. I understand. Ranked is it's a
demonic area. That's
a battlefield out there.
I only get master rank with like top tier characters. So like, you know, I'm just saying, like, I know how that feels. This is a matchup. I don't know which way it goes. I would imagine maybe Marisa does a good job because she has a Gladius to deny the headbutt situation. Crouch versus anti-air.
Yeah, I would say she's not really able to deal with butt slam that much unless she has like a charged Gladius going on. But in the neutral, they might pretty much be the same. EX headbutt early, establishing, and there's a charged Gladius.
That'll be the first time I've ever seen Tong use drive rush. I can't lie, bro. He definitely does not engage in all the mechanics, but he will engage this OD butt slam.
Okay, we're not getting the butt slam is putting in some work right now, but Tong actually burns himself out trying to parry there.
Uh-oh, this is bad. This character on defense is not so good. Get the side switch though when the butt slam lands.
Okay.
Command grab.
Answers with his own command grab, and then the butt slam. You know what? Yeah, you're right. Tong is playing E-Honda to the core, to the fundamentals, where drive rush is not a thing.
Yeah, you don't need drive rush when you have these 4 momentum movement coming through on the ground and in the skies. Another slash. We see OD coming through. Cancel command grab. Yeah, he loves command grabbing.
I can see that. I can see that.
You can tell.
This is definitely a Street Fighter 4 Honda, and you can see, he's using most of his meter using EX moves, and he's jumping with butt slam. Or not butt slam, sorry, the body splash.
I mean, it's a mix of that. Both. You're right in terms of like the butt slam, and we see the body splash also put in there.
This guy's like, how come you're not drive rushing at me? You're just
bro,
jumping at me. He's like, why don't you just keep jumping at me?
You're not playing Street Fighter 6. What are you doing? Yo, Duke. Get his ass, Duke. Get his ass.
Yeah, Duke's just going to have to adapt a little bit. Tong is getting quite a bit amount of jump-ins on him.
Yeah.
And command grabs. We're going to need you to hold up once.
Yeah, that's one of those things where I'm wondering maybe if you can walk back crouch fears, then OD Gladius, charge up Gladius to deny some of this pressure that we see continuously. I don't know if Duke knows what to do. He's just with the drive impact, a little bit risky, and damage in return.
Tong being a little disrespectful there, trying to walk up EX command grab. Are we going to see the punish?
Oh, what is going on, Sherry?
No, Duke actually jumped himself into the corner and got DI'd.
He's like, what are you doing, bro?
He's shaking his head. Yeah, he's shaking his head. He's like, I don't understand. This is not how rank goes. Although I think this is how rank goes.
Actually. it's like two different sauces mixed together. It's Tong and it's rank style. You know what I'm saying? Two spicy deals right now. Tong is on set point, and yeah, he's not even confident going for a crouch fierce. Even in the range and distance where they would have the ability to do so, can't drive impact that.
A little
Perfect
too
parry
late.
would be better, right?
Better option there, but I think Duke is trying to figure out what his options are playing against his playstyle coming from Tong right now. He did try holding up there.
Yeah, too many command grabs, trying holding up north again. He might be going south down the losers. Careful now. Charge up, drive impact, hits nothing. Tong almost without bar. Maybe try to burn out Tong and then harass from there. He does have bar at the bottom for a super.
Tong just, you know, he knows he has a huge life lead right now. He really doesn't have to do anything. Not a bad option. Oh, okay.
Maybe the overhead would have been better. Cancel there. Ooh, the butt slam lands and lands him further in winner's side. We don't know how far Tong can go, but at least he is moving further in the bracket.
Yes, at least through the first match, he's made it. Let's go, Tong.
He might have to go to a meeting after this. That's so funny. Oh, man. He's like, I don't know why you play like that. Why you playing like that, Tong?
He's just like, you know, sometimes you just got to block these EX headbutts. They're very negative when you block them.
Yeah, Tong probably giving him, he could probably give him some decent advice. Tong's one of those players
Tong
that,
is old school too, so he'll give it to you straight. Like, if you're like, man, what was happening there? Tong's just like, well, when I command grab, you got to hold up, and if I do EX headbutt, then you got to block.
It's like, bro, well, how do I read that? He's just like, you have to guess.
It's a guess.
Yeah, he'll give it to you real. You're absolutely right. Shout out to Tong, obviously, one of the best people in this scene, doing so much for everybody in this community.
A lot of work.
Much love to him, and he'll move through the bracket. Again, I don't know how far, because he got stuff to do. I know he got a million other things to go
he
through.
might, I mean, if he makes it out through this round, I think he might say, you know what, I'm done TOing for today because I'm going to focus on my career as a competitor.
Oh, that is maybe not the way. Let's get a sponsorship.
The TNS staff doesn't want to hear that. I understand.
No,
I'm not going to say that again.
Please, no. Let's keep on for a little bit while longer, and we're going to keep going with more Street Fighter 6 action. And again, 2 EWC spots is super important to move on that big tournament. But more importantly, CEO. We saw such a big tournament last year. It was like the biggest offline tournament thus far for Street Fighter 6 at that point. You had internationals coming through, and there was no tour. So this tournament's always been showcasing and showing out high-level play from around the world. Today, you're going to get more of that as we move through. And I want to see how the meta's developing. It's only been maybe a month and a half since we had the patch happen, and we've seen so much variety in terms of like what characters are at the top of the tier list, and at tournaments too as well. Like in DR, Louis Man just won with Sim. Yeah. Which is, I thought that character was dead and done, right? Yeah. And
I still don't think he's too great, but Louis Man is, you know, we have the specialists out there that always have a really good performance because they just know the ins and outs of their character because they literally only play that character.
That they only play Sim, like that.
Obviously, Louis Man is a great player as well, so to him taking Sim to that next level, it makes sense. I like the patch, I like the season changes, because as you mentioned with the E Honda, the way that they changed him, they made him a more, less unga bunga and a bit more solid.
Yes, you understand the matchup more, you know how to deal with that.
You're rewarding the footsies more.
Yes.
From the whiff punishes and all, and I think they did that for a lot of characters this season. They brought down the damage all across the board, so you know, instead of dying in 2 guesses, it's about 2.5 now. 3 for some characters.
Right.
If you're Akuma, it's 1.5.
Yeah, it definitely is. You get one interaction, you're like, damn, bro. Second guessing your life decisions.
But I'll give you all the tools of the game. You know, that's kind of how Capcom usually balances characters. We've seen that with all the glass cannon characters like Seth back in the day.
Yeah.
My girl, Sea Viper, you know. But yeah, so I really enjoy see the season changes. Although season 1 was still pretty balanced, there was a lot of diversity in characters when it came to top 8s and like who was winning. Although there was like a clear difference with, you know, the Shotos were doing really well in season 1.
Luke.
Yes. Season 2, you don't really see Luke's around anymore. So far, this is the first offline major for season 2 in the U.S. in North America. So it's like you said, people always come out. Show out here at CEO. Last year, CEO was the first offline major when Street Fighter 6 dropped. So it's really cool to see CEO being that tournament. And you know, this is not the match. We're in button checks right now, so don't worry.
This may not be a Lily versus Akuma. I'd like to see it though. As someone who's been playing with Akuma on the side, I'm definitely more about the Bison, but this matchup felt really hard to Freeman play.
Button check, and he's letting him know you're not gonna DI me.
Like, bro, I'm gonna react. Just so you know, I'm under 30.
Yes.
I will react.
I feel like we need to have someone out there to let these players know that we're no longer in the era of Street Fighter 4. And it wasn't even in Street Fighter 5. I think towards the end, you can change your buttons in the character select screen.
You could.
If you press that start button. Or that select button.
Maybe it's just one of those like comfort things. You know what I'm saying? Where you feel more comfortable going into the game and seeing it happen. I will say this.
Maybe. I mean, how much of a button check do you really get when you just DI the next person?
Yeah, that's right. That's what he's like, does this work? Okay, good. We're good to go. See the DI.
This is the only move I need to know is working when I am playing, is this drive rush button.
Drive rush and DI, that's, you know what though, actually, if you hit someone with that sucker and they're sweating on the stage and they're nervous, that may actually work out. They can react on TFN, but here,
you are getting into their minds early on in the match. So we have that guy, Surfer, versus Velocity Vector, and didn't go with the Kuma pick, ends up going with Ken.
All right, see what happens here. In burnout, not where you want to be, especially against Ken. No punish, though.
Okay, we get out of the corner with the Condor dive.
Yeah, that's so for cover there, too. I'm surprised. Side switch, EP right after. In burnout, going for Dragon Lash. No, the run cancel.
They are both burnt out.
Looking at crowd the shower for an hour. Eats a fireball.
Okay. Meant to be a fireball, yes.
Yeah.
A little too far to get that throw.
There we go. React to the DI. It's a grip on it.
Okay, we're going in right now. We're going in. We're going to drive our sweep.
We are slugging out. Your velocity staying solid. Does get a jump in. The missile drop kick, as Ringe would say. I think it's a fireball, but he's about to fall.
Should be it.
Yeah, DP right after. Balls you don't drop.
I think Velocity Vector was burnt out maybe 2 times in the first round already.
That's a big thing, right? Make sure you have bars and stay solid, because that guy is supposed to be that guy with that DI. You will die. You will die. Ooh, the dash up throw.
Nice conditioning. Velocity Vector was getting a little too happy with the parry trigger over there on the fireball, so nice dash up throw to get the punish counter.
Sweet, roll sweet. That's how we feel. Nice, you have the punish counter on it. Crouching knee kick, drop up right after it. Drops the combo.
But they're both sitting on level 3. That's plus frames. Okay, that was, I think he was trying to catch the Condor dive.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of things that you can see that they're trying to do, but again, the panic sets in. Being able to take something different, you know, on stream. Talk about this a lot because it's a real thing for all these competitors. Stocks up for the win.
Yep, get those stocks.
Yo, guys, drive rush Stampears, drive impact before that bar come back, bro.
He's saying he doesn't need to. He's saying, I don't need to stun you. Unfortunately, he did that round, but we move on to the next.
Maybe get Fitz because you're afraid they're going to super. And you're like, they're going to hit
I mean, they're both sitting on 3 bars. There's a lot of damage to be happening, hopefully, this round.
Oh, yeah. Cash up coming through either side. You really like to use it on offense rather than defense, and catches them lacking with the throw. In-hand Tatsu. Punish counter on that, and gets the maximum amount of corner carry drive reversal to back it up. Stocks up, too, as well.
Okay. Oh, no. Doesn't get the 3rd hit. And spent all that meter. Unfortunate. Oh, gosh. There's an unfortunate sequence of events that are happening right now, but nice reaction with the Spire right there.
The lemony sticking, shout to sure you singing.
Get
reversal.
Off of me.
Please drive impact. This cat. No, it's one more touch of the command grab. For safe.
Are we gonna see the comeback from that guy, Surfer?
Are you that guy? No, I'm not him. You get Lily, bro. Yo, that guy is like. You see the look over like, you say, what the hell are you doing?
He's like, what is happening right now? I will not allow this. Oh!
Oh, the Akuma.
The Akuma's coming out.
So maybe it's a matter of like, he said, don't worry about it, I got it. Don't worry, I got this.
That was just a warm-up round. That was button checks for me.
Yeah, he said, I got 2 more in me, don't worry. We're going to be victors. But honestly, maybe he's been playing so much Akuma lately that he forgot how to play the Ken when he go back to that character. And it happens. Like, my brain don't work like that. Like, if I go to
switching between characters is a hard thing to do.
It takes me a lot of time.
Like, especially with a different moveset. Although they're both Shotos, Akuma is definitely different, like, in terms of combo-wise, like, jump, air, fireballs, dive kicks. It's a lot different than Ken, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Way aerial approach. When you talk about the fireballs, too, is about such a big component of this character. As a poke and entry tool, the best fireballs in the game. Even with the nerfs that have happened.
Exactly. Get those stocks on.
You have to go E right through. Correct.
Yeah, I would say this is one of those characters. Okay, we're just going to do teleport. That's what you get for trying to parry all my fireballs.
No!
Just a wake-up DI.
Yeah, call out the button. So Velocity ain't got no fear in their heart. They walk across the street without looking either way, I guarantee.
The cars got to watch out for him.
Yeah,
he doesn't have to watch out for the cars.
Even without drive games, look at no gas in his take, but he don't care. It's all vibes. It's a punish on the heavy kick. Velocity on set point.
And that guy Surfer, he's gonna have to find a better way to hide his fireballs because right now, Velocity Vector is reading his air fireballs, his ground fireballs, and now jumping out of the teleport command grab.
Saw it once, you hit with it twice.
Okay,
Punish.
there's the block. That is a punish, yes. Nice punish counter into the corner.
We're doing a jump here, drive reversal. I hear someone get loud. I wonder if they're going for velocity out here. We can do this velocity. OD for the knockdown. Stock up. Doesn't take the OD.
Okay, empty jump command grab. Let's go. Velocity Vector burned himself out with that one, but are we going to go into level 3? Nope, not yet. He burned himself out.
No. Whisper doesn't get hurt for it. Heavy kick.
Okay.
I think you spin at least level 2 here, but he'll spin level 3 for the victory.
He wants to seal the round.
Okay, so I'll make sure this kills. This is brutal. Sip of Calamity is the name. That is godlike. Sip of Calamity. The sip sucks, we know sauce. I like that. Fireball jump in again with the missile kick, trying to find an opening. Punish counter resets into the OD. Mexican Typhoon on the damage
Just the damage on Akuma. That is an anti-air.
That's why he's balanced.
Velocity Vector is looking pretty comfortable in this matchup, actually, even though there's not a lot of Akuma players out there. Well, I mean, there are a lot now, but they're not refined yet. But
yeah, that's another point, though. Nice OD, no fear in the hard follow-ups, and you're done.
That's it.
He won, yeah. It's over.
He's letting him know. He's like, we can go now.
He didn't want to move. He was so locked that he was like, do I keep playing or?
Can I get 2 with Akuma at least?
Can I get another one, please? Can I get one more? But maybe Velocity moving on with the Lily, doing a fantastic job of getting that W. Good stuff. Good stuff for Velocity. Yo. We're going to be seeing more Lily play today, and I'm sure more variety. And I think you mentioned something very important. Some people have not, or many people have not refined Akuma. I think it's a character that's going to take time to work out. I think at the very end, he'll be a specialist character. It'll be hard to pocket a character that you have to have all these setups, and you have to understand neutral and play. I don't want to say perfectly, but you have to play on your day. You know what I'm saying? Because like you get cooked in a lot of interactions.
Exactly. And he's one of those characters where he's strong enough where I feel like if you put your all in, if you dedicate yourself to him as a character, he can take you to the tournament win.
Yeah.
Like
100%.
Yeah, with his tool set, you don't. He's probably one of those characters where he doesn't have a lot of bad matchups across the board. Like he can play defensively, he can play offensively. He has a fireball. Like it's what kind of makes a Shoto so strong, right? A lot of people were saying that Zangief actually think Zangief beats Akuma, but I think it's because again, Akuma players haven't
fleshed out the matchup,
exactly.
right? They haven't understood how to deal. I mean, both sides say they hate it, so like that's how you know the matchup probably.
Exactly, but you know that's what I mean. Capcom did such a great job balancing this game.
You're right, and that's one also thing I want to point out is that Season 1 was so well balanced. Yes, they were top-tier characters as they are in every fighting game. You saw a lot of variety. You saw a lot of times where, yeah, the matchup is one way, but it would happen a different way on the actual screen.
Yeah.
And it's gotten even better in Season 2. And I hope that they continue to keep it in this line. A few more patches every so often isn't the biggest deal. I think it's okay to modify things here and there, but don't make drastic changes. Don't change what it is.
Which is what kind of what they did with the Bison patch, right?
Yeah.
It was mentioned earlier that Capcom did say they're going to kind of throw away the idea of doing a patch every once a year.
Thank you.
They're going to do multiple patches, and what they did with Bison is they kind of like toned down what they felt like was over buff.
Yeah.
Some people aren't happy with that, but you know, the rest of us players are who don't play those characters.
You just say Keith.
We
Just
take
say
those.
Keith. Okay, Joey Rogan. We've known him from the Akuma at CEO 2021. That's when he had that really big breakout moment, hitting that top 8 spot.
Oh, just character. AJ jumping straight in over Joe's fireball.
He said, talk about me, bro. He said, talk about me. What about me? I'm AJ, bro.
Jamie, also a character that got significant buffs this season.
Yeah. A lot more consistency in terms of being able to get drinks, a dive kick, a lot better, which is a big point that people wanted to have buff for that character.
Exactly. Once you get 3 drinks in with Jamie, he is, I don't want to say God tier, but it kind of reminds me of Nicole. Like, he just gets activated. This is when he really starts getting to play the game.
That motion.
And, yeah, unfortunate input from Joe's end right there, getting an accidental DP.
Really unfortunate burnout. Just the DP went right back in the west side. Trying to drive impact, but mistimed it.
Yeah, a little too early. But AJ has been reading all the defensive options correctly.
He's doing a good job putting him in burnout. Keep him in the corner as much as possible. Jailing him in. Goes back to the bar. He takes a swig. Josh could be coming through, but he is not going to be surviving this round. He's going down. Joe spinning all the drive gauge. The W.
Are we going to get another jump this round? Or just, no.
I mean, to be honest,
he established it once.
Yeah. So I will do this. I like this round. start level 2 clustering situation, forces Joe to back off, but he gets right back in. But this does mean he's in level 4. He'll keep the drinks right after.
And the damage that Jamie can put out on Akuma.
It's pretty damn good on any character. Oh, drops him right back down.
Nice sequence from Joe, making sure that AJ was blocking to burn him out, and this set him up for the stun in the corner here.
Bar, can he get into the yellow? I think one more interaction. Once away. Actually, meaning punch overhead. Yeah, now you're dead. Doesn't even need the level 3 after the DP. It's Joe Rogan.
Watch your dome, especially when you're in the corner. You're looking for that if you're blocking too much.
I kind of like the fireball option design, like the palm entry point, just like round start. It's been risky because it's been jumped in, but again, having all those tools kept him so strong. I was so fast to stop the drink.
Yeah.
You have a problem, bro. Cut that out.
One of the fastest fireballs for sure. Not faster than Sandblast, but you definitely aren't able to drink full screen away against an Akuma.
He's an intervention.
Joe burning himself out for that.
The throw, unfortunate.
Nice anti-air. And the shimmies, it has been consistently working on AJ. Just the little delayed crouch strong.
So often, you're right. Set point here for Joe. I feel like you're, no, that's a big mistake. AJ won't wait to get those 2 drinks.
Walking forward fireball, I understand that pain.
No.
And the DP just whips right in front of them. A little too far.
So the whip punish. Watch me Kickstarter. Oh, the adamant flame, or normal adamant flame, I'm sorry. It's gonna be a punish too high to fly right there. Oh, nice interruption.
This
Got bar for 3. Watch the cutscene. AJ. Ducked by the demon.
He already had his fist bump out. He's like,
come on, bro. You know it's over.
You got it.
No, will it kill right here? It will. I'm the Akuma player, I know.
Joe with the Akuma shirt representing Akuma out there. You know, his other outfit, he's wearing like a, I don't know what the official term is of that outfit, but when Akuma does his level 3 super and he stomps on you, it's like up the skirt.
The up the skirt? He's looking down?
Just looking down and you're like, oh God. Reminds me of that meme that they were doing with Marissa, like, you know.
She's about to like punch you?
Yeah, the crying meme when you're looking up there, that's Akuma stomping on you from the level 3.
That's it's like the meme where the dude spills the fries and drink. He's like,
yeah, exactly. Yes, that's the meme I'm talking about.
Yeah. It's so cool to see Joe back on the Akuma. Again, that was his breakout performance with Akuma in 2021 as CEO after COVID. And what better way to bring the character back to get that top 8 spot again in CEO 2024.
Yeah, he has quite the path ahead of him. I'm pretty sure he will do well if he continues to move on through winners. He does have Book in his pool.
Oh yeah, and Book
who
has
I feel is like a minefield. You know, the Ken player, who's a Tekken player out from Thailand. Shout out to him. He's also in.
The boy.
Yeah. So, but if they progress, we're gonna see some really, really interesting matches in round 2. They might have to play Lex. There's a lot of good matches coming up. This is very exciting.
This will be another good one. Neo Judai, the homie. Make sure you tune in to Motivational Mondays on this man's stream. He is putting out for the scene for Street Fighter 6.
I commentated Neo Judai's tournament.
Did? Who are you commentating with, by the way? Who are you on with? I forgot.
I don't remember. I've been trying to hit all these online tournaments to commentate and practice,
so much. See, that's how I know you're a commentator, because you have commentary brain rot. You forget what you've done after you
Or I'm just old and the brain rot just sets in the older you get, you know?
So there's 2 forms of brain rot
exactly.
you have to have, because I'm older than you. It's actually over. It's so over for us. That's crazy.
But Neo Judai with the Cammy?
Scammy Cammy. He's been definitely trying his best to become he's trying to do the TO and pro player sort of thing, which is very difficult to do. You know, helping the scene and trying to also keep solid in a fighting game. So many great competitors at high level. It's very, very difficult. So I give him big shout outs. He always practices and plays in TNS while also TOing, which is insane. You see also a can opener. It's good.
Yeah, I think that's really incredible about the FGC. I don't know if it's unique to us, but definitely our scene is full of competitors. I'd say it's about 90-95% full of competitors, but they're always trying to do something else to help out the community.
Yeah, it's never just like I just want to sit down and play and then leave. It's like, maybe I want to make art, or maybe I want to
Exactly. Everybody is so talented in this community.
Yeah. We definitely have a lot of talented people. We do have a lot of talented people.
Beginning operation.
Who's our next guy tonight? Anyway.
I mean, we just had Tong, the TO here, playing first round. Now we have Neo Judai, another TO here playing. And something that Neo Judai does, I don't see too many Cammies do this, is that if he has you in the corner, he does a drive rush, spin knuckle to get to the other corner. He consistently does that as his setup. I don't see too many Cammies do that. So let's see if he actually, you know, is able to do that during this match.
You know what? I've seen other Kenny players do like the spin knuckle back, but he doesn't drive right, so that switches it. That's a good point.
Okay.
What?
EX spinning bird kick.
Take that. A little mistake right there.
It does connect.
Yeah, Hirobashi will take that for sure.
Into the corner. Are we going to spend the super? No. We're just going to go for the throw.
There we go. Judai staying solid. And sometimes just bring yourself out for that one touch or one interaction scenario.
Just leaving one more guess.
Yeah, it's dangerous, but if you are there.
If you have the confidence in yourself.
Ooh, spin up right to the fireball. Oh, that was nerve.
Yeah, that just means that Judai did it early enough. He read the fireball early enough that he was able to get those invincibility frames to get the spin knuckle through the projectile.
Prediction and react. What's the stomp one as an anti-air choice? Wow, and the raw sweep.
Air stomp. Interesting choice.
Here's the drop. Judai. The overhead, trying to reset the Hozanshu.
Burned himself out, but this should be enough to a level 3. We're not going for that yet because he knew the shimmy was going to hit. Okay.
No. Another drop. Dio gets the dive kick though. Oh my
Couple
God.
drops. It's the first game. There we go. Let's warm up those hands.
He said, it's cold over here. It's hot outside. It's cold over here. I like that. Even if you get the victory, you have to understand, like, what was I making a mistake on? What was the drop?
And the mentality of competitor. You always have to bounce back from these drops because they happen.
Yeah. Side switch. Now gets the overhead off the hooligan.
Yeah, Judai is doing some schmixes right now.
I like that.
Am I going high? Am I going for the grab? Is it shimmy or is it a dive kick?
Makes the damage. It's overhead again, and that's going to be the win here. Stampede. Follow up, Judai. Quick victory. Noticing that Hero is not going for any sort of anti-air options or even like a reversal jab.
A reversal.
When he sees the hooligan come through.
Maybe even the OD up kicks right now. Hirobashi has been trying to guess defensively and just has guessed wrong every single time so far, unfortunately.
You don't like an anti-air, I'll tell you that.
Nice.
Judai.
That was a beautiful anti-air on a neutral jump.
Good awareness.
That might have been, okay. We got anti-air strokes.
Yeah, the air airs have been on point for Hero, though. Finding some consistently different answers. But it's hard to anti-air when it comes to camming. Anti-air camming. You're worried about so many things. Dive kick, anti-low, the hooligan to get it, and this is about to be the win. No level 3 necessary. It is Neo Judai say, hey man, if you want some more practice to play in my tournament, can't lie.
Yep, exactly. Every Monday. But that EX hooligan is so fast to check anyways, so especially when you're already getting hit by all the other mix-ups that you've been getting hit by so far, checking an EX hooligan is one of the most difficult. It catches everyone.
Really? The wild thing is it's like the mental side. Like, by itself, it's not that strong. You see people being like, yeah, man, in the training lab,
all you gotta
hit
just
that away,
jab it.
Bow, bow, hit that swift thrust. But when you're in the heat of the moment and you've lost so much health and it's the final round, all those add up. Some of the things for these characters are built around that, the mental stack, especially in Street Fighter 6 more with drive rush and all that. It just compounds. You have to stay solid. That's why when you see players survive those moments, it's super exciting because it's like normally anybody in that situation wouldn't do so. In training, yeah, but in like that situation would do so. If they survive, it's super secret. If they don't, it's like, damn, it'd be like that, bro.
That's kind of how you determine like who's a really great player or not, right? It's not necessarily what your offensive mix-ups are. Yeah, controlling the chaos or how you perform in the chaos, how you act in the scramble of things, and being able to deal with the corner pressure that every character has some sort of game plan offensively against you. You're able to kind of walk yourself out, being able to apply pressure out of the corner and build, that's when I know you're godlike.
Bro, when you watch people like Mena RD and Angry Bird, how they put people in bad situations, how they leave situations where they don't get punished or put down the losers, that is like the best parts of this game.
That is
like
the art of fighting games.
That's actually the art of fighting games overall, not just 6.
Of
just
course.
someone surviving something that they would usually get cooked for.
Because there's some cheap stuff in this game, in every fighting game.
Every fighting game. People will tell you, man, I got an honest game, or I want to go back to honest games or whatever.
What honest game?
Single honest game.
Name one.
I'll tell you, if it's out there, it's hella boring, bro.
Yeah.
It's hella freaking boring.
That's why we love Marvel. Right?
Yo, people be like, bro, I want honest games. We all tune into Marvel, as you should. It's good. It's good. See more good action right here. Oh, this is the little play that was.
Yes, this is Velocity Vector earlier versus Orando.
Orando.
Is that a play on Orlando? But it's Orando.
Production said yes. All right.
Confirmation that is yes. He is a local Floridian.
I'm glad someone else says Floridian. People don't like it when I say that. Like they're aliens.
Is that not the word, or are we supposed to go like Florida Man? That's more. I feel like that's negative connotation behind the word, the title Florida Man.
Listen, when I walk outside, I see a lot of Floridians. All right, that's all I'm gonna say, bro. I walk outside of Daytona, they're all around punching the walls and saying wild ass stuff. They definitely Floridian. Sorry, but I'm sure this dude is definitely not one of them. So we can do, we're going to see more Akuma too. That's something a little bit different for his opponent. Now last time, VV was locked in. He said, I want more matches. He'll get them right now.
Yeah, and he was pretty happy. He was very, very smiling, laughing when he won with Lily. And again, we said he looked really, really comfortable in this matchup. And he kind of stopped Akuma from getting in how he typically does with air fireballs. Look at that, just ready with, you really have to watch how you throw projectiles against Lily, especially when she's stopped.
And there's still inherent risk with the counter dive. It's very punishable if you block it out.
But not the Spire.
Yeah, not the Spire. Especially if you've got bar.
Yeah, and what you've seen, Velocity Vector has no issue burning himself out, spending the EX meter to get the damage off Spire.
Hopefully, Orando was able to watch the match and say, okay, you like to go into burnout. What can I do against that? Like, there's a lot of good chip sequences that he can do. There we go.
That's a nice drive rush punish.
Overhead, there we go. Opens them up. Having Katsu ender for the damage.
We got meanies. I think that was supposed to be a drive reversal. Tried to parry it, but unfortunately burns himself out. And this is the stun in the corner.
Stun and done.
You really have to watch out for your drive meter, especially when you're playing on defense, because they're already chipping out on you with those normals and those heavy fireballs, and you don't notice that you're about to be burnt out. So you might have that one sliver and you waste it on a parry that doesn't even end up parrying.
It happens to the best of us. It happens continuously. Oh, goes for the area. Bro, that was sick. He didn't go for the grip, he didn't go for the button. Beautiful setup right there from Orando.
Nice block. That's -6 punish counter. This is going to go into level 3.
Drop it. He does a saucy stuff. No, you did the saucy stuff. Don't lose for this.
I mean, they're both burnt out, so.
But this is Akuma.
Okay, nope.
But this is Akuma. What do you mean?
We can see his face cam. He's not happy about that one. That was indeed supposed to be it. Okay.
Sometimes you'll go for the tournament combos.
Okay,
said,
they're both laughing. Okay, they understand.
He said, that should have worked. I know that. I know that. I know them lips. What they say, bro. That should have worked.
But Velocity Vector did have to spend all of his super meter to get that damage, to get that win.
That's true.
Now Orando's sitting on his 3 bars.
Oh my God, that is unfortunate. No bar at the bottom.
Counter dive, air to air.
You go up in the air. Oh, that's a fat punch. Crouch fierce. If you're Orando, you cannot let that deter you, that big drop that it happens. So the bar at the bottom on your side of things. Could be level 3 in your future. Nice anti with the missile kick. Comes with the overhead, but there's a back throw and the spawn.
Watch the fireballs.
There we go.
Nice jump back, and he hits her grounded. So this is going to be it if we don't get the drop. Nope. It's like, not this time.
Well, he said no DP this time. I'm just going to hit the level 3. No DP to whip. Sip of calamity right there. Orando back with it.
Nice awareness from Orando's part, just trying to bait out the Spire, which he did because he stopped throwing the fireballs and was able to get the jump back roundhouse in the full combo.
Yeah, it's kind of like a debate right there. Like, you think I'm going to throw out a fireball? I'll jump back, easy punish. And then give the dot kick sweep. Open the gear flip, nice and low. So that's what we see a drive reversal in rebuttal.
That's the whiff punish.
Fireball.
I was wondering if he was going to get the juggle off of that.
I think he don't want to anymore. I think after that last time, he's
no
like,
more fireballs.
No more DPs.
Or DP, sorry, yeah.
I mean, but there haven't been that many fireballs though.
No, it's very difficult to throw grounded fireballs or even air fireballs against Lily because Velocity Vector has been ready for it every time.
I think they're set up so put him in burnout, make the magic happen.
Yeah. Unfortunately, won't be able to drive reversal and wake up anymore. It's going to have to take that chip damage.
Orando's shutting him out. Switching up the game plan with the jump back.
Nice check on the drive rush there. Blocked overhead, but Velocity Vector using another drive reversal to get the pressure off of him.
Fireballs, finds a back jump in and whip. Fireball now he feels more comfortable, but still, Velocity, I feel like it might also be a bait. It's like, I want you to waste your bar. You get put in burnout, I have to go to work, but
wake up command grab.
What?
This might be it if we cash out. No, the second hit anyways. It was a reset.
Oh, okay.
He wanted that reset. He set it up for the reset.
Floridian a reset takes it. Orando taking it over VV. Velocity.
But look at Velocity Vector, just happy to be here, you know?
Yeah, he's like, damn, I had a good time. He's like, you have a good time? I had a good time.
He's like, yeah, I did hit you with that wake-up command grab.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to try to, you know, just wake up and block my drive reversal. It was a hard read.
It was a hard read, bro.
And it was the right read.
It was actually kind of godlike. I like seeing people have different methods against like drive rush, like wake up button or whatever. Got a command grab, run it if you have that distance. But there could be that back and forth where you just neutral jump out or just break a little bit. Yeah.
But he makes up. Velocity Vector did a good job mixing up his defensive options. He did a lot of wake up drive reversals, which I think Orando wanted to bait out at that moment.
He was like,
so that's why he's like, I'm just gonna walk up block.
Please do it.
Yeah, and he's like, nah, I'm command grabbing you.
That's actually wow. That's a good point. Like he was like, I'm gonna go for the other option, I'm gonna go for offense instead of like a more defensive sort of tactic. So be moving on, but still I like the ideation. I do like this next situation. It's going to be Book up on the sticks. Now this dude plays on multiple games. I've seen him putting a lot of grind time in a Street Fighter 6. You should watch his streams, by the way. He's also just a really cool cat. He's just a really fun person to talk to and really like see like the evolution of someone from a different game come to the 2D side of things.
Yeah.
You know?
Which is something that Street Fighter 6 has done a really good job doing.
Yeah.
There's so many different players that came from so many different backgrounds. We were just talking about how many Smash players are playing Street Fighter 6, and they're doing really well.
Like really, really well. Like top 16, top 8 spots, stuff like that. Riddles, Fatality. You know,
Shout out to my Luke brethren out here, struggling out here with the Luke still. We like to see that. We like to see the Luke players prosper out here.
You know what I like to see prosper?
What do you like to see?
Yeah.
Tell me.
Akuma. Bison. Honest characters.
I haven't seen not one person pick Bison yet.
It does feel good when the shows prosper. I think there'll be a time. I feel like all the shows are pretty good right now. Everyone's like,
they are.
But Luke is like the weakest Shoto, or Ken's the weakest Shoto.
No, they've been saying Ken is the weakest Shoto. That's the propaganda they're throwing out.
My bad. They're all still in top 10. That's the thing. They're all still in top 10.
That is true. That is the clarification that, you know, Big Bird, who is a
so they locked Bison out. You can't play him in this tournament.
Obviously.
That's kind of whack.
Ken is the worst Shoto, but I'm not saying he's the worst character. I'm just saying he's the worst Shoto.
Yeah. There's a big distinction between those two things.
And we're going to see it here, the battle of the Shotos. We have the classic Ken versus Ryu.
Okay. I want to see how the buffs to Ryu's like fireballs help out against this matchup, because that's been a point of contention. When you play as Ken, you're like, damn, I can't throw out my fireballs. I have to do the OD fireball on my side of the thing more often. Spin that bar, get punished there, walk back, not always against the Sandfields, DP out the Tatsu.
Into the corner, and Twin Fun establishing early that he is going to wake up OD reversal you.
Active defense, punish counter jab, walk into the throw, no back throw though.
Don't overhead me, he said.
There's a back throw, Book. Take him to the corner. Chin rise, counter hit. Yeah, light kick right after it.
Nice.
Recognize what you do.
Burning himself out, but look at that. Look at some whip punishes.
My man got the movement. He had a movement that he from, like, you're playing from different games. I like that. You know, just something distance to tantalize and hope that they whip something and then punish when he's ready.
Yeah, there is not even OD this time. Nope.
I'm not spinning no bar if I don't have to.
They are exchanging some buttons right now. Get hit by a low forward and then answer with your own low forward again.
Ban for ban right now. See if Book lands at level 3. That lands and will kill raw DP. Okay.
But it
definitely,
worked. A little drop combos here and there, but it's working out in Book's favor.
Whip bar, caution kick, nose drive rush right after it. Book's in. Gets for that whip punish. Then he gets that blade kick.
Looking to buffer something over here. Stagger low forward, burn himself out again. He's just looking for that one hit.
Maybe that could have been it. Maybe heavy chin Ryan to super.
Okay, they both burnt each other out.
Yeah.
What are we looking for here? Are we looking for a way to get off our level 3s right now?
Ashogeki just on a twin farm for Book. Oh, that big level 3, stand fierce.
And we're going to chip him out.
Yeah. Tito. Book taking the first one.
He's like, Twin Fun's like, all right, I'm not going to burn myself out this time.
Book's like, I can't sidestep? What? Second way. Stand fierce, spin right, wait for a little bit.
Oh wow, just got the starting frames with that fireball with the drive rush jab.
I should commit to like the target combo, but you just said done in the heat of the moment.
No, it's been a bit of scramble right now. Like, they feel each other out in the neutral a bit, but once they're within range of the low forward, they have been scrambling.
You know what button you're like. Oh, jump in.
Just to stare down for a quick second.
Carry the sequence.
Tried to bait out a shimmy. Oh no, drop the combo, but Is Twin Funny going to cash out just for the level 1? Not enough.
OD Fireball is always looking for. You play around that idea. Wait from the jump. Perfect carry. OD Fireball. Driver's TP. Yes!
Ready. Yes.
Book. Playing by the book. The way you should play it there in that burnout scenario. OD Fireball and then punish when they jump.
Oh, that hit pretty late. Very Street Fighter 6 thing to do is that you cannot jump over my fireball from full screen because I will drive rush or run DPU as an anti-air.
Many options.
With punishment, not the full conversion that is punishable. A little too needy.
Hand stops puts him right up in the corner. He's got a lot to work with here. 2 interactions. One inning that level 3 would be the victory here. What's the entry point? Jump in. He blocks it out. Twin Fun with no anti-airs.
Yeah, but Bug ready with his anti-air.
He waits for a reversal. Parry. That light kick that should hit, even with the start of being a light button. Looking to finish. Heavy kick chin right. Lets a level 3 fly. Book moving on in the bracket.
Yep, nice and simple combo into level 3 just to finish it off.
Man of many games, many brackets right now. He moves on to winner's side. Fantastic done. Good to see again people go back to the original melting pot at a Street Fighter, right? It's always good to play multiple games. It's cool to see people from other areas coming. I mean, he played Street Fighter 5 as well, but really spending time grinding this game and maybe trying to also qualify for both EWC.
That'd be really cool.
tournaments. That'd be sick. How does that work? You just stay there for the whole month, I guess?
I mean, this is how things used to be when a lot of players played Street Fighter 4 and Marvel. Like, there was so much crossover. For finals day, you would literally just stay there from morning till the end of the event. And
right,
honestly,
like, sit in the seat, be like, all right, I got 7th. Let me just wait for my next top 8 here. So play that one out.
Those are really fun events, though.
All right, who we have next?
We have another local Floridian.
Okay. What's that hat say? What is that hat? I can't see the hat.
Sunbelt?
Sunbelt? I feel like it's a Floridian thing too. Is that no? Wait, Sunbelt's not Florida, is it? Because they're not in the. Well, I don't know.
Not in the what?
Not in the.
What are you trying to say? The equator? What?
You're right. You're right. That's not a Sunbelt. Why would Florida be in the Sunbelt? It's just hot here, so I just assume.
Okay, you're losing me. I'm not sure where you're trying to go with this conversation.
Listen, it said Sunbelt. I didn't know if like Florida was like in the Sunbelt because it's hot. I don't know. I don't know geography. That's why I'm a commentator.
I don't see the correlation, but all right. We're going to move the conversation to the next one. We're going to see a Rashid come out. This is the first Rashid on stream so far that I've got to commentate. We're going to see a Jury versus Rashid.
I feel like this is a pretty even matchup. I used to think it was in Rashid's favor, but then I talked to all the Jury players, they're like, it's not that bad. Like, Rashid does have forward heavy kick, the driver's forward heavy kick over the fireball. She wants to initiate, but when it comes to buttons and the driver's distance, she can stay solid against his character.
Yeah, I would say for the normal moves, Jury has definitely better normals. The way that they play their offense is actually not that similar. It's not what Rashid used to be in Street Fighter 5. He would get a lot of offense going off, just following up his little tornado. It's kind of like that here, but it's not as plus as it used to be.
Yeah, you have to space that out well. It's a good hope, but there is risk that the driver's heavy.
Yep.
Wow.
Ready with their anti-air after the drive rush. And we're already seeing the pressure getting started early from Dr. Do.
Demon out here. The Jury. Stocking up full screen. Lodging. He put some nasty work up in the corner.
Yeah, Dr. Dedu showing that you can't jump in on him. He's been very consistent with his anti-air so far.
Doctor can operate him right now. So with the fireball, driver's throw, get the tap parry. Stop him again. The turn back.
Building some space back in neutral again.
I think more people using that fan fierce. Oh no, we got a heavy kick over that.
Nice and firm.
That fierce strike over the overhead with the burnout scenario.
Okay, we got to scramble. Demon trying to fight out of the corner.
Demon with that damn fierce finish.
Bit of a scramble there. In the first round, they're feeling each other out by swinging buttons.
That's a good entry point mid-range, and here we go. The win condition. Oh, overhead. And I just said that he's one of the enhancements, right?
Dr. Dedu, pretty good at baiting out the Demon trying to parry his drive rushes right now. They're getting a lot of mileage off punish counter throws.
Demon. We use level 2 instead of like a level 1 scenario right after. doing with that bar? Stand Pierce Fireball, push the corner, finally finds the overhead. That's what all Dream players want, and it's disgusting. So is it Stand.
Yeah, unfortunately, Dr. Dedu tapped the parry instead of holding it, so the Demon was able to get the punish counter off the overhead because it was slightly delayed.
Captain Parry even more risky this season for Debussy. Actual 4 frames of recovery, which I think is a really good change. Like, it's still a
Very
powerful
good change.
defensive mechanic.
People were tapping parry all day.
It was a blue
you know,
day
you can
every
only
day.
really do a throw as a punish.
You're like, you didn't have to know the sequence. You were like, this is going to happen, and I'm not going to lose out too much. Now you do. Whoa.
Interesting trade.
Take that,
Eagle Spike and a jump back catches the recovery, the landing frames of that.
Demon, foot dodge, air to air's right there. Dash up. Again, Captain Parry too often is killing the Doctor.
Yeah, Demon's been able to capture, to get at the recovery frames from those tap parries every single time so far.
Apple is much dead. The Doctor away or tap parry. Nice
There's the anti-airs again.
Careful in the blend. That's what you should be doing, yeah. Overhead, lows.
Meaty overhead into the combo.
Very simple. You have to have this character. Perfect parry on a heavy kick.
But that is a perfect deep meaty, so you can't get a punish off of that.
He's trying to go for the air there against, yeah, foot shot. That was smart. Gosh, medium kick, this should be it.
Okay, Dr. Dedu fighting a little back. This is set point for Demon, but okay.
Immediately.
Interesting.
The forecast, immediately.
Yeah, he wanted to push her into the corner immediately, I suppose.
It's sort of like, you know, you can do so much work there for the damage, and to possibly build up another bar. We actually could build up another bar. The Demon's trying to prevent that from happening.
Happy birthday? Okay.
Out of there. Some distance. Screen face to play with. Demon to use that bar. The foot dive is so strong. Look at that again.
Foot dive showing that no, you can't anti-air me with Mixer. It's not gonna happen.
That's how I know you're seeing that. Foot dive, punish. He gets a forward heavy. You saw fireballs coming through.
Cash out to the level 3.
Yeah, cash in, cash
gonna
out.
Be it.
See it. Stab it. There we go. Yeah. Just like a Marvel player.
Like, spinning Mixer was already difficult to anti-air with to begin with, but most characters have a difficult time anti-airing for foot dive. So that, yeah, he had to switch up his anti-airs, maybe go for an like air-to-air there.
Right.
It is what it is.
And even that is kind of hard because we saw Jump Jab get knocked down.
Yeah.
You're not having the right timing.
He's trying to find an answer for it. There's no real consistent. There's no consistent answer for
the Gotcha-kun. Like, it's still there because like the character can't anti-air in some weird angles like early enough. Like you have to back up for heavy mixers we saw.
Exactly.
But that wasn't continuous. That's why Demon got closer and closer. It was like, I'll just put dive at this distance where you can't react, you're not ready, prepared to hit the heavy mixer. And that sealed the deal. I think that was a really good proponent of why we see them push down the losers. Demon moves on, and so do we with more action. I'm glad we get to see Book and these other top players as we get through this bracket. I hope we get to see the Lex match a little bit later. Right now, we're going to be seeing an ad. People do not go anywhere. We return. More CEO action coming right at you.
Yep, stay tuned.
Get ready for 8 action-packed weeks of competition featuring the world's leading games, where the world's top esports clubs and over 1,500 players compete for a life-changing prize pool of more than $60 million, the largest prize pool in esports history. This prize pool will be divided into 4 categories: game championships, player bounties, and qualifiers, with the remaining 20 million up for grabs in our cross-game competitive format, crowning the best esports club in the world. Introducing the Club Championship. Here's how it works. Each club will have the opportunity to field its rosters across multiple titles. The clubs finishing in the top 8 across each of the 21 titles will receive points based on their placement. For a chance to qualify for the Club Championship, a club needs to place in the top 8 in at least 2 competitions. For a chance to win, a club must finish first in at least 1 competition. Once the tournament has concluded, the top 16 clubs will take a share of the $20 million prize pool, with the first place team claiming the title of the first ever Esports World Cup Club Champion, as well as receiving a staggering $7 million in prize money. The action doesn't stop here. In addition to the competition, the Esports World Cup will transform Riyadh into the epicenter of esports fandom and gaming culture with a massive immersive festival featuring gaming activations, community tournaments, pop culture celebrations, international experiences, and much more. This will be a historic event, so make sure you witness the action and see who will rise up and conquer the world. See you in Riyadh.
Save the date. Frosty Faustings returns on January 23rd to the 26th for another massive 4-day event. 20 plus main game tournaments, another 30 hosted by Vortex Gallery, karaoke by TNS, and the final platinum level event on the Arc World Tour for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue, and Uni 2. Check out Frosty Faustings in 2025. Makers of the Thin Empress, Magenta, and much more. Paradise Arcade Shop has everything you need when it comes to all your fighting game and arcade parts needs. Check out ParadiseArcadeShop.com today.
Diesel Legacy! 2 versus 2 action! Three lanes, one battle! Wish list now.
Coral, do you read me? Lexi has a therapy appointment today and needs your help. Suit up.
You ready to go for a visit, Coral?
Fast travel unlocked. Are you ready? Remember your training. And Coral, you're a good girl. Purina is on a mission to help ensure there's a therapy dog available for any kid struggling with mental health issues.
Apartments.com has helped millions of renters find their places, and they all have a special place in my heart, which is why I keep a picture of each and every one of them in my wallet. Oh, holy cats. Apartments.com, the place to find a place.
Y'all quit messing around. Let's drive.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Right now, you can get any size of our new groovy fries and groovy sauce for $1. Wait, who would get the small? Okay, that makes no sense. Get any size groovy fry for $1. Live free, eat Sonic.
Okay, when you turn around, you're gonna see someone.
You have a turkey and cheese.
Let's imagine that LL Cool J has a bubble around him. Do we want to be inside? There are some situations that young homeowners turning into their parents just can't handle.
Yep, there he is. There's my nephew. Now, I got a video of him playing piano.
That's not how you take a selfie. Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
3, 2, 1.
We don't need a countdown. Just take the picture.
And we are back with more Street Fighter 6 action here at CEO 2024. You know what's in store. It's your boy St. Cola on the mic. And to my right, I am joined with Sherry, my sister. How you doing?
What's up? I am good. We are having a great time here at CEO. We are day 2 of Street Fighter 6.
What? Oh, yeah, I'm feeling good. Thank you. I appreciate it. So let me give a big shout out to the staff. Everybody out here, they put a bunch of honey out. That's why you can hear my beautiful voice the way it is. You know what I'm saying?
I was wondering how commentators, you know, some people be losing their voices like on day 2, day 3.
It's the honey effect. Okay,
honey.
so
that's
legit yesterday I was like, I need to, you know, make sure my voice and everything okay. And the people, like the catering crew, were like, we got you. They put like a stack of fucking honey. So I'm like, hey,
you gotta let me know where that is because
yeah.
We had ordered Popeyes last night, and Dual Kevin, instead of giving him his chicken, they gave him a box of 5 biscuits with no honey.
With no honey? Okay, but did he eat the biscuits though?
He didn't. He gave them away. And then Rel actually ate them with no honey, which is insane.
Like, he just raw dogged the no shot.
Just in front of all of us. Just eating a full biscuit. Like, usually I'll take a biscuit with 2 packs of honey and I'll split it in half and put a pack of honey
That's what a
each
normal
side.
human being. That's what a normal human being would do, right? Like that makes sense to me. Rel, that's why we don't trust Rel on any of his food decisions or his tweets at all. He just, I can't believe he's still alive and among us. What's among us right now is CJ Truth. I can't believe he's out here. What? Hold up now. That's actually CJ Truth on my screen.
That's CJ Truth.
What?
We are in his hometown.
That's true.
Well, not hometown. Sorry, not his town, but
state, I guess.
yes, home state. This is what we like to see though, because I am a big fan of CJ Truth.
Yes.
He has always, from the beginning of time, played he's such a solid player, and we all know that you cannot jump in on this man.
Yeah, you're the best anti.
This used to be a kid, now a man. This is fully grown CJ Truth. But let's not forget about Shinjoni.
That's the homie.
That is wearing that casual try hard shirt. Shout out to casual try hard. They have some sick gear right now.
Yeah, check out this match. Shinjoni definitely been grinding quite a bit of Street Fighter 6. We'll see if he's ready for the truth of the CJ. CJ last year did really good at the it was a Royal Rumble. That's where I was I didn't even know he was in town. I was like, is that him on the screen? I haven't seen him in like 2 years.
Yeah. Unfortunately, CJ doesn't travel as much as he used to, but he will always be a strong competitor. He's always a very strong fundamental Street Fighter player, and it translates really well.
Oh, see, the anti-airs. Oh, we should get a count of how many he misses. It'll probably be like 0 or 1 because he made a slight mistake.
Yeah, like he might get jumped in on for doing a normal.
Yeah.
But definitely not if he's not pressing a button already. He's going to anti-air you.
A lot of fireballs. Joey, the knockdown here, and the poison apply. Gets the over in the extension. Yeah,
and she's poisoned already.
Oh, Woody fireball again to set down some pressure. The dash up. Gets hit with a medium, and that's it. Shinjoni taking the first round. He said, on the ground, I'm there, I'm A-okay. And that poison play continuously lathered on, allows her to get those extensions and more damage overall for this character. And she got buffed this season.
She got buffed.
More extensions on combos.
Nice recognition on the punish counter there from Shinjoni. CJ right now is just trying to build some space with fireballs full screen, which is something you can't continuously do against Aki because of that buff.
Yeah, exactly. Her own fireball and just wait for you to come through.
There's the jump in.
And wheel, dash up, no!
Wake up, drive impact. That is going to catch CJ, unfortunately. He was already committed to that block string. Into the level 3.
Poked and prodded. Not gonna kill him, but will put him in a bad sort of way. Yellow, actually. And close to burnout, too. Shinjoni going in. Crouching medium kick starter. One more hit, meaty fireball. All right, that was it. The crouching medium kick after the whip. Shinjoni, no change on that face at all.
Not at all. Shinjoni is being hyper-aggressive and it's working out really well for him. He's finding all the right spots and he's having really good offense, mixing it between the low and the overhead.
I think it's also CJ Truth just not using, as you said, like the fireballs right. Like just discussing on fireballs, using that Fuhajin stock a little bit too often in the mid-screen. Hasn't really dispersed Shinjoni that often. Counter it, 4-piece, dash up throw.
Throw loops. There we go. Let's get it started with the meaty.
Stand medium punch plus. Sticks you in the corner. There we go.
CJ Truth answering with his own fireball into drive rush, trying to keep the pressure on. Shinjoni was able to escape the corner.
Both tap and parry. Shinjoni ready for entry point. The trade. Your CJ will take that, but careful with this poison. Get like a light lash will explode him, or the heavy kick starter.
Goes right over her low forward.
It's above light, taking a medium lash. Prepare.
Trying to take that extra damage.
Oh, can't take too much more. CJ Truth on that Thor. He gets the whip punch against the throw too far on the distance to Shinjoni.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he was trying to bait out something by trying to stop his drive rush with the throw. Unfortunately, he landed right in front of CJ Truth, giving him space to punish counter that whiff throw.
Yeah, typically you just rather just hit the jab, right? A little less recovery on that.
But he might have been trying to touch CJ Truth's reactions there if he was trying to check his drive rush, because CJ did check it earlier.
That's true. That's the meta, the RPS back and forth, even that drive rush scenario. Medium, the tech on the throw, fireball out and about. That's Shinjoni trying to get through the DP.
Not even the snake dive can get through CJ Truth's anti-airs right now. Out the corner once again.
In, nice
There's that
interruption.
check once again on the drive rush. CJ Truth, don't test this kid's reactions, this man's reactions.
How old is CJ?
I know him as 16-year-old CJ. I know he's not 16 anymore.
So like.
So he might be like 19.
He's paying taxes, basically.
There we go. CJ just ready to check every drive rush. Trying to shimmy Shinjoni, but actually gets caught by the back throw.
Go for the corner, heavy kicks. They cancel, looking for a button, but CJ with the jump in. Perfect parry now, denying the entry point. I like the switch ups against the drive rush options.
Oh, resets his combo into a throw.
Oh, and the command grab too.
A little sneaky over there.
A sneaky snake. Oh yeah, stand fierce as a whip punish tool. I like that as a shimmy tool.
One of Jury's best shimmy tools is the stand fierce. Just a little small walk back, delayed fierce, and just gets a raw jump in, and with the cancel into the level 1, should be able to kill.
Yeah, it has an extension as well. Oh, you dropped it. No.
A little too late. And if Shinjoni answers with his own super, will he need to spend it?
Oh, he should have.
And he missed a meaty fireball.
Oh, level 1 on the wake up to get it done.
Not punishable. Woo. He risked it all on that gamble, and it worked out in his favor.
Oh my God. But on the other side of things, yo, Shin should have spent the bar on level 1, right? Honestly, he went to level 1 to kill. But at that point, you're like, I'll just fireball.
He might have miscalculated it,
yeah.
But yes, if he had timed the his little bubble correctly, yes, it was like the perfect setup to not spend his bar. But unfortunately, did a little too early.
Oh man, it's unfortunate. CJ Truth on set point is in the corner, but for how long? Just get the DP off, cut the fireball, and that interrupts, and you'll take that medium hit, counter hit. Shinjoni trying to press a button, faster on the draw right there with the medium.
Okay, CJ Truth is kind of winning in the fireball game right now. Although they both have slow fireballs, CJ's been able to parry and walk behind his. Shinjoni's been kind of stuck in the corner, and this is gonna hit!
The super gets the overhead.
And it is a critical art.
Critical amount of damage on that door.
One more guess, what is it?
Overhead?
Fire up, nice block on the overhead, and this does burn out CJ. Just an empty throw, and it's enough to kill.
CJ just so fundamentally sound, and being able to lock people down up in the corner continuously. I am glad CJ Truth is back in business.
Look how happy he is.
Yeah, we see you. Yeah, oh, you're buff too. Okay, cool. Yes, CJ Truth. Wish he traveled more. I just saw how good he was in Street Fighter V.
And
4. The anti-airs, and 4, of course. But it's been so long since we've seen him. I don't think I've seen him since like maybe CEO last. Like that's literally.
I mean, he does come out to all the Florida events, so it's
right.
really cool to see him. He might be at Evo. He usually comes out to all like the huge tournaments.
The big.
Always does well. I don't want to even say he upsets brackets because we know how good he performs. He just doesn't travel as much, but he usually does really well, especially when all the international talent is through. You gotta watch out for him.
Yeah, that Tokido versus CJ Truth match was dope, bro, back in Street Fighter V. So we'll see if he puts in that same sort of work against the international players and more here at CEO 2024. We got Neo Judai back up on the sticks. And again,
okay, versus Monday. Psycho, another Floridian.
Bro, Psycho has been opting off lately. This dude on the Kim, even before the buffs, was cooking.
He was cooking. He was optimizing everything. But with these buffs, it's worked out so well in his favor because he's been winning these online tournaments.
Top 8 minimum.
I mean, he was already in top 8 minimum before. But now he's like I would say top 3 minimum.
Top 3, top 2. You know what I'm saying?
It's been working out really well for him.
Going crazy. being able to access like the supers for like your damage buff and also have them as a rebuttal on wake up now, like a true one that doesn't just like jab and just wait for it, get baited, really helps her out on defense and on offense.
Yeah.
Like her damage obviously isn't going to be nearly as good as like Bison.
Yeah, her damage is her damage has never been her strong point, but she now gets more mix-ups in the mid screen now.
True.
She doesn't always have to push you to the corner, although she does that really well already.
Yeah.
Like what's Neo Jude? Oh, there we go.
Okay, she got her academy every Monday. I'll just tell you every Monday, go to his stream, see him. We already showed me. What do you mean? Like, you already know what's good. We gotta do it again
because he's back on stream. We gotta talk about it again for the viewers that missed out earlier. Don't forget to turn into Neo Judai's
Motivational Mondays.
Motivational Mondays, yes. That is an online tournament every Monday. So if you want to get your practice in, make sure you come out and show out.
A lot of players that are out there. I mean, there's a lot of good players that play out there. Tong, a bunch of people come through on those Mondays.
Yeah,
and,
all these players come out and literally play every single day in every single tournament, and like they're just consistently getting top 3 all the time.
Take their lunch money. Please take their lunch money.
Get your practice in.
No better place. That's a really cool thing about Street Fighter 6 overall is that you mentioned it, that there's so many places to play every single day of the week. On Mondays, Motivational Mondays, basically. Tuesdays, Canover. Wednesdays, TNS. Then you got Thursdays, Casa and Flycraft.
Yep.
Fridays, there's something on Fridays, isn't there?
I don't remember because I'm never home on Fridays.
Neither am I, really, so I don't know. There's probably something there. There's probably something you can find on
every
Fridays.
day of the week for sure.
Probably local. I know
but that's why the average level of players is so high now. It's really amazing to see because back in the day, you could only get access if you played in arcades and had all those quarters lined up. If your mom gave you like $1 worth of quarters, you had to make it work.
I did not make it work. I was definitely going to work. Mom, please.
Mom, I need $50 in quarters, please.
Somehow my cigar is not DPing, bro. Like, the buttons are sticky. It's not my fault. Anyway, see who puts that quarter up right now. Psycho. He beats up in the corner with that new target combo. Spiral arrow. Follow up. Judai with that Oki in the corner carry. Oh, for the anti-air. It's a cross up. Psycho.
What's the mix-up?
The throw.
Went for the shimmy, but nice check from Neo Judai with the jab to stop the shimmy from happening. Already with the anti-air.
I was told that was impossible.
I still think it's impossible, but, Psycho is just him. And does catch. Teleport does catch.
Delayed button, too, as well. Like, he went for the jab and then delayed for a little bit, got the counter right after. Gets a follow-up. Psycho. Very prepared, and maybe not prepared with the controller.
Oh, no.
Psycho.
You hate to see it happen. At least, you still hate to see it happen, but at least this round hasn't happened. This is the beginning of the second round.
That's true.
So if they were to replay it, actually, they would give Neo Judai this round, I think. I think those are the rules of the tournament.
I think so. We'll wait for Productions' call on it. You need a stick? You need a stick? Yeah, man. Whose stick is that? Is that Noah with the assist?
See, Noah.
I can't see if that's Noah.
Although he's from the trenches.
Yeah.
That
he's
is
a good
Noah.
kid. He's a good kid.
Although he's from
You're
the
a good
trenches
kid, Noah.
of Twitter. He is a super nice kid in person. As you can see, he ran on stage with his own stick and was like, I got you, Psycho. You are my homie.
Yeah, I'll take care of you.
He did that for me just for casuals when we were at Red Bull in New York.
Oh, word?
Like, I was trying to play L.I. Joe in our long set like we typically do, and I said, I don't have my stick with me. And this is at the party. This is at the after party. And then Noah looks at me. He's like, I can run to my room to get my stick if you need it. And I said, no, I don't want you to do that. No, we're at a party. You don't have to do that. He's like, it's no problem. He came back 15 minutes later with his stick.
Bro, I wouldn't go back to him. It was 5 minutes away from most of my friends. I can't lie, bro. I ain't leaving that function. What do you mean?
That's a good kid right there.
Yeah, I was just going to leave and go get the stick. No, bro, you out of luck. But that's definitely, he's a good kid. I guess we're going right back into it.
Are we going right back into it? Okay, yes, we are. This is indeed a real match.
They're running it. I like that.
At a certain point, I thought it was a button check. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The way that this round is going. Psycho ending this with a level 3 and the power up.
One more guess. Over the corner. From the rest. It's going to be like a punish counter throw. The meter kick to cancel. The stand fierce to the punish counter. And the follow through as well. Psycho with the shimmy situation.
Just stared him down for a slight second and with punish.
These delays that you see every so often. The counter hits off like just delaying the jab, then waiting for a button to come through and just pull quick on the draw, or just like walking back using her back walk speed. The stand fierce range that isn't really that long, but is good enough for shimmy situation up in the corner. In the corner, heavy kick, stand fierce, stand medium kick become way more dangerous than they would be mid-screen. Just walk away.
Yeah, like she definitely doesn't have the furthest range on her normals, but the way that you're able to confirm off all the normals that you just mentioned, she gets so much mileage off of that and the corner carry.
Stand kick usually, or stand light kick, is like your slide right after for that corner carry.
And it's just
on the way
set
down.
up city after that. Nice block on the reset overhead. But there's that elbow drop. Also, Kimberly is one of those characters very difficult to anti-air.
Psycho is going psycho right now.
Just applying the pressure.
Like Psycho. Oh, with the Tatsu throw bait. God damn, Psycho.
It's just active, ever so slightly delayed. It is just an auto-timed shimmy at that point.
That is nasty. That's how you know in their head, like the back of their eyelids, bro. Psycho on set point.
Nice check with the jabs from Judai. Just,
Ready
He's played this match.
it.
Oh, we forgot. Psycho plays with Do all the time, you know? So he has his Cammy practice.
You're right. Do Punk, he's not shy with the Cammy practice. Oh, he's not going to be shy about spinning that bar at the bottom. Yeah. Crouch Fierce. It should be it after Vagabond into the song. And that is 2 games for Psycho. With the assist of Noel, of course. Take down Noel Judai.
It must have been something, because ever since, there must be something with Noah's stick. Because once Noah's stick landed in Psycho's hands, those 3 rounds were speed runs.
Yeah, he just in there.
Judai just
Done.
was stuck in the corner, didn't really have a chance.
Any game per
Noah, let me borrow your stick again.
Yeah, let me find out that stick got a little something on, you know what I'm saying? The golden touch, the golden kid. But as Psycho moving on in the bracket, and I like how he is so ready against the aerial options. You have to establish that variance of your jump ins before you can have that happen. After, especially, they've shown you they can anti-air. They hit you with the Odi Tatsu, they are definitely prepared to catch you.
Exactly.
You know, so you have to establish that mix-up of it's going to be dive kick, empty low, empty throw. Is it going to be jump fierce or jump heavy kick at this range or whatever? You have to establish that first before we can start doing that again and again.
Yeah, like Judai, unfortunately, was having a really rough time establishing his ground game with his normals with Cammy. So Psycho recognized that and was like, the only way that you're able to get your offense on me is if you're going to do a dive kick and take your plus frames from me. Exactly. And he said, I'm going to stand at this range, this spacing, to make sure that the only thing you can do is dive kick, and I will be ready to anti-air it every single time.
I love that. And
that's just top player stuff, you know? High-level play right here. That's what we like to see.
More high-level play. NL.
Jeez,
Falcons
NL.
home.
Versus Arrow, okay. And NL, a player that's, you know, pretty well known.
Yeah.
Played a couple different characters.
They're on the block for a little bit.
So I wonder if he switched to Akuma. He was playing Luke before. He used to play Cammy in Street Fighter V, didn't move on with her into this game. He did stick with Luke. Very, very strong Luke, obviously, coming out from Korea. But Akuma is out now.
I actually talked with him yesterday, and I was like, can you please play Akuma? I just want to see you play Akuma. He's like, he doesn't feel like his combos are all the way there.
Yeah, because
like
Akuma is a new character.
And for that reason, if he's not optimized and your character dies in a few interactions, it's kind of shaky to play him right now if you don't feel as confident.
Well,
doesn't mean he won't play the character, but he feels like it's better to play Luke right now in some situations. So he won't leave Luke to the side.
Yeah.
He'll probably play
But if you think about it, it's round 1 of pools. You might feel comfortable enough to bust out, like, you're not truly finesse character yet, but
something that can just kind of steamroll the other player that may not know how to deal with the Akuma mix-ups and goofiness that we have seen on Twitter.
Like
he's going to Akuma.
That's what we like to see. I want to see some NL Akuma play.
Thank you, God. I was like, hey, man, can you do that for me? He's like, I don't know, but I guess he's feeling confident enough. I don't know, maybe he warmed up, or he feels like he, again, as you pointed out, maybe the character is so strong in some ways that it can kind of, in the first or two, cook somebody that he thinks he can cook. But we don't know. Arrow might have something for him.
You definitely can't sleep on anybody that's a competitor in Street Fighter 6. I will say that I do think, okay, that's Jury Street Fighter 6 right there. We start off the round with drive rush, medium kick. But Jury, generally speaking, according to all the Jury players, she has a very difficult time dealing with fireballs in general, right?
Yeah.
She has to risk a lot to get the jump in against a character with a fireball game. And Akuma definitely has one of those fireballs that are top tier in this game because of the variety that he has and the speed of some of his fireballs.
And you have the speed of the walk speed as well, always shifting where he's at. It's going to get really difficult. So Arrow's going to have to go for parries and dive kicks every so often.
But Arrow, just showing how strong he is with his spacing and the knowledge of his normals.
And the burnout scenario right there. Nice chip. Look at the OD fireball. Level 1. Yellow parry. Arrow waits for a little bit. Gets hit with the fireball, but he falls to it. NL has been out shimmied and out fireballed right now. Arrow with the first round.
Already with the anti-air DP. But yeah, Arrow having a really strong showing right now. Just so aware of the spacing of his buttons. That is 0 on block.
Yeah. Thought you mean a bunch of weird button. It's 0 on block, but like some ranges you don't want to press a button. They can take the turn back.
Yep, it depends what range she hits it, but that was so deep into Akuma. The lights was definitely coming out after that.
Oh yeah, you pressing the button right now. One more touch here for NL. A little bit more solidified in the game plan. More fireballs to punish. Then before medium kick, I'm sorry. Thought you mean kick follow up right after. And again, as you pointed out, it's hard for her to enter against those fireballs. She has to go for a risky option for dive kick. It's very punishable.
Or just reading the jump in, but Arrow, okay with the shimmies.
Plus, stocks up. There's the turn. This drive gauge is getting deleted. But for Arrow, some of that help. Simple Calamity.
Yep, he's just going to try to get the life lead here with the super, but he is burnt out. He's going to have to maybe demon flip out of the corner. Yep.
Yeah, you called it.
He's trying to get away from the wall so he doesn't get stunned, but the EX dive kick does hit. Now he has to be concerned. He has no reversal. And this is going to be it for Arrow if he lands it.
Arrow taking the first game against NL.
Are we going to see the switch to Luke? What do you think is going to happen?
I don't know. I think Luke should come out. I think we see some combos or some situations where he did like medium target combo into heavy kick Tatsu instead of like medium kick Tatsu. He won the corner carry, which is fine, but maybe sometimes it'd be good to go for the Oki or what have you. Like I don't think the awareness is there, and I don't think the awareness is there on defense as well because he got burnt out so much. Arrow took advantage of that scenario, so he's going to go for the Luke.
Yeah.
More out to play with in some scenarios that he's somewhere used to in terms of like scramble or keeping his drive gauge up. I think he'll be more used to this.
And he gets to live through one more guess of guessing incorrectly.
Which is important in Street Fighter, or any fighting game, really.
Okay, you see the pace slow down quite a bit.
Definitely like a lane player. Oh, as soon as I say that, busted out with ODDP. Arrow was ready to get the punish with DP right after. Drive rush fake out for the button, but the
jump
out is there.
A little too far. Wasn't sure if DP was going to hit, but this is going to hit, and it's going to be one punch from Burnout. Didn't get the punish counter from the whiff throw, but the Fierce was enough to burn her out.
Yeah, can't do that. Not projectile invuln. The DP is there. Suppressor, drive impact, in out, back in form.
Answers with his own stun combo.
Yeah, definitely looking a little bit more like himself in this character.
Yeah, he's got his sequences down. Nice check from Arrow. OD reversal there.
Parry able to recover in time. To the stand Fierce off the throw. Arrow just not able to walk in and get that grip with the grippers.
That was a beautiful walk back from Noel earlier too. I always like seeing some clean loop play.
He would. I mean, his NL's play is mad
That is a punish
clean.
to level 2.
Dash up level 2 for the finish. Never trying to swing that bar at the bottom. That's the kill in NL.
NL is locked in. Look at that face.
He's like, okay, never mind. I ain't. Maybe Akuma ain't the way.
Okay, Arrow's gonna take some time. He's trying to figure out what his strategy is right now.
All right. Round around. What are your adjustments here? We've seen just missed timings by a few seconds. Like try to walk up against a tap parry. Just need to be a little bit closer. Inhale. Round start with the aggression. Stand Fierce, charge up, heavy knuckle. Brain kill, deep the jump Fierce, perfect parry. But yeah, you mentioned before, can I do that?
Yep, that was a needy setup, so you don't get a punish for getting a perfect parry on a jump in that deep.
Damn, he's so ready to get the drive rush. So jump, Fierce, slow, bless button. Still can cook.
There's the anti-air. We'll take that trade.
Oh, of course. Yeah, the help of that transaction. Trade again.
They are trading there, swinging some buttons. To fire with the Sandblast enough to burn her out, and this is a bad situation for Arrow. Yep, that EX Sandblast is so fast. It's just like Guile's EX Sonic Boom, especially when you're in burnout. The chances of you jumping over it, very difficult. You have to preemptively do it. And NL catches Arrow walking back and forth, catches his legs.
DP against the throw. Here we go, level 2. You see something saucy with it. It's a nice little pick from the dive kick.
Which got in feng shui right now?
Trying to see the good stuff. The overhead starter, but does not get the combo though.
This is gonna burn her out. Tried to parry, but got punish countered into the corner. He's gonna keep the pressure on, kind of trip her out before he gets his stun combo off. So he just needs one stun to get the level 3 off, and he's gonna cash out right here.
It definitely should be done the back heavy, kick back heavy, kick crouch fierce. Time to go to work. Diddle plan is all the Fitz land. NL further even in the bracket, messing up that face and putting Arrow down to losers. But I will say Arrow did some good work against that Akuma. I think it's a mix of, you know, not only NL not being in form with Akuma just yet, but also Arrow had some really good situations and bringing that character out in good sequences. But NL, when he's on the character that he knows, when he's played a character he's been playing for over a year plus, there's just a big difference in his playstyle, his confidence, his DPs, his anti-airs, how he takes his drive gauge from you. You just, obviously, you get that from a character you've been playing for 1 month.
But can I talk about how godlike NL's adaptation was? Can I break it down real quick?
Go ahead, because you look playing.
Okay, so from the first game, NL lost so much mileage because he was getting shimmied, right? And it was getting delayed stand fierce by Arrow. The adaptation was, it didn't really matter if he was playing Luke or Akuma, I feel, because it was the timing that he did. What he did was he tested Arrow and was like, are you auto shimmying me? Are you auto piloting this stand fierce? Because that's how he got it from when he was playing Akuma. So how he got mileage off of Luke was he tested it, so he let Arrow do the delay. Like he walked back and he waited. And then Arrow still did the stand fierce no matter what. So then he delayed his shimmy and he was able to get the punish counter. Exactly. And he was trying to see if Arrow was going to adapt. Because what happens when a player adapts in that situation, there's a stare down.
You're like, wait, what happened here? Like,
exactly. He's like, if you're waiting for me to shimmy and I will wait for you to shimmy, you end up getting a standoff. But unfortunately that didn't happen. Arrow, it happened maybe 3 interactions where NL was able to get the damage off because he waited for the button to come out.
Point. Damn. You really do like some NL. You do like some Luke, don't you?
I like some showdown. I like some clean play. I like some solid play.
Solid play. That was really solid play. The analysis too. Like it's cool to see people adapt in like the auto shimming where you just kind of just do your sequencing. What's beyond that? What's
exactly. The next layer.
Yeah, the next layer beyond
that. That's how you get to the high level play.
Yeah. Well, we'll see where NL goes as he moves further the bracket. What are we seeing? Squall up on the stage.
Mr. Squall, the teacher. He's a teacher, right?
Yeah, he's a teacher. I think he just got done doing something with his students or something like that in terms of like his classwork or whatever, so he can commit more time on the sticks. He's like, I'm coming back. And I was like, are you still playing DJ? He said, no, I'm going to go to Cammy. Like, that's actually a good choice, though. You're making
That's
the
an
right
interesting
decision.
choice. Yeah, Squall, he likes a lot of skip neutral moves, you know what I'm saying, as we can see. With the EX dive pick, with the dry rush low, short. But Squall has always been a very solid player.
Oh, solid. Baiting out the ODP. Nasty pick up here. We're going for the throw. No, shimmy. See, I would have got God. See, I went for the throw. I was like, yeah, I'm checking, bro.
You reach, I teach from the teacher, Mr. Squall.
Classic session. Skeezer. Let's see what they do on defense a little bit more. If they back up the DPs, maybe like air legs also a good option too as well. Crouching unit kick lands, so drive rush up in the corner, dive kick after that target combo. What's your defense like? Tap parry, hold these throws for a little bit. Backdash maybe? No, see, you would have got. See, I would have got blown up. I'm dying here. I'm dying.
It's a guess.
It is a guess.
It's a guess in so many different ways, but that's what parry's for.
Catch those legs, the crouching unit kick.
It's so difficult to anti-air Cammy, as we mentioned earlier. Chun-Li unfortunately has to take all of that.
Ooh, that could have been a lot more.
Yeah, Squall dropped the conversion there. And Skeezer does have Squall in the corner, but Cammy has ways out of the corner for sure. But Squall not ready for the drive impact. Does get the wall splat.
Crouch fierce. Find that meaty, find the dive kick.
This is it.
Yeah, in the super. See, yeah, I should say. Locked on and locked in. Squall gets his win. A few drops here, but he'll be able to clean those up. Skeezer, though, I feel like on defense up in the corner, like the most dangerous mix to me is strike throw. It is simple. It is effective. We all break down, even the best breakdowns. Squall's so effective about using her wall spins and the stand fierce in the right range to switch things up with the crouching mini kick too as well. Seasoning him, conditioning him, get his win.
Yeah, I would think this matchup is pretty difficult for Chun because outside of her stand fierce, she does go for a lot of lows in the range where Cammys would like to do a dive kick and it'll get that punish counter on the lows.
Light punch isn't as good. You know, your swift thrust isn't as good either in terms of hit confirming. And she can keep up with the distance. The jump in is there. It's a fireball. jump heavy kick, so much range on it. Squall has her up in the corner. Heavy kick will take that counter hit.
Ready for the anti-air this time with the up kicks.
And you see him slightly walking outside that distance, avoiding the flip kick, and that's it. No plus range or toxic positivity. Squall on set point.
Squall just sticking to the game plan right now. It's working out really well for him.
Trying to make it nice and low.
That was an extra plus.
That heavy kick is so good as a poke tool. -3. No longer -4, so you can't just like push it with a stand line kick or something. Oy.
Yeah, we're just getting jumped in on. It's so difficult.
No completion of the combo. Squall gotta find a follow-up.
Skeezer's kind of fishing with those parries after getting hit between the block strings. It worked out well earlier. He did get a perfect parry after getting hit by an EX dive kick.
Something Squall can maybe lock in on a little bit later.
Might be able to get a punish counter.
100%. There's the grip. Just for a little bit, waiting for a reversal. Skeezer not giving him anything. Look at these fireballs and these buttons. Poking.
Okay. Trying to get something out here. Missed the execution on the dive kick.
I like that pickup though, like the throw right after. Get a little bit more damage. So break up, button gets a counter hit.
We're not going to cash out yet. Nope. Well, we do have throw loops. Wake up EX dive kick. Nope. It might happen if she goes for throw loop again.
The overhead, but he read it. OD dive kick did not get the follow-up.
But
the
this is gonna
super goes right through, and so does Squall into winners. Damn, he was ready for that delay. He said, throw it far. How dare you? I'm ready for it.
He was ready. That's something that us Fireball characters like to do. So if you play enough Street Fighter, you'll recognize that after we tech throws, we like throwing fireballs.
So lock him down for a little bit. Like,
It
stay
is.
there.
It's a safe button from a far move, and you don't have to worry about getting whiff punished just in case you're outside of the spacing for your normal to hit.
Right.
So we like throwing fireballs. And then we get supered, or we get jumped in on after you tech the throw. So that's something, you know, players should look out for if you're playing against a character that has fireballs.
Write that down. Write that down. That's happened. You know, now that you say that, when I play fireball characters, that happens to me so much. I'm like, I got them locked down.
Yeah, because you think it's so safe to throw a fireball
Yeah.
from that range. You think people kind of want to block after teching? No. We're playing Street Fighter 6. Blocking is the worst thing to do in this game.
Actually is.
You want to be active on
Blocking
defense.
is cringe, shots at the
Down back is not the answer. You want to be active on defense. If it's parry, if it's jump, whatever reversal it
You're doing
is.
something.
Yeah. Got to be active. Got to do something.
Do not pay $60. So just sit there and take that shit damage. Or take your drive gauge going
Yep.
down.
Trying to
you'll
get
that
burnt
fun
out in the
later.
corner. Why would you want that for yourself? You want to have some fun. You want to turn green.
Everybody want to turn green. What character would not like to turn
You
green?
want to dish out the 60% damage combo on the other person. That's the fun part of fighting games.
Actually is. When you're doing the thing that you want to do, oh, here we go. Showing off.
Is that Tong?
That's the Tong, the cat Tong.
That's Kitty Cat Tong.
If you're in the chat, run the cat Tongs. Please run the cat Tongs. Oh, it's Orbital.
Orando. We got Orando back.
Orando and Orbital. Or Initial D, I'm sorry.
Initial B.
Initial B.
Not Initial D. Recognize that. One of the most famous drifting series. Seems like he's a big fan. Is that Initial D sweater he has on as well?
Is it? I don't know. I only know the
That
multi-track
is.
drifting thing that they had. Whatchamacallit? The meme, multi-track drifting. Isn't that Initial D? Maybe it's
What you
not.
talking about?
There's a comic where it's like the train is like drifting on 2 tracks at the same time.
A train?
Yeah, it was like multi-track drifting. I don't know. It's old. I'm old.
Okay, I don't know
I don't know
that
if it's
meme.
Initial D. I think
Old
Initial
people
D
don't
is-
usually understand memes, so that's me.
I'm older than you. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I'm not a meme lord, so I have absolutely zero clue what you were talking about. What
Listen.
meme has a train drifting on 2 tracks?
Listen, if you're above the age of 30-something, you definitely know what I'm talking about. You boomers out here definitely know. See, production got it. Look, Lucas got it. Thank you.
Look, all I know from Initial D is you got a toge, you got to drive around the mountains. You are in an AE86 Toyota Corolla, trying to do your tofu delivery for your pops without spilling the water as you're going through these mountain roads.
Is that literally like a plot or something initial?
That is how this kid starts becoming a legend. He is an unknown legend, and all these people are out there in the mountains togeing, which is just kind of like, not necessarily drifting, but they're going through the mountain course, and then this one kid in a white Toyota Corolla keeps bodying on them, and they have no idea who he is, and this kid is just like, I'm trying to deliver tofu for my dad.
That's literally I thought the plot was like this guy's like a big racer or something like that. He's just a
He
kid.
becomes one.
He becomes one
Because
when
he's
he was a kid.
legendary.
Just delivering water? Wow.
Delivering tofu. But
Tofu,
anyways,
I'm sorry. Tofu.
back to the match. We do have Orando back on the Kuma and Initial B on the Kimberly.
It's so hard not to say initial D. Nice cross up though. It's a stand fear starter. We've seen that button be a good shimmy tool.
Okay, Orando just trying to keep initial B in the corner right now.
There's a fireball interrupting that teleport. Super fast, hard to react to, even at that distance.
Okay, getting hit by 2 overheads. It seems like Orando's trying to react using jumps to whatever movement that initial B is doing. He's doing jump back or neutral jump. Gonna try to lock her down, catches her out of teleport.
Dash up, look at the tap here. You gotta get that out of your system. It's so hard to also because it was such a strong option before.
It's still a very strong option. You do want to tap the parry for perfect parries, especially on your wake up, but it is a hard read. You are going to get punished more for this read.
Be more intentful with it. You know, that's one of those things where it's, you have to really think about what they're doing, what their intent is when they're coming through. On edge. Hatsu, sweep for the Oki. Deep with the dock. You saw that before.
Those are plus frames. Initial B, I think, was trying to wait out, see if Orando was going to wake up reversal there.
Orando has not been the type, though. He's been very solid on defense.
You have to establish it first. You gotta get hit by it first, and then you can start trying to block them.
Teleport?
Teleport it into the corner. I'm sure that's not what he wanted.
Get the punish counter jab, too, as well.
Those are meaty steps with the frame kills of 2 jabs. Didn't get the punish counter off the whiff fireball because he did a little too early. But initial B is trying to get on his offense. He just can't open up Orando right now.
Orando for the perfect time to hit the stand light kick, final pop right after it. Before the burnout even happened, sip that calamity. One game here for Orando.
Yeah, he's got to recognize that Orando's blocking a lot. Put in some throws in there, see if he techs it.
Yeah, throws every so often, maybe an overhead too as well. Switch it up a little bit, but I think the throw game definitely needs to be established. But even before that happens, the fireballs have been something stopping him from coming through. Entry point has to be a little bit different as well. Overhead, heavy Kikatsu for the damage.
There's a 2 jab frame kill once again. Orando, that fear seems to be, and the medium kick, putting him in such a good space where Kimberly is going to get anti-aired if he does try to jump out, and there's that back jump jab. Stop the flip kick from going over.
OD fireball, I like that option. Quick with an overhead.
There was a tap parry that got punished once again.
Can't always be a blue kind of day, especially now with the storms that are out here in Daytona. Set point Orlando. Lands the anti-air. Shuriken's ready online.
Initial B's got to kind of recognize and do like an early elbow drop or something to bait out these anti-air DPs. Just to scare Orando from doing them. And that's not going to work. That is a meaty fireball.
You already see that so often too as well as like a meaty option. So call in the corner, the walk up confidence here from Orando.
Yeah, Orando obviously very well versed in this matchup.
Yeah. Oh, drive rush throw.
And just ends it with that overhead. Just like that. Unfortunately, initial B drops.
But you know what? You got a good sticker though. The cat Tong is fantastic.
That's a very cute Tong.
Yeah.
That is Tong in his cutest form.
If you got the cat Tongs, throw them in the chat like that for some love, for initial. But Orando is the one moving on with that fantastic Akuma. Great setups. This is what we were talking about before. Developing Akuma is going to take people really understanding like every situation, like meaty fireball situation setups and stuff like that. After the knockdowns, can I get that dive kick like at the right angle where it's plus? Things like that have to be developed and continuously implemented. Otherwise,
in the lab.
In the lab.
And then you got to bring it out. That's what the online tournaments are for.
Maybe not at the actual event of CEO, like, damn, I need to qualify for the EWC. Let me get this 2-week Akuma out. No, I don't think it's going to happen like that. So
that's the importance of locals. That's why you have local tournaments, so you can get your practice out there. Try to learn your secondary character into your primary.
You're not like sweating on the stage like, oh man.
Like if I drop this combo, if I drop this DP ender, I am going to die.
Bro, I mean, that's how it happens with Akuma. So you mentioned locals, there are a lot for Florida, juicy shots of them, and all the ones that are in the Florida area just in general. There's a big scene out here no matter where you go. And I feel like for damn near every place, it feels like there's such a bustling scene in most of major cities or major states and things like that. Even the ones that are smaller. Chicago, ours is coming back real soon. And we had other ones that were like on other different days. We've had 2 on other different days. So we had 3 in total in a week for local events in Chicago. And in Florida, there is bi-weekly, monthly, things like that. So pull up, come through.
Yeah.
If you can't come through, still have the online stuff, as you mentioned, the TNS weeklies
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6, that's on Wednesdays.
There's definitely a lot of online tournaments now, and it's really cool because I believe Ultra David was putting together like a Google Sheet document that highlighted people were able to enter in where their local tournaments were and when they were happening, and it was like an international document. So we are only privy to those really happening in the U.S. I'm sure they're happening everywhere in the world. So go out there and get your practice on. And speaking of the devil, who we saw earlier, look at who it is.
Tong.
Tong, not in cat form,
Not
but
in
still
cat
cute.
form. Not in cat form. He's like, take off the ears. That was my limiter. I'm guessing this is losers because we saw Skeezer just recently. So Tong probably had a DQ. Like, I got a meeting, bro. I can't play my match. Put me in losers.
This might be a little bit easier for Skeezer, mainly because he doesn't have to deal with dive kicks. Now he has to deal with butt slams. So maybe he'll be hopefully ready to anti-air those because from what we saw earlier, Tong is ready to jump body splash. And if you're not consistently anti-airing him, he's going to consistently do it.
Yeah,
and after hands, he's going to do the EX headbutt.
He's going to do it.
So you got to show him that you're going to block it and you're going to punish him for doing these incredibly risky moves.
He'll keep doing it, though. That's the thing about Tong. Yeah. He's not going to stop, bro.
We'll see. We'll see. I mean, he's a competitor.
Yeah.
He's a competitor. So I 100% believe Tong will start adapting when he needs to. But if you're not going to show him that you're not going to adapt to his gimmicks, he's going to keep on doing it.
Oh, yes,
and we started off with the butt slam.
Attention whip. Stocks up with the heavenly hands. Even better. So you get these extensions on your normals. See if they even happen if even Tong knows about those. I don't know if you read the patch notes. I can't lie. Tong definitely is a man of vibes when it comes to the game.
He is a Marvel player at heart.
He's like, I'll play by feeling.
But just full screen headbutt, catching the startup frames of her fireball.
Stand fierce, hard to deal with, -3, I believe.
And just slowly chipping away at Skeezer's drive meter with the headbutts.
Walk up, command grab, marvelous stuff.
The neutral jump, fierce, walk up, sumo throw. Is that the sumo throw? I don't know the official names of these things.
It's something different. Let me ping Jammers real quick. He know every dang move.
Jammers does know the name in English and Japanese.
That's why he goated, bro. Palm parade, that's what I call that, the palm parade right there. Palm down, burn it. Yeah, they can put that in the fat. They can put that in the fat data. Like, this is the real name of the move, palm parade. You're welcome.
Oh no, Skeezer is trying to get the anti-air, but the spacing just a little bit off and a little too late.
What's them to land and maybe a punish counter headbutt. I don't know. The crouch winning kick does land here. Legs into the super.
This is not the greatest situation because Skeezer only has one guess left and he burned himself out for this combo that's not going to kill Tong. He doesn't have super meter to threaten with either anymore. Tong is just going to keep headbutting and butt slam. That's a lot of chip damage coming your way with these special moves that Tong has showed he loves to do.
You see the zoom out? That was production. I see you. That was dope. They said Tong on the screen will make this extra spicy.
Oh, what's that? Okay, we're just looking at their feet. Okay. Nice jump in. Didn't get the jump in normal, but empty jump jab was enough.
Slam pushing back quite a bit now on block. He's still about to drop off the headbutt. Perfect. Tong on set point.
Tong playing E-Honda, you know, in the standard fashion, like he is coming at you hard. He is a runaway train, and you have to find a way to stop him.
Wake up, so he'll do that again. You have to pretend you will block that stuff on wake up. Call his reversals. OD butt slam, OD butt stuff right now. Tong putting everything on this man. The cheeks.
Uh-oh. Are we gonna see a double perfect? There's a perfect parry, so the double perfect isn't happening.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, shimmies. Let's get our sequences going.
Light resets with the throw right after.
Catches him holding up. There's the shimmy again, and this should be enough if he cashes out with all his drive meter into one bar. Didn't even need to use it.
I didn't think that level 1 might be necessary.
Come back from Skeezer. We were about to see a double perfect and came back off of one perfect parry.
Not me.
Okay, we're starting to get the timing. Block, there's a parry.
See, Tong will test you against it. Will he block me on wake up? I will super if I don't believe.
There's that cheap double jump. And the Skeezer about to answer with his own perfect. Nope. Wake up EX headbutt is going to connect. There we go.
3.
We got it though. This is it.
Into the super. Level 2.
But she can't go into the air with the level. Didn't even need to do it. Okay. He's shaking his head. He's like, I can't believe I lost the first game like that. He's like,
play
all
like
I gotta do is parry the headbutts.
He's like, I can't believe you play like this.
It takes some time to, adjust. You have to adjust to every player, and that's why this is not a first to one. This is a 2 out of 3. And if you make it to top 8, you're blessed with a 3 out of 5.
Ooh, the promised land. Everything hand stocked up for this extension.
There we go, okay. Not trying to answer with the up kicks anymore. And Skeezer has recognized that Tong is weak to the shimmy.
Almost fall to that. Does get the side switch though. Butt slam. So goes for the stand pierce, delayed a little bit, but Skeezer, the better reset, trade, stops, more damage from coming through. Oh, and the hit confirm. Oh my God, yo, Skeezer.
Is ready with the anti-air. We see the adaptation is happening.
That was godlike. Crouching mini punch into super. Sheesh.
The one hit confirm, we like that. Oh. We've stopped from the parrying that was working, trying to up kicks. Butt slams, very difficult to do.
Confident again, like you can anti-air like that, but you just take more damage in that sequence. Whoa, what? Look up super, yeah, that's gonna deny the fireball, but not the drive impact.
But the first drive impact coming from Tom, and it actually does connect on his wake up.
Now game final round, going down. Is it
Definitely
gonna
caught
be Tong?
Skeezer off guard. There it is, there's a delayed up kicks that work. Wake up, command grab, okay. Mix-ups on mix-ups, we got layers.
Lock it on your OD. Get the knockdown, dash up.
Uh-oh. Deer in headlights right now. Deer in headlights.
Pull back. Get that level 3, maybe level 2 impact right back. Nice reaction, finally. We saw the first time set.
Are we gonna burn him out with 1 meter? Not yet, nope. Oh, we're gonna spend it all.
Oh, okay. Spend it all. You got a lot of bars back in the green. He's in burnout. He does have that level 3.
He is.
And he will wake up if he feels he has a chance. He actually waits. Goes out of the tournament without any bars spent, and Skeezer keeps it right.
Oh, he burned himself out, and this isn't gonna kill. I'm not sure if that was. Uh-oh.
Don't let it be you. Don't let it be you.
Nice and safe.
Oh.
And just walks up overhead, and he does get it from Tong.
Skeezer stays in the bracket, sends Tong back to the command desk.
Back to being a TO.
Maybe Tong was like, I got a meeting. I mean, let me get out of here. Let me just let you take the game. I'm
Right?
just kidding. I'm just kidding.
He's like, all right, come on, all the bracket runners. Let's have a meeting in the command center right now.
That guy's got to go. That Skeezer guy, he's got to go.
Yeah, where is he in the bracket? Make sure that he doesn't make it to the next round.
Let's move him by Daigo. Let's put him right here. But Skeezer will be put further in the bracket. And we'll be going a little bit further a little bit later on. But for right now, that's the end of our time. It's been a fun one. Sherry?
It's been great. It's been great doing commentary with you.
Yeah. This should happen more often.
It should.
Yeah.
Bring us back.
Bring us back. Bring us back. Hire us back. But just like that, we are done with this block. People, stay tuned for even more CEO action after this break.
Round 2 of Street Fighter 6.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. Get ready for 8 action-packed weeks of competition featuring the world's leading games, where the world's top esports clubs and over 1,500 players compete for a life-changing prize pool of more than $60 million, the largest prize pool in esports history. This prize pool will be divided into 4 categories: game championships, player bounties and qualifiers, with the remaining 20 million up for grabs in our cross-game competitive format, crowning the best esports club in the world. Introducing the Club Championship. Here's how it works. Each club will have the opportunity to field its rosters across multiple titles. The clubs finishing in the top 8 across each of the 21 titles will receive points based on their placement. For a chance to qualify for the Club Championship, a club needs to place in the top 8 in at least 2 competitions. For a chance to win, a club must finish first in at least 1 competition. Once the tournament has concluded, the top 16 clubs will take a share of the $20 million prize pool, with the first place team claiming the title of the first ever Esports World Cup Club Champion, as well as receiving a staggering $7 million in prize money. The action doesn't stop here. In addition to the competition, the Esports World Cup will transform Riyadh into the epicenter of esports fandom and gaming culture, with a massive immersive festival featuring gaming activations, community tournaments, pop culture celebrations, international experiences, and much more. This will be a historic event. So make sure you witness the action and see who will rise up and conquer the world. See you in Riyadh.
Ultimate video game retailer, carrying the largest selection of physical video games. Visit dustygame.com and follow them for all the latest rounds of titles, deals, collectible merch, and much more. Arc Shop US, the official merchandise store for all things Arc System Works. Visit their web store for premium merchandise including desk mats, plushies, keychains, pins, and much more. Visit arcshopunus.com for the full selection. Launching in early 2025, Phantom Breaker Battlegrounds Ultimate is a stunning remaster of the classic side-scrolling action game, now with 8-player cross-platform online play. Pre-order the Ultimate Collector's Edition today.
Y'all have outdone yourselves. This is the prettiest thing I've ever seen.
But for me, it was Tuesday.
I'm him, Bison. I wrote the song in like 2 days. New levels of power, been inspired from a new place. Think I'm holding my breath, how I keep the blue face. So ahead of my time, I do new in a new way. I'm so advanced with rhymes, if this was school, I skip like 2 grades. Hater soft as Duncan Hines, op sweet as a souffle.
So much anticipation for this championship fight.
He knocks people into other dimensions. Scary This man is dangerous. Boom! A fantastic night of mixed martial arts.
Apartments.com has helped millions of renters find their places, and they all have a special place in my heart, which is why I keep a picture of each and every one of them in my wallet. Oh, holy cats. Apartments.com, the place to find a place.
Okay, When you turn around, you're gonna see some more.
You have a turkey and cheese.
Let's imagine that LL Cool J has a bubble around him. Do we want to be
Hey, I'm
inside?
Keith.
There are some situations that young homeowners turning into their parents just can't handle.
Yep, there he is. There's my nephew. Now, I got a video of him playing piano.
That's not how you take a selfie.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
3, 2, 1.
We don't need a countdown. Just take the picture.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Right now, you can get any size of our new groovy fries and groovy sauce for $1. Wait, who would get the small? Okay, that makes no sense. Get any size groovy fry for $1. Live free, eat Sonic.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Right now, you can get any size of our new groovy fries and groovy sauce for $1. Wait, who would get the small? Okay, that makes no sense. Get any size groovy fry for $1. Live free, eat Sonic.
Good night, AIO. Good night, Tinkerbell. Good night, Minnie Mouse. Good night, Bell. Hi.
This is always my dream.
Okay.
I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to cry. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to cry.
Street Fighter 6.
Fresh out the Waffle House and into the fire. We are commentary's #1 supplier. Rin J. Wong in the building. Here for some Street Fighter 6. Sorry, coming off the Def Jam, the whole bars were just in my mind. Still,
I get it, you know what I mean? It was a rowdy night last night.
Yeah, it was, man. I just haven't really shook off that electricity yet, which is a good thing because we got phase 2 of Street Fighter 6 pools action, right? Everybody has made it out of their initial pool. Now we're starting to get down to the nitty-gritty, and we got some heavy hitters stepping up to the plate already. As you can see, DCQ in the building, going up against KO Cliff. And KO Cliff, I actually got to commentate his match yesterday.
Nice.
Defeated Sticky Fingers, which, if you remember, was the Manon that made top 8 last year.
What character does KO Cliff
Now, that I don't remember at this time.
Okay,
Like, as you said, it was a long night.
That was a bus ass.
Oh,
right?
yeah, it was a bus ass for sure.
I thought we were going to see Honda. But you know what? Obviously, we know DCQ. He was in Street Fighter League. He's obviously representing China and doing all this amazing stuff with his sponsors. And that JP is a menace. I know people have been kind of talking about, oh, you know, JP kind of fell off the map a little bit. But, you know, some of the new buffs with the level 2, especially with, like, kind of like the canceling using his OD moves are pretty strong now, I would say.
Absolutely, I agree. I think his kit is still going to remain strong. This is the button check. We see DCQ going with an Akuma for the button check. We'll see what he actually locks into. But I couldn't agree with you more when it comes to JP. I think the character is still very strong.
Yeah.
I think Departure is still like a very unique, because no other tool controls the neutral and space like that in Street Fighter 6. So, but who knows with this Akuma, right?
I always tell people, like, if you're going to play JP, you can't think of it as like, you're not trying to play neutral. You're trying to like literally put the opponent full screen away and play American Gladiators at the point. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. Put the obstacles up. Let's see what they can do to get past everything, right?
Exactly.
And you have so many ways, so many different angles of attack. The spike, the ghost, the feints, the departure. Will you teleport? Will you just summon the spike manually? And there's so many ways to kind of make the opponent hesitate with JP's kit that I think just doesn't exist.
It doesn't, yeah. No other character has it. I think the closest is probably like Dawson or Guile, but it's not the same.
No, it's not at all.
We've seen Dawson Guile from previous Street Fighter games, from Street Fighter 2 all the way to 6, so we know what it's all about. But, you know, if he does pick Akuma, it's like our conversation is completely worthless. But you know what? He is sticking with the JP. You know, I can see him playing Akuma just because it's like everyone in Asia is on the Akuma train right now. Maybe they might switch to Bison after this event, but who knows?
We'll see for sure. And Akuma, I really honestly like this iteration because I like the Akumas that hit hard and die quick.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that is who Akuma is. So I don't really have a problem with how much damage he does, because the man does die extremely fast as well with the 1,000 less health than everybody else. But as you mentioned, it does look like DCQ going to lock into the tried and true, the character that he's been putting bodies in bags with since the launch of the game.
The launch of the game
will be JP.
And KO clips the Cammy. I mean, Cammy actually does extremely well with JP. Even though Spin Knuckle did get nerfed in terms of just like going through projectiles like early, right? It's still a really good move to throw out against JP.
Absolutely. I definitely agree with that as well. Already pressing back on the drive rush crouch medium kick as well. You see KO Cliff looking frisky to start it.
Yeah, I feel like DCQ right there, the reason why he's doing is like, let me check to see if you can check my drive rushes, right? And one, he's 0-2 for those. So I think we're going to see a lot more drive rushes until KO Cliff's able to do something about it.
Yeah, you can see already, right? Continuing the drive rush game, as you mentioned, Justin, perfectly pinpointed.
Set it.
And then, yeah, you just put the departure up, and really, this move, great job navigating around it at first from KO Cliff, but it's such a screen control.
It is. Okay, we go there with another drive rush here. Nice! Oh, with the conversion?
Yeah. Punish counter the landing frames as well. Now you're not blocking your ankles. Oh, goodness gracious. DCQ are going to spin the level 1. Doesn't even need it.
Dude,
my bad.
Yeah, that OD does so much damage, man. Crazy damage right there. That's optimal. Didn't even spend the level 1.
Yeah. So that means you know he's going to have quick access to level 2 as well. And these characters that have strong level 2s overhead to open them up early, when they win the first round, it feels so tough to overcome.
Especially a character with Cammy, because she's not really known to have a good level 2, right? She's all about just like dumping level 3 or using level 1 to kind of stop that drive gauge from recovering from the opponent's side.
Absolutely. A KO Cliff now. Try the pressure up, looking for the parry after the whip dive kick. We got himself in trouble. Let me get out.
Okay, step aside. Don't forget, you are burnt out, so those frames don't make sense anymore.
That's facts. And DCQ, look at that, even willing to burn himself out on the drive rushes. You can really tell, you pinpointed it early, that he's looking for that a lot. Level 3 in the building as well. It's going to be tough. KO Cliff's going to have to respond in kind.
He has one chance, because he has level 3 CA. I mean, that is a bullet right there, but that crouch medium punch, one of JP's strongest buttons in terms of just neutral, just whiff punishes, and even it's a cancelable button as well, too. This is too good there.
It's like one of the best drive rush buttons and one of the best buttons at checking drive rush. Like, it's like, yo.
It's an all-purpose move is what I call it.
Oh, absolutely, man. You can see already DCQ We saw KO Cliff, I think, a little bit too antsy in the corner at that situation, as you mentioned. He had the CA ready just in case a DI came out, but he got caught pressing buttons a little bit quickly.
A little bit. It's also, Cammy's one of those characters, too. Like, if you played from the previous game, you know what Cammy's game plan is. It's never really changed, right? And the fact that she's forced to use, like, kind of like the button to drive rush 3 bars every single time, you know, it kind of hurts her game plan a little bit.
And the thing I think that's really good for JP in this matchup is that I don't think he plays the block string meta the same as everybody else. And dive kick is really good against the typical block string meta, right? And you can see DCQ just backing up, doesn't have to interact, just letting the departures doing the heavy lifting, whip punishing the dive kick. This is great.
Yeah. It's I think with KO Cliff, like what he really needs to do is kind of focus on like not using too many dive kicks, but more of using standing heavy kicks, standing medium kick. Use these pokes, wear him down.
Yeah, especially with the stand heavy kick being only -3 now.
Yes.
Very, very useful tool.
But that drive rush is cooking, though.
Yeah, my man's looking a little lost at the moment. Again, you see just the backdash from DCQ. He's trying to maintain a certain space, not trying to interact, get in this block string range with Camby like that.
Yeah, like right there.
Yeah, he neutral jumped in case the dive kick came right after the block string, right? Like, that is a very popular tool for Camby, so I don't blame him whatsoever. Locked, loaded, and that's all she wrote for the first game. DCQ taking it 2-0 and advances in winner side.
That was clean 2-0 too. Like you mentioned, like he realized there's 2 things that KO Cliff just failed to do, right? 1, check the drive rushes, right? 2, too many dive kicks, and it gave DCQ 4 big options. It's just like big punish. It's not even like small punish. It's like standing heavy punch, boom, punish counter every single time. So I know it's a 2 out of 3, but like I think if KO Cliff was able to realize, okay, maybe these I need to stop doing dive kicks. No, not even 1 spin knuckle at all.
Yeah,
like,
that's true. That's a good
you know,
point.
at least you should just maybe try a spin knuckle if you're gonna go for a dive kick. You know, instead of the air approach, maybe go for a ground approach. And the thing about DCQ, he never really overextended with throwing a departure or doing anything or adding a ghost in there, like because he's like, oh, maybe Cammy might randomly spin knuckle, right? That's gonna be a punish counter, take you all the way to the corner. So DCQ just played super solid, right on point.
Yeah, it felt like he assumed KO Cliff was going to be pretty active, and he was right on the money with that, right? Like, consistently trying to challenge things. We even saw at the end of the round when he was burned out, waking up with buttons afterwards, getting counter hit by crouch medium punch. The dive kicks were keeping on coming, and we saw DCQ backdash so many times just out of range of the dive kick, making it whiff. And you can get the landing frames, the recovery frames on that all day.
Yeah, I think what's the most beautiful part about watching DCQ's JP is that, you know, we talked about how JP's nerfed a bit. And Amnesia got nerfed.
Yeah.
He never needed Amnesia at all. The whole set. Yeah. So I thought that was really cool.
I feel like I might be mistaken. It might have been another JP in season 1, but I felt like he was the one that used OD Amnesia the least anyway.
Ah, yeah,
like
makes sense.
Yeah, if I recall correctly. Ooh, Jake Ryan told me that if he kept winning, he was gonna eventually run into this fella right here.
Oil King.
King of Oil, indeed. So this is gonna be a fun match. Oil King, obviously a crowd and fan favorite, got his character back as well. He's been cooking up a masterpiece ever since the release of Rashid. Now, Jake Ryan in the building. He's been grinding his ass off for some Street Fighter 6 as well. Ken player, you know, one at the character select screen. He knows what he's doing with that. But yeah, man, great to see him, obviously. Got to know Jake Ryan first with the Dragon Ball scene, you know what I mean? But he's been really active in pretty much every fighting game that's come out since then. Great to see him going this far in Street Fighter 6 as well.
Yeah, it's a tough call because obviously Jake Ryan, like he's been killing it online, right? In the ranked match, answering online tournaments. Oil King is a qualified EWC participant.
Straight up.
So he did qualify for a spot for Esports World Cup. I asked him, like, hey, why'd you come? Like, you know, because most people, when they did qualify, they just like, all right, I'll see you at EVO or EWC. He's like, well, I want the practice. So he came out here because he's like, I want to practice with the players and just get better and get more sharp because he wants to really make a big splash this summer, right? This summer is going to be really important for Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 players.
Absolutely, 100%. Now, Oil King, to me, whenever I get to talk to him, he always has his mind in the right spot to me when it comes to looking to improve in the game. He's never satisfied. He's never settling for where he's at. He always knows there's something to improve. So I love the fact that he came all the way out here to Daytona to prove something.
He's such an interesting player as well, too, because like the way he plays, it's like when you try to describe him, he's half human, half beast. Like, you know, kind of like he knows the frame data, but he plays with instincts as well too.
Like, he's willing to use what you know about the frame data against you, right? He knows that he's playing against smart players, optimal players, and he'll make some funky decisions to throw you off your game.
Ooh, look at that. That meaty whirlwind shot, so good after a throw.
And specifically that type of playstyle, I think is great on Rashid too. Like, I think this character is great at the in and out. He could play a really solid game if you're just looking to make the optimal, the right choice all the time. But he's got funky stuff that he'll throw you off
He
with.
does have funky. Usually it's like when I had a chance to play Oil King, if you beat him in the neutral, he turns up by going crazy.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
literally he has 2 different play styles when he needs to change it up. Nice.
Ooh, caught him committed to the Judai. No free pressure here, bruh.
Ooh, look at that. He gets that
Ew.
whole combo.
I can't believe he got that juggle after the Eagle Spike.
Yeah,
Rashid's
yeah.
combos is mad cool.
It goes everywhere. It's a freestyle character, and he has level 2 on deck. He might use it because if he lands a throw or maybe throw an OD whirlwind shot right here.
Yeah, exactly. I usually like to see them do it after the throw because then they'll like backdash, double backdash, level 2 spin mixer, and they get like the overhead timing. Oh, but you reach in and you gonna learn today, Jake Ryan.
We're gonna get that level 3.
And then Donna, damn, the little eagle spike there too.
I don't know why they gave him that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest with you, he doesn't deserve that buff. You couldn't do that last season.
I was gonna say I never saw that in the previous patch.
Yeah.
So the little extra eagle spike, and I say little, but that is a big chunk of damage.
That's what I'm saying. Usually you had to do light mixer, it's level 3, which is little damage.
Yeah.
But now you get that big chunk before level 3. It's insane. I was like really surprised that they buffed it. But I think maybe it's because there's no reason for you to use light kick eagle spike at all, and that's the cancel, because you can only cancel that one.
Yeah, that's cool then.
Okay, doesn't fight for the shimmy.
Oh no, and Jake, yeah, maybe thought he was gonna make him deal with the bud on landing, but we're burning ourselves out with a reversal DP.
Yeah, Jake's that's the hard part. But the thing is, I feel like Ken's a common character to be burnt out in, right? Ken and
Absolutely.
Luke are 2 characters. Oh, but King, you know he's gonna be bullying with that mixer right here. Whirlwind shot. You gotta take that.
Yeah, plus frames all day.
Nice.
The backdash from Jake, though, calling out the throw attempt and getting a punish.
Oh,
Roy
meaty.
manually timed overhead, but he didn't combo off of it.
Yeah, he could have won the round.
Oh, no.
Are you gonna wake up with another OD Shoryu? No, gets hit low though.
Yeah, you gotta be blocking low on these drive rushes with Rashid. He's very commonly gonna use crouch light kick. Oh, got caught flinching at the last second. Kicks the tornado into him. Oil King on set point.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Jake definitely had that round.
He did, man. He did.
All
It
right,
looked like a properly meaty timed overhead where you can combo off.
Okay, go for the throw right there. Yep, standing heavy kick. Can't press buttons right there. Nice. Using
Yeah,
the wake up drive reversal.
Oh, couldn't get the whiff punish in time on the roundhouse. It's a little bit of awkward of a button to whiff punish sometimes.
It goes really far too, right?
Yeah.
I like the little run stop. Yep, down and out. Oh, Oil King getting funky right there.
Yeah, I like when Kens do like the fireball into the step kick. I think it's a little cool spacing trap. Because a lot of times people expect a drive rush after, right?
Yeah.
And this is something that hits a little bit faster.
Man, Oil King is laying these throws like crazy.
Yeah, but speaking of which, Jake Ryan throwing him at the DI.
Almost burnt out.
Nice.
It
Got
is
him when he
burnt out.
landed.
All right, this is where we abuse Jinwei all day.
Exactly. No more worrying about the DI. No more worrying about the parry. Even the run stop in his face.
That was good reaction. I can't believe it beat the OD Shoryu.
Damn, that's what he did.
Yeah,
huh?
it beat
What?
What? That was crazy. Nice
So
jumping.
surprised.
You have to spend a level 3.
Yeah, if he burned himself out like this, unfortunately, it's still not going to kill.
It's not, but he has one more shot, though. Maybe run overhead, run, stop, grab. There's a decision has to be made right here before he gets the meter back.
Oh, he did do that. I was going to say, that's what I would have done. Stand fierce, run overhead.
Nice.
It's a little bit of a gimmick for Ken's, but it honestly hits more often than not in round-ending scenarios.
Yeah, I think Oil King, you saw the drive impact, but I think that was more of a drive reversal. Possible input.
It's an awkward timing, exactly. It will definitely bait out accidental drive reversals like that.
Oh, the shimmy. Man.
Jake, don't get nervous, bro.
Just take the throw.
That was definitely a nervous throw tech. My man was in the sky, 30,000 feet in the air, empty lows.
Oh, he did the optimal mixer too.
Oh my God, and then hit him right in the dome piece. Check the hairline.
And he got the level 2 if he wants to. Nice.
You know what's funny is that I've noticed Oil King will just bet on the high-low in the mix-up, even when he has level 2. Like now, once it's raw, we back to the neutral, I'll throw the tornado out.
Oh, he's gonna hit that drive gauge right here. Look at this.
Oh, Jake tried to protect the drive gauge just exactly. And Oil King throwing him into the grave.
Yeah,
well done.
That was his only chance of winning. If he get the perfect parry, back throw, and that was like his only time, right? But I mean, Oil King, that's professional right there, right?
Yeah.
Super professional. I think with Jake Ryan, like obviously he's stepping his game up, but you could tell that like he plays a little bit like too much online. The reason why I say that is like every time he had his offense, he really wanted the neutral jump shimmy.
Yeah.
Right? Instead of like kind of like a crouching jab walk back shimmy.
Agreed.
Because you get more damage obviously if you get the jump in,
Yeah.
but it's an easier tell, and if you guess wrong, pro players will easily anti that situation. Right
exactly.
there.
It puts you in way more of a vulnerable spot than just walking back,
Yes.
right? Walking back, you can kind of still be able to take your turn a little bit, react to what the opponent's doing, unless they just like wake up with a hard call out. But even then, you could down back and play the little game, right? But yeah, man, in addition to that, we saw Jake kind of shy away from the Jin Rise a little bit later, but at first too, right? I think that's another online tendency. It's kind of flow charting into the Jin Rise early. We saw it get DI'd, saw it get perfect parried. So yeah, at this level, against somebody like Oil King, it's just not gonna fly.
Yeah, I do want to test kind of like that level one beating OD Shoryuken.
Yeah.
That's kind of insane, actually.
Yeah.
Right?
Like, I would have thought the OD Shoryuken would have had at least enough invincibility for them to bypass each other,
go
right?
through at least,
yeah.
right? But it was like instant, like bam!
Yeah, it just like, get the, why are you trying to DP something?
Ending Walker?
Ending Walker this.
Yes. Obviously, you know, he got famous with the Ed in Street Fighter 5, and I'm assuming he's going to be playing Ed now, but he's kind of interesting because he obviously started with this game with Ryu, and then he learned how to play Zangief. Like, he just plays a lot of characters. DJ, like, he plays whatever he wants to play, but I'm assuming it's going to be Ed this time around.
Yeah, so I recently saw him talk about Ed, right? Because I think he had a little bit of an underwhelming performance, at least for his own standards, at DreamHack Summer. Right, definitely kind of fell out of the bracket a little bit early. So he talked about Ed being a little bit tough for him to be consistent with right now. So I wonder if he does go with the character, considering like he is still trying to qualify for EWC. He's not quite there yet. So I want to see, man, and considering the buffs to Ryu this patch, my money's on Ryu.
It's hard because like that's kind of like your character. That's what you're known for, right?
Yeah, for sure.
But then when you look at like players in Japan, they make Ed shine hard. Like Momochi, Tachikawa, Modern Ed qualify for EWC in the Australia tournament.
Modern Ed.
Yeah. And I actually went back to check out Modern Ed, and you know what's crazy? He only loses one button.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah.
Like, and I love that Tachikawa has been about that life since the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
He's like, let me see what characters are losing the least in Modern, and let me see what I can make work with them.
Yep.
It's very, very smart.
And now, like with the kind of like the new meta of Ed with the character, level 2 is the way to go.
Oh
right?
yeah, absolutely.
Just because it's like the last level 2 that is able to build meter when the level 2 was
yeah.
out. So obviously, I'm assuming it's going to probably get patched out, you know, because of just like how they treated Rashid's level 2, right? And JP's and everyone. But I really do think like right now that's kind of why Ed players are super happy right now, because they build 2 level 2s if they wanted to.
It's ridiculous, right? Like in the decent combos, massive damage, massive meter build in the middle of a level 2, which has a tremendous corner carry on top of everything else.
Yeah.
So yeah, he definitely has one of the better level 2s in the game. I think Brian F lamented the changes a little bit because he was really good at burning his opponent out, Ed, right? So off of like perfect parries and the level 2 cancels. So that is nerfed a little bit because you don't burn as much drive gauge of the opponent on perfect parries. But the character is still extremely good. Like you mentioned, plenty of the Japanese contingent doing major work with the character. And I think he's going to take some time, like Indy Walker said, to get consistent with, to really be reliable in tournament. But hey, he's coming for sure, and he's already here for some players.
Yeah, I think what also helps Ed is also the nerf of the parry animation, right?
Okay.
Because you're holding the flicker and you see the parry, you just cancel into the dash and get a guaranteed punish counter throw.
Absolutely.
So that's always really, really good. Ooh, get off of me already! We just throwing it out.
Oh, nice job of going over the fireball with the forward fierce as well.
Yep. Forward heavy punch is so good against Jury. Like I feel like this matchup, like definitely, like Ed has so many good answers against his character.
Oh, the perfect parry on the block string too. Inning Walker is so good at perfect parrying fireball block strings.
Oh, that was a good read too.
Yeah.
Bad angle. That's just it.
That sucks. And that right there
That's the button.
That is one of Ed's most potent tools for sure.
That is what we call a neutral skip.
Yeah.
That button right there is amazing. I get clipped with that all the time.
It's
jumping
so
medium kick is insane.
Yeah. Jump back, you just let that float. He's able to combo into it.
Yep.
Goes into the OD pool as well to get big damage if he wants it. It's
do
crazy.
Whatever, you can do whatever you want. Oh, try to go forward heavy punch again. The crouching jab right there. Just throw it out.
Yep. Got him committing to the blitz, or excuse me, got him committing to trying to press on the blitz.
Yeah. And I feel like Ed's also, that's kind of a hard answer. Like, I never seen Ed players really cook with cross cuts.
Yeah, that's a good point. It really feels like an awkward angle,
Oh
a
my
little bit
God,
slow.
he tried.
That would have been sick.
Yeah, he's feeling, especially with Ed, like you could really play the burnout game, especially using like jab into like kind of like the flickers right there.
You see, maybe Indy Walker didn't want to commit to the OD because he was pretty low on drive gauge.
I do really like the fact that, like, especially when people are burnt out, they don't take too much risk in trying to go for drive impact just because they think of like the threat could be there and everything. But we're gonna get this level 3, and anyone's gonna take the first game right here.
Yeah, and that was, you know, I recently put out a video talking about the 3-bar threshold
Yes.
within this game and whatnot. And you can see it kind of play out right there with Ending Walker, right? He bought his time. He got over 3 bars. That's when he did the drive rush cancel shimmy, got the throw tech, and then was able to drive rush again because he still had drive meter.
Oh, you try to check, and you know, Ed's one of those characters that's really hard to check just YOLO drive rushes because he doesn't really have the fastest buttons. And it's also kind of the stubby buttons as well, too.
Absolutely. And Jury, she's got a great drive rush, right? So we'll see if Solo tries to abuse that a little bit. But Ending Walker, I mean, young lad, great reactions, great anti-air right there. So he's going to make up for that. And you try to drive rush in while he's holding the flicker, that's a little dangerous.
You know, I think it's because maybe Solo's like, maybe he's holding up because there's a few times he definitely went up, right?
You're right.
Hey, but the thing is, you can't tell. There's no tell between the two. It's completely, you're guessing. You're flipping a coin, heads or tails at that point. What?
Yep. All right.
You kept him grounded?
Yeah. You ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I don't know if that move ever hits airborne. Do you know if it does or not?
It's weird because when you do forward heavy punch, it goes through fireball. It's
Yeah.
like Jury's fireball. But when Jury did forward heavy punch, it kept him grounded.
So it's interesting to me because like Rashid's forward heavy punch, right? The overhead is not airborne at all. It looks like it is, right? But you can hit him on the ground no matter what.
Oh, you gotta guess, hold it again. You gotta guess, hold it again. Are you gonna hold the parry this time? Yes, hold the parry.
He did. He's holding it for dear life as well. Opens him up. This is big for Solo.
You have to spend it. You have to.
He's gonna cash out. Yeah, he's got to get himself some breathing room, get a significant lead, make Ending Walker come to him.
Yeah, but this is tough because Ending Walker's one confirmed because he's in CA, right?
Yeah.
One hit, he's gonna be able to kill. Oh, he's still alive.
He knew when he could take the throw. I think he about to try to forward fierce again.
He tried, but I think he did a little bit too early. And also too close.
Yeah, just slightly misspaced that time, he missed time.
Nice, go for the throw again. $1 million character, Jury, trying to press a button.
Oh, it looked like the backdash got clipped.
It did. And Jury that was such a good bait too, because obviously he did bait something with that.
He'll chase down regardless.
Oh, Solo.
Traded after Ending Walker, slugging it out.
Yes.
Those flicker buttons, like the kicks are really good for kind of scrambles, honestly.
That's actually smart. I would take that because you didn't know. You didn't know what position that was.
Yeah. Oh, try to sneak in an overhead, but Ending Walker getting some distance going. Oh, actually got the crumble, but couldn't follow up.
This should be it.
DI is not going to be anywhere to be found. Solo doesn't kill, though. Ending Walker ain't going to let that opportunity pass him by.
He dropped the combo.
Oh.
Well, it's not he dropped the combo. He made the wrong decision.
Yeah.
If he just did the drive rush, he would have won that. It would have been 1-1.
Oh, man. That is so tough. You know, we see plenty of heartbreaking combos, but for one like that where it was going to tie the set into the set ending, it don't get much worse, honestly.
Yeah, it's just like he had two ways, right? He could obviously do stand strong, stand fierce, drive rush, and just do whatever.
Yeah.
He could have just even using the OD version, right? And then that would have got the combo of crouching strong in level 1. That was just so unfortunate. I understand he completed the combo, but if he did the right combo in the right situation, it would have been 1-1, not 2-0.
Yeah, that's rough, man. It is a tough way to go into losers for sure. No, gotta try and shake it off. Gotta try to have that short-term memory, right? So we'll see, of course. Hopefully he can bounce back in losers. As Ending Walker moves on in the winner's bracket, we got our next set coming up very soon.
Oh yes, we got Idom coming up with the Manon, and then we got Fatality with the DJ. Fatality, he's used to be a I don't know if he still plays Smash Melee, but he was a top Smash Melee player.
I recognize the name when you put it like that.
With Falcon.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So he played Captain Falcon. That was really cool. And I know he's been trying to please. He's been playing Street Fighter 6 every day. Every time I'm like ending my stream, and I'm like, who do I raid, right? And then he's on. He's playing the DJ. He really wants to get up there in Street Fighter 6. So like I'm kind of curious to see how he's gonna handle Idom, who's kind of like the king of like guessing right on mix-ups, right? Especially because he played Laura in Street Fighter 5. And you know, when I think about Manon, I just think about like Idom probably is like either top one Manon in the world or top 3 or top 2. He's in that top 3 guaranteed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's funny because like I know some people are like, Idom, why is he still sticking with Manon, right? I know the character got some love, but obviously there's other characters that are better, and some characters that people would argue with fit his playstyle more. But to me, Idom, like you said, really made his name on the Laura.
Yeah.
And to me, one of the keys about Laura, obviously the command grab, but the fact that she was a little underplayed at high level.
She very was underplayed. But you know it is, I think maybe he's like, eventually they're gonna buff her, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's part of it. But I also think Idom kind of preys upon that. Like, I think as a player, he looks to kind of manipulate situations that you're not as familiar with, right? Like, he's going to beat you to the punch because he knows that you don't play against this character a lot. I feel like that's part of his whole play style as what made him successful even in Street Fighter V.
That's true, that's true. It's also, man, you know, I think the problem with Manon is that she's not like Laura, where she kind of can, you know, she doesn't have a V-trigger, speed up, and everything like that.
She doesn't have some type of mode where you're super terrifying.
Yeah,
right?
she actually is like the opposite because her mobility is kind of bad.
Yeah.
And the crazy part, she has a lot of buffs in this season, but when I think about it, when I have to put it in a tier list, she stayed the same.
Yeah, exactly, right? Because I'm damn near everybody else got better too.
Yes.
So it's like, But yeah, man, it's dope to see Fatality, as you mentioned, the melee background. I just love seeing people with a competitive drive go into new competitions.
Yeah, and another character that I would say got nerfed, but DJ kind of like, it's still like a high tier position as well too. And then
Precisely.
Yeah, in terms of neutral, in terms of his natural tool set, he has it all.
Yep.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt.
You can see already that sway rearing its ugly head, the bane of many people's existence.
Yeah, I'm sorry to see the drive rush after. It seems like maybe he inputted something, but nothing came out there.
Oh, and then just canceling a fireball, catching out him, trying to take his turn. Nice punish.
That's what Idom's really good at. He's like really willing to just kind of like get the little punishes, wait it out, and everything like that.
He doesn't go for the home runs with Manon, right?
Yeah.
He knows that he's got to get a couple of base hits going before he can get big hits.
Oh, maybe back heavy kick, or I don't know. It seemed like that was the missed input because he did like try to bait something out with sway back, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm not sure if he was just thinking Idom was going to move forward or, missed input on the back heavy kick. Just raw Harry when he sees the dash. That's an interesting way to check it.
Don't touch me. +1. Can't press a button there.
Oh, no.
Got to let it rip sometimes. But you got to be careful. DJ's, I would say, even though he's really good, he's so bad when he's burnt out.
Yeah, exactly. Extremely resource dependent. And even using that right now, he's below 3 gauges. A little scary. Idom, though, getting his chance at offense. Oh, yeah, and that's opened them up again. Quick game 1 for X set zone.
That's the frame kill. I feel like with Manon, like if you're going to be like a Manon main, you have to learn every frame kill situations just because that's kind of the character she is. She doesn't have room for freedom like DJ has.
Yeah,
you know what
absolutely.
I mean? It's like really the polar opposite of characters.
Yeah, she's really not a freestyle character at all, right? Like, the offense has to be extremely structured. You got to know what's going to be at the perfect timings.
Yep.
Beautiful drive rush in the command throw, already getting a medal on the board.
Ooh, punish counter, Saul ball.
Tried to sway, you saw it right there, but a little bit too close, so couldn't pull the hurt box back far enough.
I also feel like Fatality is like relying too much on the sway.
Yeah,
you can kind of tell there, right? You need to incorporate more throws before you actually use kind of that move.
Precisely right. Condition the opponent to look for the thing that actually counters first, right? You know. So right now, Fatality really been going for the big hits. Idom's kind of catching on the reads. You see the jump again because he's expecting the sway.
There you go.
Yeah. Now he's switching it up a little bit.
Yep. Ooh, no trade there. Oh, it was a trade actually.
Yeah, I honestly thought DJ was about to trade combo off that.
Sneaky, sneaky.
DI real quick with it.
3 medals. No, that's the worst. I actually hate that. When I was playing Manon, like because I'm like thinking like stand fierce, and then because you see something hit, you're like, oh, I hit confirmed it. But you hit confirmed to a drive impact.
That's what's funny about Street Fighter 6, right? Is that we have these things like DI and parry that like, since you're used to just reacting to anything that's not blocked as a hit confirm, sometimes you false hit confirm those.
That should be it.
Indeed. Ooh.
Yeah, that's it.
The sing-along special and everything with the CA. Idom 2-0 over Fatality.
I like how Idom was confused because I get it because he did crouching jab and the drive rush.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, but the scaling.
Yeah,
I get it.
That's the scaling.
The scaling.
It's gonna do less damage now, but no, not that much less damage.
Yeah. I like what Fatality was doing, but the thing is, we mentioned just too many sways.
Yeah.
Not enough air slashers. Like I felt like there was no projectiles, barely at all.
What's jacked up is that you actually bring that up, and he did like air slasher one time in his string, and it hit Idom trying to take his turn. It's like, you know, that would have been something that I think he could have explored a little bit more of, but you know, we get caught up in the things that give the big damage, that give the big swings, and that's just all part of learning Street Fighter and the various fighting games that we play.
Yeah, it's that, and then like relying too much on sways against kind of like shimmies, because when you think about DJ, like he has so many other like tools to go for a shimmy. Like, because if he does walk back, crouch fierce against a shimmy.
Oh,
You
yeah.
Crouch fierce, stand light kick, soul ball. Like that's really huge, and it's also safe. It's harder to punish that situation compared to you just doing wake up sway, because that one time Idom jumped over for a cross up and he got smoked for it, right?
Yep.
So
Commitment.
yeah, too much commitment right there. I think if you have to play lame, especially against a grappler. You don't play Manon with DJ like you're playing like he's a Shota.
Yeah,
You know what I
absolutely
mean?
not. Yeah, I really think you could kind of whittle Manon down too. Like when you get the hit, you're gonna make it count more than she does.
Yes.
So you really don't need to be taking big risks like that. Definitely picking up what you're putting down, Justin Wong, as we get ready for our next match. Woohoo, boy. This is going to be a banger and a half, Justin.
I know. We got our boy Triumph next up. You know, like the little show I did.
Yeah,
you commentated,
you
commentated as well
what
too.
I'm saying? I like that show.
He got to fight Fudo though.
Yeah.
He got to fight Fudo. All right, obviously Triumph, a modern Luke player. He also has been playing a lot of like classic Akuma as well too. So I think he's gonna stick with modern Luke unless like maybe he just gets destroyed and wants to pick Akuma. But you don't want to pick Akuma against like a Japanese player because that's all they have over there right now.
Yeah.
It's the land of Akuma right now. What, Topanga League has like what, 7 Akumas?
Yeah, bro. I think that is correct, honestly.
Oh,
like,
man.
It is ridiculous just how much Japan and Asia in general is embracing the character. So Fudo, I mean, he's going to be one of the most practiced individuals in this matchup already, despite Akuma being very new. So I expect the modern Luke as well. But they got a couple of, that's what Tachikawa was on for a little bit as well, right? The modern Luke.
Hard.
So,
you know, I love how this console right here, I just noticed it. They said Bison is banned. He didn't even buy Bison yet. He still got the shopping cart on him.
Oh, snap.
I just saw he got the shopping cart.
You got to cough up some bucks. We're not even going to put that on the console.
I know. So I feel like Fudo, I mean, I've seen him play a lot of like Ed and casuals.
Okay,
And, you know, he's obviously known for DJ as well too. But when I was talking to him about, he's like, he doesn't think DJ is good anymore.
Straight up, huh?
Yeah. So I'm kind of curious to see, like, is he kind of like, because in Street Fighter, I would say in Street Fighter 5, he definitely switched right between Mika and Poison. It became a counter pick matchup when it comes to that, right?
Yeah, that's definitely what he was looking for before. So now, that's interesting. I want to see if he adds more characters to his little roulette wheel, or if we're going to see just him focus on a certain character on this Ed going forward, since the DJ's kind of fallen by the wayside. If the DJ only comes out for certain matchups.
Maybe. Look, he's already positioning. I'm telling you, Japan loves some Ed.
I love Ed too, to be honest with you. So I'd be happy to see it.
I love when last season, like, Japan was all about, let's get Ed to master, like a legend rank. And I'm like, why is everyone getting Ed to legend rank? Like, it was like a
What is
trend.
this trend? Yeah, literally, that's what I was going to say. What is this trend right now? Why is everybody racing to the top with Ed? That's a beautiful thing, man. I love it. And, of course, that's one of the big things about the Japanese community, right, that everybody kind of bigs up, is the fact that they're always, like, they always have like a same goal, right? They're always like kind of, they're competitive, and they're always working towards similar things. They're sharing with each other, and you can see, man, it just really bigs them up big time. Triumph, though, immediately with the parry in response to the drive rush. Get out of here.
You know, it's one of those things. I always like tapping parry when somebody drive rushes because I feel like it's an auto-time perfect parry.
Right? Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Like, your natural reaction is going to perfect parry.
Yeah, but obviously, if you do that too much, somebody reads it, they can go for, like, drive rush grab, and you get punish counter.
Absolutely. We saw a little bit of that at one of the Dream Hacks. It was like Idom versus Daigo.
Yeah.
Idom got like drive rush thrown a billion times, but he still won the set, to be fair.
Yeah, I feel like in this match, you kind of, don't do that. But you kind of want to make sure you do a lot more fireballs, try to like kind of stay in that range, because Ed's one of those characters that he can't out fireball Luke, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Like sometimes if you're really sick with it with Ed, you can do like the first part of the fireball to nullify and then send yours. But on Sandblast, that's not going to be impossible,
Bro, the OD Sandblast just stopped that.
Yeah, 100%. Like, so the Sandblast is not really one of those where you're going to be able to do that.
Yeah, right now Triumph's a little too antsy. Uh-oh, level 2, does he have it? Does he got the Momochi?
Desync that joint.
Oh,
Desync
okay.
Nah. The damage, the meter, give it all to me, baby.
Bro.
The corner carry, wall to wall.
That was crazy. That felt like a Marvel combo right there.
And look at that drive rushing in right after blocking the Sandblast. No fear right now. Fudo is bulldogging.
Nice. That was a sick punish, actually.
That was. Got him awkward. He didn't even realize it was an air hit. Boom, and then the anti-air flicker real quick.
I think the problem with Triumph is that he obviously doesn't feel comfortable with Ed because he's jumping way too much because he's trying to catch the whip. He's like, yo, you know what? I want to jump on the whip and get a fat combo. But the thing is, you really can't rely on that. You have to rely on more of the drive parry so you don't get pulled in and everything like that.
Absolutely.
You have to think of it as like it's a short-range projectile.
Yep. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. If you want to maybe throw it, sprinkle in a DI here and there if you want to call it out. If you think they're going to be autopiloting into the block, shrink up it a little bit, you know what I mean? Right there, even the drivers closing the distance. Oh, man.
Yeah, you just got to stand, but you need to play the lane game. Don't play the close game, because that's kind of where I feel like Ed shines.
Oh, no. Trying to drive rush out after holding the parry. Fudo holding the flicker a little longer. Nice perfect parry there. Tried to get the drive rush OS punished, but beautifully spaced by Fudo.
Look at that crouching jab buff, man.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
It's true.
It's now -3 now.
Yeah, a little quality of life changes to the lights of Ed.
Okay, go for the throw. Let's get some offense going. No, that doesn't work.
Thought he would commit to something big off the drive rush, but nah, stand medium punch is a great tool, and we gon' desync again.
Oh, he just got all the manual stuff, huh? Say, you're mine, you're mine.
The meter build on that joint is crazy, bro. I love that Pearson's on a backdash too, because Triumph had a little bit of drive meter, right? He thought he was gonna put a gambit on it.
Yep. Oh, he's burnt
my.
out. Yeah. Oh, time to hustle. Oh, he got level 2. He has level 2 again. Did he bait?
Oh,
that punishes. Wow, okay.
Yeah.
But now you have nothing. You have no modern reactions to stop you now, because look at it. You still have to get that drive gauge back. Fudo might just throw out the level 2, right? Just kind of random.
Yeah, that's actually a good point.
Oh, wait, here we go.
Strange. Fudo burning himself out. He didn't have the OD to cancel the level 2 into.
Nice.
Cancels the level 1 as soon as he sees the DI, though. Fudo.
No, that was good. That was reactions. That was some good reactions right there.
Well aware, baby. Even if I don't got drive gauge, I can still combat these DIs.
I'm glad Fudo's a stick player.
Same.
You know what I mean? Like we don't have that many left.
Endangered species for sure.
Yeah, we are endangered species. But I feel like the one thing that Fudo was so good at, Ed seems like it's a perfect character. I mean, the way he plays him, it gives me that Street Fighter 4 Fei Long.
Okay, I see that.
Like he's using kind of like the whip as a Rekka.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Just like controlling the neutral, controlling the pace of the game.
Yeah,
it seems really good for him.
We even saw him like commit to a couple of the blitzes, right? Like just again another kind of
Stuff happens. That's why AAA Roadside Assistance is AAA Lockout Assistance. Last year, we helped 4 million members with lockouts and 450,000 with flats. That's feeling deflated assistance. Join today. Wow.
Old Spice Total Body Deodorant.
Can Billy come out to play? Yes!
The 2024 Tacoma Toyota. Let's go places.
What's up, chat? Thank you for joining us.
Let's ride.
We are professional tornado wranglers.
They're combining. Holy. The heat's intensifying it.
You ever see anything like this?
Not like this.
Hold on.
Twisters. Rated PG-13 in theaters July 19.
Give me that ooey gooey, crispy, crunchy, mouth watering. Give me that beefy, meaty, grilly, dilly, pickle popping. Give me that burger sauce and toss and Papa John's. Better get you some cheesy burger pizza at Papa John's.
Okay, when you turn around, you're gonna see someone.
You have a turkey and cheese.
Let's imagine that LL Cool J has a bubble around him. Do we want to be
Hey, I'm
inside?
Keith.
There are some situations that young homeowners turning into their parents just can't handle.
Yep, there he is. There's my nephew. Now, I got a video of him playing piano.
That's not how you take a selfie.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
3, 2, 1.
We don't need a countdown. Just take the picture.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Right now, you can get any size of our new groovy fries and groovy sauce for $1. Wait, who would get the small? Okay, that makes no sense. Get any size groovy fry for $1. Live free, eat Sonic.
After you finish twirling, we'll do a curtsy all together. Yeah! Just like this. Perfect.
Remember running through Main Street, and you took me, and now we take the little ones.
It's amazing.
So happy to have this time with you.
You must make a choice. Will you join us?
I build a lightsaber.
Good. You cannot fight your destiny.
Do Shopify Rebellion Zone against the newly sponsored, the sponsor's slipping my name right now, I'm
ROK.
sorry. It is ROK, okay.
Yeah.
Paladin in the building. One of the premier Ryus of Street Fighter 6. I should say the premier Ryu, at least in NA, for this game. He's been holding it down with the character since launch, has believed in him, and now he's got his investment rewarded.
He's happy, right?
Yeah,
I mean, he worked so hard to get to this point because I was saying it earlier, like Ryu players, they're the most sweatiest players on the planet when it comes to Street Fighter.
Straight up.
Because like they have no gimmicks. You know,
Nope.
they're just straight outplaying you the whole entire time. Obviously, with this season, he has a lot of bang. Like he really has so much more damage opportunities.
Yep.
Obviously with the Denjin install, and just the fact that just he can hold it and use that for like just kind of like Denjin Hashogeki changes his crouching medium kick game so much because now you're kind of scared.
Exactly.
Right? The follow-up is just insane for the damage. But Knuckle Dude, I mean, he fights Shotos all the time.
He does.
He's a Gao player, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Gao players love fighting Shoto players. So I feel like if it was like maybe Gao versus Ken, then maybe Knuckle Dude would be like, okay, I got to worry about a lot of stuff. I got to check a lot of stuff. But it's Ryu. Ryu's not as aggressive compared to like Ken and everything. You know what Ryu's game plan. You know what Ryu wants. You just cannot be the one to kind of trigger that. You can't like tech the grab and just get shimmy for it because he's gonna get the standing heavy kick and that's gonna give you the crumple, big damage combo. Everything is just big damage from you making these mistakes.
Absolutely, man. So Knuckle Dude, and he's so good at really not putting himself in that situation, right? One of the things that Guile really excels at in my eyes is interacting with the opponent the least. Like he's one of the least direct interacting with the opponent characters in Street Fighter. So because of that, as you mentioned, he's not going to be able to put himself in as much risk of these situations where Paladin's going to find the big damage, going to get these big hits, right? So it's going to be up to Paladin when he does get those opportunities to really snowball off of them. Once you get that knockdown, you got to have that correct read. Du is also one of those players that I think is just always right on wake up. He's so good at picking when to flash kick, when to hold up forward, when to backdash. He's very good at cycling his defensive options consistently. So I want to see how these two play out in the neutral. Who's going to gain more ground early? As you mentioned with the Denjin install buffs, maybe we see that nice and early so he can kind of compete with the fireballs a little bit better against Guile. I want to see, man, Paladin. He's been bringing the heat ever since the game's launch. And, of course, Du, we've been known him, Capcom Cup champion.
Yes. Yeah, like I do think Paladin could do it. Obviously, if he gets in, he just needs to really not be scared of Du's defense. Really, like if you're gonna commit to something, I always think of it. Like, I don't care about the OD flash kick. Don't give him a chance to backdash. Don't give him a chance to press buttons. I would say I would always like to take the OD flash kick over anything else.
So you're saying like, yeah, just go with your offense, sequence your offense, meeting him up, and if you eat the flash kick, it is what it is.
Oh my God, he's burnt out already.
What the hell happened? I was putting this thing that was covering my pimple back on my face, and he just has no more drive gauge.
This is a guaranteed right here. Yep, can't stop it. No super.
Nowhere to go, baby. Knuckle Du, stringing him up.
Oh, we got the loops? No, we're not gonna do it to him, right?
Son, yo, he's got level 2 already as well now.
Look at that crouch medium kick, such a far range. You gotta walk back when you see those normals.
Absolutely, and then like he walks back after that, right? Puts him at perfect range for stand heavy kick, which is an easily confirmable button. Then he switches it up with a drive rush. Du is the best Guile, I think, at switching up the pace and getting offensive when you least expect it. So right there, just a testament to that.
It is. Okay, go for the saw ball, the back heavy kick. Again, these pokes are just like adding up, and now we have Knuckle Dude's favor, the level 3. If he lands any hit, he wants to get that life lead, just make it just big.
Yeah, right. He gets the life lead, he gets the drive gauge advantage, most likely as well. Just straight up neutral, perfect parry right there.
Yeah, you got to send him to the corner. Go for the throw, exactly. Drive rush in? No, just dashes forward.
That was wild timing from Paladin, bro. That was even after a dash or nothing.
Yeah.
Just straight in the nooch.
Nice, good check.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit too greedy, though.
And you see, one of the things with Guile is that he's got a pretty short drive rush, right? Ooh, nice neutral jump on the heavy kick this time. Paladin, we're going to cash all the way out?
You have to.
Most definitely. But yeah, to go back to that drive rush that got checked right now, Guile's got one of the shorter drive rushes in the game, right? So Dude does tend to let it rock a little bit longer. He doesn't do the instant button because it'll whiff a lot of the time.
Yep.
So it gives you a little bit extra time to check, which is what we saw from Paladin there.
That was really good. I really love the neutral jump because I felt like
that was powerful.
Yeah, I feel like back heavy kick kind of usually works 99% of the time.
Yeah, it does, 100%. And like we said, very confirmable button. Like the guys love pressing that button.
It's level 3, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Yep.
Even level 1 it can confirm.
Yeah.
Obviously he did have level 3 there, so he would have done it. But
good punish. Ooh, a perfect parry, and that's hard to do.
Yeah.
Perfect parry to booms.
Yeah. Paladin, look at that again, and then sending the OD, but do in response, jumping it.
Yeah. A perfect parry.
Looking so good right now, and there it is again.
And he forces him to spend the level 2. This is a huge win, I would say, for Paladin.
Absolutely. Does get burnt out, though. At least escapes the corner for now.
Wow, the Shoryuken trade?
Regular Shoryuken.
What was that? That was crazy. The big jumping.
What timing from Paladin right there. He's going to spin the level 1, knock him down in the corner a little bit.
I was interesting choice. I think I would have done Tatsu, maybe go for like kind of a Oki situation, right, instead of the damage.
He does have his drive bar back now at least. He spins the OD. Dude's got to hold it.
Yeah, he has to. Watch out for the check. You're burnt out
man.
again. You're going to get chipped out. Oh, no confirm. No jab, Tatsu or jab level 1.
Yeah, he needed a Subora special after that, and Dude makes the most out of the last of his drive gauge. Finds the OD Sonic Boom to take the game.
That was actually surprising. I'm surprised Paladin didn't connect the crouching jab like ×2 into a combo.
Yeah.
Because he missed it twice. Like 2 times he did crowd. Like the first time he tried to go for a shimmy and it didn't work out. Obviously Knuckle didn't bite. This time around, yeah, if he hit the Tatsu, he would have been in a better position not to get chipped out by the OD Sonic Boom.
Yeah, it's very surprising, honestly. Paladin usually super on point.
First time sponsor as well too, right?
Absolutely, yeah. Going up against the Knuckle Dude.
Nice. Knuckle Dude loves that too. Round start overhead.
Yeah.
Mad disrespectful.
And I feel like he usually goes for it after the first game's over, right? Like he'll go for a different one, he'll establish a pace, and then be like, you won't expect this.
Look at this, Gao, the ops go for it. Anytime you block a Sonic Boom, you're forced to take another Sonic Boom.
Yep.
No hit confirm on the forward heavy kick and the OD Tatsu though. Ooh, we press some buttons.
I was gonna say, slugging it out right now.
Yeah, just stay there. Stay there, wait for an OD fireball shot. Oh, no, missed the flash kick?
Yeah, the roundhouse came out again.
You're bad. Because you know what's the funny, like I love when Gao players miss their flash kicks, especially when you see jump back light kick. I'm like, bro, that was a flash kick.
Yeah, right? Beautiful, by the way. We saw that perfect parry on the boom, checking the drive rush afterwards, puts Knuckle Dude on a pixel, and deletes that with a crouch medium kick.
Did you see that? That link combo was sick. Roundhouse on the level 1?
Yeah.
That was actually sick. Okay, go for the perfects. Yep. It's so hard. Nice sweep. There it is. Punish counter.
Yeah.
But scared of the wake up. I'm telling you, just take the flash kick.
That again, bro. Yeah, you're surprised, right? I want Paladin to kind of push his advantage a little bit more. Risks the jump here. We've seen it pay off for him before, so I don't blame him.
Yeah, you have to, against Gao, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way you're gonna win the ground. You have to go for the flash kick.
Oh, and then ends up getting clipped, trying to go for the solar plexus. That's mad plus.
Yes.
So Ryu's do be fishing for it from time to time.
He'll go for the stand fierce right there. Tries a perfect. Tries to go for a perfect parry anti-air. Sure you can. Best situation. Best situation right here. You gotta take advantage of it. Tries a perfect parry. That's a huge risk right there.
That was a beautiful bag dash after his. Dodging the solar plexus yet again. Now putting Paladin burnout. Dude is just deleting that health bar slowly but surely. He's got the 3 bars again. We're going to see OD soon. There it is.
There it is. Good call. It's just so hard because, like, I guess Paladin, like, he wasn't, like, neutral jumping the other booms because he's just looking for the slow boom. Yeah. Most people would just fall into the slow boom. They're not expecting the fast boom.
That's true.
Look at this. Perfect. Perfect.
All day, every day,
how
bro.
How many times do you think Knuckle Dude practices Sonic Boom? Just throwing perfect.
Yo, I don't think he's got to anymore. I think it's just automatic.
It's automatic?
Yeah, how many perfect booms he throws,
Yeah.
you know,
astronomical. Nice, jumps off the throw right there. I feel like maybe Paladin, maybe he should do more kind of like check him with the Hashogeki traps.
Yeah,
Spends the drive reversal, now he's burnt out. This is going to be scary.
And it really feels like he's been burnt out a lot this set.
Yes.
And I feel like it's not even his fault. Like, it's just been Du being so good offensively, structuring his pressure. Remember, the booms, he's been parrying them a lot, but the ones that you don't do more drive gauge chip in this patch than they did before.
Yeah.
At least the medium and heavy ones.
Exactly. I feel, see, in this situation here, as Ryu, you need to throw OD Fireball or maybe use buffer level 2 when you walk forward.
Yeah, and the thing with Paladin is that he's been throwing the OD Fireball, but not till he has low drive gauge.
Yeah.
Right? So he can't make the most out of it after that. He's really got to throw like around here.
This is where your 3-meter threshold comes in because he wants that. He's fishing for, I want to do button drive rush. This is the only way I can make a comeback, right?
100%.
And this is scary. He has CA, but it's a big call. He needs to guess right 2 times.
Oh my.
Okay, he got 1 guess.
Okay. Well done. Just immediately into the CA, right?
Yeah, but you don't get a really good meaty in this situation. Not that much of an Oki. Look at the damage. It's not even that low from the crouching medium kick, right?
Yeah.
The scaling has changed so much in this game.
Still got a whole lot of ways to go.
Oh.
Oh! We saw the tap parry right there. And of course, during tap or during parry, once you're recovering, you still have to block the correct way.
Yes.
So that's what we saw right there, right? The top parry came out. That's why it's punish counter, because it's recovery frames. So the overhead connects. He was blocking down back. And then, you know, you get a little bit of extra damage.
I felt like it was just a tough thing. Like I said, Gao players, they love fighting Shotos.
Yeah.
They just know the matchup and everything like that. And it's also, you can see Knuckle was giving him advice. He's like, yeah, man, you just burn yourself out, man. Like, it's a bad matchup.
Yeah.
You got to take all this risk.
Yeah.
And also, like, I do like Paladin's strategy, but his strategy relies on you need the resources. Like, there's so many times where he did drive reversal against, like, offensive drive reversal against the Sonic Boom. And, you know, you put Gao in the corner, but guess what? Now you're burnt out.
Yeah.
So now if you don't guess right in this situation, it's not like you could drive rush after because you don't have any.
Yeah.
So if you guess wrong in this neutral position, you're burnt out, you're full screen away, Sonic Boom time, right? It's literally a spam war at that point.
Yeah, it's tough because, as you mentioned, like, once you spin that meter, you either at least want to get, like, a heavy block string on them so you can build some drive gauge back up yourself. Obviously, the ideal is to hit them. But if you end up guessing wrong, then you're back towards full screen, and then you got to be on point with your parries again because the Sonic Booms are going to start coming for that drive gauge that you don't have a lot of because you just spent it on drive reversal. So, yeah, man, like, all these little things in this game end up adding up, and a lot of the time people are left with less drive meter than I think they actually believed they were going to have.
Yeah, it's insane, and I love watching high-level Street Fighter, you know what I mean? So before we get to watch more high-level Street Fighter, you guys already know what we got to do. We got to take a quick ad break, so stay tuned, and we'll see you soon.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. Get ready for 8 action-packed weeks of competition featuring the world's leading games, where the world's top esports clubs and over 1,500 players compete for a life-changing prize pool of more than $60 million, the largest prize pool in esports history. This prize pool will be divided into 4 categories: game championships, player bounties, and qualifiers, with the remaining 20 million up for grabs in our cross-game competitive format, crowning the best esports club in the world. Introducing the Club Championship. Here's how it works. Each club will have the opportunity to field its rosters across multiple titles. The clubs finishing in the top 8 across each of the 21 titles will receive points based on their placement. For a chance to qualify for the Club Championship, a club needs to place in the top 8 in at least 2 competitions. For a chance to win, a club must finish first in at least 1 competition. Once the tournament has concluded, the top 16 clubs will take a share of the $20 million prize pool, with the first place team claiming the title of the first ever Esports World Cup Club Champion, as well as receiving a staggering $7 million in prize money. The action doesn't stop here. In addition to the competition, the Esports World Cup will transform Riyadh into the epicenter of esports fandom and gaming culture with a massive immersive festival featuring gaming activations, community tournaments, pop culture celebrations, international experiences, and much more. This will be a historic event, so make sure you witness the action and see who will rise up and conquer the world. See you in Riyadh.
Save the date. Frosty Faustings returns on January 23rd to the 26th for another massive 4-day event. 20-plus main game tournaments, another 30 hosted by Vortex Gallery, karaoke by TNS, and the final platinum-level event on the ARC World Tour for Guilty Gear Strive, Grand Blue, and Uni 2. Check out Frosty Faustings in 2025. Makers of the Thin Empress, Magenta, and much more. Paradise Arcade Shop has everything you need when it comes to all your fighting game and arcade parts needs. Check out ParadiseArcadeShop.com today.
Fatality. 2 versus 2 action. Three lanes, 1 battle.
No surrender.
Wish list now.
We do everything together. Like, everything. Which is why when I take care of myself, I'm definitely doing the same for her. With Rocco and Roxy health supplements, she'll get unparalleled support for her health and wellness. They're vet recommended and contain the highest level of quality ingredients. Because when it comes to our health, why compromise? They deserve the best.
Pushing yourself can push you to the limit. Reach for core power and rise to a whole new level of recovery with high-quality protein to build muscle, so you can power on. Champion your recovery with Core Power, proud partner of Team USA.
It's time to pick up my mom. Oh, a new beard. I didn't know Sarah liked the slacker look.
Your floors, they're so beautiful.
I use Bona.
Bona's uniquely formulated plant-based floor cleaners make it easy to impress even the toughest critics.
Meet Next Playground, the entertainment system that gets you moving. It's an all-new way to play. No extra sensors, headsets, or clunky wearables. Just play like you were born to play.
Jump and giggle with Pepper.
Okay, when you turn around, you're gonna see some more.
We have a turkey and cheese.
Let's imagine that LL Cool J has a bubble around him. Do we want to be inside? There are some situations that young homeowners turning into their parents just can't handle.
Yep, there he is. There's my nephew. Now, I got a video of him playing piano.
That's not how you take a selfie.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
3, 2, 1.
We don't need a countdown. Just take the picture.
The union of fruity sweet gummy and tangy crunchy nerds. Nerds Gummy Clusters. Unleash your senses.
Wow, your skin is amazing.
Oh, thank you. I got my Old Spice Gentleman's Body Wash to thank for that.
Your man glow is on point, bro.
Well, you know.
The key to great skin is exfoliating and moisturizing, and Old Spice gives me both.
He used to rely on me for skincare advice. Now he's so moisturized.
What is up, everybody? We are back for day 2 of CEO 2024 Daytona Beach Ocean Center. Justin Wong, Ringe here, man. Street Fighter 6. The action is going to keep going as we're going to get some more players into the top 24 slot. And what match do we have next?
Ooh-wee, as you mentioned, top 24 qualifying match. It is going to be Twisted Minds, Noel the Prodigy, going up against Moke. This is going to be a barn burner, to say the least. Like we said, top 24 winner's side qualifier. We saw the off-screen match between Noah and Indy Walker. We saw the pop-off. I can only imagine Noah is looking for a repeat performance, but standing in his way, Moke, one of the best players in the business, is not going to be an easy one.
It's not going to be easy because I felt like at one point last year, season 1, Moke was the best in Japan.
Yeah, he was extremely dangerous.
Right, with the Chun-Li, obviously Chun-Li got a little bit nerfed, especially with the level 2 meter gain.
Yeah.
That's like the big change in general. Forward medium punch can't hit confirm as well.
Yeah.
But, I mean, overall, the neutral game, still crispy, still super strong. Chun-Li's still up there. I would say maybe not top 3, but I could see like top 5, I would say, right? But Noah, though, I mean, the streets, right? They say he's from the streets.
The trenches.
The trenches came from there, and I mean, I talked to him. It's funny because when you talk to him, he's like, yeah, I don't know frame that. Whatever.
Yeah.
If I feel it, I feel it.
Yeah.
And I love that about him.
You can really tell, right? He is just, so we talk about it all the time, field-based players between like the logic, the numbers-based players. And it's funny because usually with the newer generation, it's a lot of logic, right? We're so much more familiar with frame data. It's so much easier to come across that you don't see a lot of players like him being this young. But he's like 18, 19, and he's like, nah, bro, just put me out there in the streets and I'll figure it out.
Oh, look at that already. Look at that drive gauge already spent from Moke. The one thing about Moke, though, is like his main weakness is that he really trusts his fireball game.
Okay.
So the fact that you're fighting against, wow, that is a buff, though. They changed that. You can get that as a full combo.
That was so clean. Moke already utilizing that to dodge the jumps. Yeah, I remember when me and Jammers were talking one time, and he was like, I feel like the Chun-Li's die the most to throwing Kokosho.
Yeah, throwing Kokosho. And Noah is definitely a person that's going to try to, get that read, a hard read with a jump in. But also, that Chun-Li was staying fierce in the corner, dangerous. Because now it's safe, -3. That's criminal change right there, personally.
I agree. You can be point blank with that button now and just bully their drive gauge down. It is wild to see. Already waking up with it as well. You can see Moke now. Ooh.
Yeah, can't hit confirm anymore, right? It doesn't want to be burnt out in that situation.
Exactly right. He's just kind of being timid, picking his spots right there, trying to let the drive gauge come back. While Noah, he kind of has the opposite theory. Ooh, he dodges the up kicks that time. Where when he's low on drive gauge, he just looks to burn himself out as quickly as possible to get the full drive gauge back.
Oh, yeah. He chose the right anti-air, but he just did it a little bit too late. He wanted to cash out with the standing heavy kick, man. And that's a big damage starter.
I mean, one of the biggest damage anti-air starters in the game, right? Like, it's incredible how much damage she gets when she can hit that anti-air.
Yeah, gotta act quick. Where you going? Nice. Crouch medium kick. I don't think we spend bar here, right? We just go for the Oki.
Yeah. As again, Noah's so comfortable at playing in Burnout, right? He'll try to bully with that flash knuckle, knowing he has the level 3 cancel available.
Yeah.
And he's got great reactions. So if you try to bully with your own DI or whatnot, he can respond pretty consistently.
Yeah, coming at you. Nice backdash. Almost got a punish there from that backdash. Yeah, that's negative.
Oh, yeah. He didn't charge that at all. So -4 got the punish.
All right, what's the combo? Yep, all the way to the corner. Kikoken.
Oh, man, and this dude Noah, he's just so quick to press something after he whiffs a button. He's about those gambles.
He's dead. That's dead.
But as you mentioned, when we saw Noah up against Ending Walker, right, this man will try to reach.
Yeah, he will reach. He's not trying to get teach, though. That's the crazy part right there. I do like Moke's game plan in general because, one, I think what really helps is obviously the type of controls you can use. Because Chun-Li's tension kick is down now, like having a down button is really strong, especially for those anti-airs.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like it's a little bit of an awkward input for people new to it, but once you get it down, I think it offers so many advantages for stuff like anti-airs.
Man, Noah got so greedy there, trying to get a perfect parry instead of a cross-cut DP.
He's jumping. Look, he's so active because he has no way to defend himself from getting put in a block string and a DI, and Moke just can't find the gap.
No, I always tell people when you fight against Noah, like, let him get his drive gauge back because he's actually better when he's burnt out.
Yeah, he's a little bit more predictable when he actually has drive gauge.
Yeah, because you know he's gonna do stuff.
Yeah, when he's burnt out, it's so hard to find the rhythm of his decision making, and we saw it right there. Moke had a chance to get a guaranteed DI in the corner. He couldn't find the opening.
No, he literally won because he was burnt out.
Yeah, like
Stay
legit.
burnt out, Noah. You got this, right?
Straight up, bro. Fast times at Ridgemont High, brother. There's gotta be a burnout.
Okay, nice. Go for the back throw. Kikoken right there. Yeah, that's a little good corner trap right there. Man, he's going a lot. Maybe trying to bait a stand fierce right there for a perfect parry, possibly?
Yeah, maybe. Well, he held the parry that time, so he got a nice little chunk back, but my goodness, he's just throwing it all away as soon as he gets it.
It's okay. He said, where you going?
I honestly can't believe he didn't try to back throw. And I'm surprised Moke didn't get hit by that crouch medium punch because I thought he would have suspected a back throw as well.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I like the neutral jump right here. Oh, level 3.
Oh, he got level 3. He built it with the flash knuckle too. He did not have it until it was absorbed by the DI.
That's
Holy.
the Noel. That's his strategy. Anytime he's burnt out, that's literally his main thing that he fishes for
We
all
went
the
over
time.
it in the last round, right?
Yeah.
It's like if he's burnt out with level 3, he is going to bully you with flash knuckle.
Yeah.
He's like, go ahead and DI me. I have the cancel.
Yeah. Ooh, he said.
Wow.
That Hazanchu so bad against projectiles
Yeah.
too.
Oh my goodness. He actually built the bar with that. That was so sick.
That was really good. And I like the fact that Moke tried to use Hazanchu because that's like, he wanted the heavy kick Hazanchu because if he got the punish counter there, he could have, you know, make a potential comeback because it's obviously going to do a lot of damage. Punish counter, gets a full combo from that situation right there. Oh, no, confirmed with a stand light kick afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. It's still a regular hit combo, as you mentioned. You don't need counter hit or anything.
Oh, we burnt out again. Oh, look at that. I'm telling you, he gets the hits.
Bro,
just stay burnt out. Just do it.
He knows. He's really good at telling how the opponent wants to play when he's in burnout.
Yeah. No cross cut.
All right. But he's very close to building level 1.
That
he has it now.
sick. That was such a sick anti-air from Moke, especially from a neutral. Again!
He's really adjusting to these jump backs. Noel likes to jump back in the corner a lot, and then we talk about it. Gambles on gambles when he's cornered. This time the ODDP, Moke making him pay dearly.
He's going to spend a level 2. He's not dead yet, but it's a guess per game. Are we going to see a wake-up DP or wake-up crouching medium kick on wake-up? No, you got to take the meaty, but pressing the buttons.
My goodness, yeah, just press buttons back. Obviously, he needs one more hit.
Level
He gets
2.
the counter into the level 2. Noah setting him up with the burnout, framed it as well. I think it kind of caught Moke taking a turn when it was still Noah's time.
Dude, you guys might be careful, TNS. He might throw a chair too.
Yeah, for real. Bro, this dude Noah, I mean, yeah, the way he plays when he's in burnout, when his opponent's in burnout.
The best.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's better than him when it comes down to that. Look at
Agreed.
he's willing to spend the resources.
Agreed.
He's like, bro, I don't care about these resources, man. Come
yeah.
fight me. I'm from the trenches.
Look at that. Like we said, right? So many players slow down and wait to get their drive gauge back. He's like, I just want to burn myself out as quick as possible. That way I'll have 6 gauges back. You know what I mean? Like, it's so sick.
Okay, maybe Moke figures something out. Yeah, like I said, I'm telling you, he always gets hit by the shimmies, man. You can just shimmy him all the time.
He reaching for sure.
He doesn't like to take it. It's like, I feel like if you're an instinct player, if you don't believe in the data, the logic, you never want to take it. You want to break it. You want to defend against it.
I feel like field-based players, a lot of the time, they have that feeling where they feel like they're always going to be right?
Yeah.
Like, they're always believing decisions that they're going to be correct. So he tends to bet more often than not.
Yeah, and Moke's doing a really good job at just, like, teching these throws, too.
Oh, man, he tried the parry on the landing. Thought Moke would make him deal with something as soon as he landed.
Oh, I thought that would have been a punish, too, Noah.
Indeed. Legs for the bully game. Oh, bully it up.
Nice combo right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he's like, come on, I dare you to drive impact.
And yeah, he didn't have the 3 bars yet. He might have built it, but I don't think so.
No,
but
yeah.
Gets all his stuff back now. We're going to spin it here, put Moke in a definitely tough drive gauge situation, right? That's why I think he spins the level 3 here.
Yeah, but Moke's probably buffering like motions right now, especially if you drive rush afterwards. Oh, no, it doesn't buffer it at all.
Sends up and double drive
Again.
rush, Spinebuster party.
DP, oh, should have done OD DP into the slam down.
Yeah.
And he gets it pop off.
It's okay regardless. Oh,
twisted mind.
Chest.
Yeah,
no,
twisted
the
mind.
flex. He said, where Mike Ross at? Where my Suge Knight at?
Bro, you understand? He came from Stand H Hulk to this.
That's fire. That's fire, bro.
He came from Stand H Hulk to beating Moke, one of the best in the world in Street Fighter 6, the top 24 winners. How you go from only pressing Stand and H to this?
He's like, I ain't need the frame data when I was playing Hulk. I don't need it now. I'm still just pressing Stand heavy. What you know about it?
He really did.
Yeah, like, oh, man. Noah the Prodigy.
That was so good.
Top 24 winner side defeating Moke. And before that, defeating Ending Walker. Big bodies to be putting in bags right now. That's a lot of momentum going into tomorrow.
Man, you know, it's also really cool. Like, big shout out to Twisted Mind for, like, just putting some spotlight on this kid. Obviously giving him a chance to really, like, put himself out there because, like, obviously before the sponsor, he was only just doing online tournaments and everything. He wasn't really going to any offlines. But because of that, you know, he went to Dallas, he went to Sweden, now CEO, top 20, combo breaker, top 24 winners. It's just, it's really good to see. Giving people opportunities because, obviously, you see the potential, you see them grow, and now you really do see the growth. You really do see the potential here.
Especially with someone like Noel, right, who is really chasing that grind. Like, he is not running away from it. He just wants to keep
If you haven't
playing
already,
constantly.
subscribe to
So
the
fact
channel.
that
I appreciate
Tachikawa
it.
stepped in,
Thanks.
giving him the means to play as much as possible at a high level. It's a beautiful thing, man. It's exactly what I want to see.
Man, I really do like this so much. The fact that he was... Wait,
Yeah.
that means Mothman beat Daigo.
Word?
That's what I think, because Mothman was telling me his road, and he said he has to fight Daigo and then Knuckle do.
Oh my goodness, y'all breeding killers
Yeah,
over there. Next up,
can we get the start G? Is that true?
that's
start
what
GG?
I'm legitimately pulling it up
unless,
right now,
unless,
brother. I
Unless
got
he fights
you.
Daigo later, or maybe Daigo lost to somebody else. But
we're gonna find out.
He was telling me the route. He
We're
was
gonna-
telling me the route. If that's true, and this is for top 24, I mean, that's a crazy run for Mothman from next up. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm on start GG now.
Oh, okay.
Who?
Lazy Boy? Lazy Boredom beat Daigo, and then I guess Mothman beat Lazy Boredom.
Dang, Lazy Boredom,
You know, it's confusing. I feel like Daigo, like, he's a guy that likes to follow his gut, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, you know what? I'm Akuma this season. So it's kind of, he did that in Street Fighter 5 where he just travels to like kind of like grind the experience with the character, with this new character.
Yeah.
And, you know, Akuma, obviously everyone playing him in Japan and everything. It's just tough, man. 2 out of 3 Akuma is just scary to use.
Absolutely, definitely. Again, it's one of those things, right? Of course, he kills you fast, but he dies just as fast. And because of that, you get to make less mistakes. And when you're learning a new character, that's when you're going to make the most mistakes. So, unfortunately, it just seemed like Daigo, you know, dropped the ball a couple of times, and you pay heavier for that on Akuma than any other character.
Yeah. So here, obviously, we're going to probably see a Gao versus Cammy, or maybe Cammy versus Cammy.
Yeah.
And, you know, this is a matchup that I'm sure Knuckle has fought millions of times.
Yep.
Because, you know, obviously online tournaments with TNS, Can Opener, Casa. Whatever online tournament is there, you're going to see Knuckle versus Punk.
Yeah.
So the matchup experience is definitely known. I would say the thing about Mothman, though, obviously he's not Punk, but he has his own style.
Yeah.
And his style is definitely more slower pace. And he definitely relies on kind of like the clutch going for like OD hooligans, right? OD hooligan grabs. And, you know, if you're caught slipping, you know, you get a full combo from that situation, right?
Yeah. Yeah, for Mothman, in that instance, if you're looking for the OD hooligans and whatnot, I just say be wary of when Dude has down charge, right? Try to sneak in the
that
hooligans.
flash kick, yeah.
Yeah, when he doesn't have the down charge, so you don't have to worry about the flash kick, because that's such an easy reaction if he has to charge.
Yeah, and this match, it definitely got a lot harder.
Yo.
Nice, OD spin knuckle, okay, right away, that's a Marvel reaction right there.
For real, because yeah, as you mentioned, like the spin knuckle not as easily going through the sonic booms, because I believe the projectile invo activates at frame 9 now instead of 3.
Yep.
So yeah, way later, but we see Mothman already on point.
Yeah, it's like against Gao, you're going to have to take a risk with just throwing spin knuckles and everything like that. Using stand me, we talked about it, like you kind of want to use stand medium kick, standing heavy kick a lot more, especially in neutral, just because it's really good pokes and it contests Gao so well too.
Yeah, precisely. Like he likes to throw sonic booms in that type of range, right? So to be able to get in there, kind of thwart that a little bit,
Yeah,
change him off his rhythm.
There's the nerf, man, the frame 3.
Yeah, no longer.
Yeah, you can't react.
Oh, Dragon Suplex. Shout out to Kenny Omega.
Nice, damn medium kick. Doesn't go for OD flash kick. Probably would have killed right here. Nice!
Yeah.
Yes, go for the throw. No! Level 2!
He built to it, but he didn't go into that combo route. Oh, no.
Yeah, because if he did jump strong, level 2, he could have done the hold heavy kick spiral arrow into DP right there. That could have been enough.
Oh, man. That was tough. That's the thing, right? There's little things slip through the cracks like that where you don't be as optimal as you are, and that'll cost you games against the likes of Knuckle, dude.
Yeah, standing heavy kick. This is where you bully standing heavy
There
kick
we
again.
go.
Knuckle is reaching a lot this time, huh?
He is very active defensively right now. This time he's been conditioned to block a little bit longer, so we get the take throw.
Oh, a little bit too far. Yeah, doesn't spend level 3. Because he's, you know, Knuckle was thinking, I could lose this round, right?
Yeah.
So it's one of those things, luckily. If I get the next hit, or maybe after a throw, then I'll spend the level 3 here.
Level 2 right here. Oh, nice job. He actually snuck in the parry, so he didn't get drive gauge bully down.
Yeah, he needs to
get the nerf on the spin knuckle, bro.
He needs to stop trying to react with spin knuckle, because you cannot.
Oh, wow. The drive gauge actually gets the cross under, hit the landing frames on the other side.
Yeah, this is where you buffer level 3. You start buffing level 3 against the Sonic Booms. Okay, Sonic Boom. Again, that's scary. You're testing a Mario player's reaction, but maybe he's like, you know what? You're not really reacting like compared to Punk, so I'm more comfortable throwing Sonic Booms at this range.
Yeah. Straight Sonic Booms, not even perfect.
Yeah.
Just Sonic Boom.
Do you think he throws Sonic Boom and Perfect Booms differently because of the way it sounds?
Yeah, you know, ooh, we do get to confirm here from Moth Man. I am very interested in why it was regular Sonic Booms here at the end, rather than Perfect. I wonder if that was just like a timing thing or if it was intentional.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious because that would be crazy if it was intentional though.
Yeah.
Because it's not easy to kind of like just change it up,
Yeah,
right?
it's
You know
not.
what I mean? All right.
Like, I feel like the guys have gotten so natural at the Perfect that that's all we hear nowadays. We rarely even hear the Sonic Boom.
Goes for the perfect parry. And it's okay. Nice. Using the OD can spike. Uh-oh. The back throw again.
Tossed.
And the bazooka knee. Driver's bazooka knee is so scary because a lot of times it could be 0 or +1, right?
Yeah,
it's a very tough tell. Big punish right there. Oh, predictable. Yeah, he's not going to spend level 3 yet because of the scaling. Nice. Good for the jump for the cross-up. Go for crouch fierce again. Oh, he jumps out. That would have worked. He would have won the whole game with the crouch fierce.
Dude, I'm telling you, Du is the best at holding up forward in the corner. I don't know how he does it.
It's a Street Fighter 5 thing.
It really is. Like, he is so good at it. Checks the drive. And now, or was it the spin knuckle? I didn't know what it was.
Yeah,
but
it was a
either
spin knuckle.
Beautiful. Nice check from Du. Put a game on the board. Start the set.
I think he realized in like round 2 that like Mothman did so many spin knuckles and Knuckle Dude blocked all of them until the last second on the round 3 where he was able to check it. And usually when you think about spin knuckle with Cammy, obviously it's a really fast move and it's hard to punish with mediums. You definitely want to punish with jab because it's a guaranteed punish counter and you can go from jabs into mediums.
Exactly, right. So something that's so good about punishing with lights in this game because of the punish counter mechanic grants you a big combo usually.
Bro, Knuckle Dude is holding up. Nice bait.
Indeed, and look at that Mothman catching on to all his wake-up decisions right now.
Yes. Go for the perfect again. That's going to hit.
Even that right there, catching on to the heavy kick timing.
Level 1. Is it enough? Oh, just in time.
Look at that 22nd round.
Yeah, I actually learned this from Nephew. Nephew said if the yellow life is right a little bit after the round, right? The first round, the super will kill.
Okay, that makes sense. For level 1s?
Yeah, level 1s. That's what Nephew gauges on when he was telling me. I was like, oh, that's a pretty good tell.
Shout outs to Nephew for that one. Always like the little visual trickeries like that to remind us, especially on commentary.
I also like the fact that Mothman's trying to use more OD spin knuckles because the OD spin knuckles I see like a lot of people using a lot more, right? Especially in combos as well too, from using crouch and medium punch into it because the fact that you get a big combo from it actually there's worth to using OD spin knuckle now.
Absolutely, yeah. And consider, you know, when you mentioned like drive rush, raw drive rush is a whole bar. OD spin knuckle is only 2 bars. There's only 1 more bar, right? So it's a way in that'll grant you a big combo. It's got like the projectile involvability aspect.
Guess the game.
Mothman, he's got a big chance.
Yeah, 1 confirm away, and he gets level 2. Don't drive impact because Knuckle Dude's ready for it.
Yeah, he is. Oh, Knuckle Dude, what a timing on the press back.
Yeah, I think in that situation, if you did offensive driver wrestle, it would have been so good there. Okay, wake up with something. We'll get throw. Knuckle Dude, like you said, one of the best with defensive options.
Dude, he just is so good at cycling through everything. Oh, gave him the noogie.
I'm surprised he didn't spend level 3 there.
Yeah, right?
I'm telling you, when you fight Knuckle Dude, just don't care about the flash kicks. Always go for the meaty. No level 3. You needed to spend the level 3 there, Mr. Mothman.
Yeah, we're scrambling. Dude, there's even a smile on his face because there's been a lot of scrambles in that match.
Oh, again, he didn't spend the level 3.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, and there's the heavy kick confirmed. That should be a wrap. Knuckle Dude takes it 2-0. And, yeah, they're kind of looking at each other like, what the hell happened in that last round?
Yeah, we played bad, didn't we?
Yeah, like, legit. They were like, why couldn't either of us finish a combo? Like, what was going on?
It's crazy because, like, there was drop combos, and then the completed combos weren't the right combos.
Yeah, that's true, too, yeah.
Right? Because, like, Mothman, I was like, okay, he did stand fierce. He's going to hold into the hold cannon spike. Yeah. Go into level 3, because obviously they both had caution drive gauges, so might as well go for the burnout because you're CA, and you also get your drive gauge back. But, you know, either way, the decision sometimes at the nerves, trying to make top 24, I mean, it's a hard thing to do, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. You could tell, like, they have the pressure on them. As you mentioned, top 24. Moth Man still with his journey in Street Fighter 6, going up against a titan of this scene like Knuckle Dude, right? Maybe let something get to you a little bit more than you would otherwise. But yeah, man, it was great. Great showing. I'm glad Mothman's made it this far, bro. Yeah. It's dope. I feel like that next up, you know, you guys are bringing some good players over there.
It's trying to. I think like I like that. I like the fact that he he wants to really be really good at Street Fighter, right? That's his like main thing, and you can kind of tell like the fact that like the way he's playing, like he wants it. He's been traveling and everything, and I can see him still travel to more events, obviously, and just keep getting better and better. And he's always like, I remember in Dallas, we're at Dallas, we're just sitting down. He's like, how do I go up and ask like top players for sets and everything? I was like, yeah, I got you, bro. So I go up to like random people. I was like, hey man, what's up? He's like, hey, can you play my friend in the set? He's like, oh yeah. Like he's just nervous, right?
Yeah,
just because he's never, I guess like he never got like stepped into the Street Fighter world.
Yeah.
So now he's in the Street Fighter world. He's trying to just put out there, just like everybody else is. There's so many amazing players in Street Fighter 6 because of like, I would say the pandemic kind of like created so many online monsters.
Absolutely.
Right, with like Strive and going to Street Fighter, going to Tekken, and there's just amazing players. I just want to see everyone come out and just show off their stuff, right? That's what it comes down to.
Absolutely, yeah. You know, the pandemic, obviously a very unfortunate situation, but man, it really felt like it gave us a whole new influx of players in the fighting game community, right? Because everybody was at home, everybody was looking for stuff to play. There was a lot of games coming out that had great netcode at the time, and yeah, we have like a whole new plethora of fighting game players here, and it's dope just to see how the scene's growing, continuing to grow. EVO, what is that? EVO, over 10,000 people coming to EVO this year. Biggest EVO of all time yet again.
That's insane. It just breaks every year.
Yeah, it literally is good. It broke last year, now it's breaking this year
So
again.
it's 10,000 competitors. That doesn't even count spectators. You know what I mean? I'm curious on the spectator number. Like what's that number looking like? Because if that's another 10,000, that means we got 20,000 people in there.
Dude.
That's insane. So now we got our next match, right? We got Oil King versus Idom, XZ versus Twisted Mind. Crazy part about this, right? Before Rashid came out, Oil King was a Manon main in the beginning. He played Manon, so he obviously knows a matchup a little bit, but obviously maybe he didn't keep up to date with how all the frame kills, and obviously season 2 and everything. So I'm kind of curious with what's going to happen, especially with Idom beating Dual Kevin to get to this place. So he's already warmed up with the Rashid.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? I'm very interested as well, seeing, because as Oil King, I imagine that he let Manon drop by the wayside, right? He's like, all right, I got my boy, he's cheap, I don't need to look at this character anymore.
He dropped her before he came out, because he switched to Chun-Li afterwards.
That's true, you're right. So I feel like he probably hasn't taken a look at Manon in quite some time, and as you mentioned, with Idom coming off the defeat of Dual Kevin, he's got to know this pretty well, and what a command grab on the parry attempt. And another one, we already up to 3 medals.
Dude, I tell people when they're a Manon player and they're like platinum, I'm just like, yo, just do button driver's command grab. It's going to work all the way to master. Look at that, it happened twice already.
Yeah. Oh, it's very true, man. Especially right now, early on in the set where I feel like players are trying to get a feel for the other. Beautiful punish again on that roundhouse. Dude, you mentioned it before too. Idom is very good at punishing like these -4 or -5 counter.
It's so good.
Yeah, really good.
I feel like Rashid's standing heavy kick, you normally don't see it get punished, but Idom can punish it all the time. Nice buffer right there. That was a really good confirm.
Strong. Oh, actually airborne hit for the forward heavy punch.
Okay, summon the storm.
Let me get that.
Oh, really? That was so greedy.
This man, Idom tried to get the cinematic command throw to bypass the tornado.
Yeah, he tried. Okay, that's going to hurt.
Ouch, 20% of your life. Oh, give me the rest, too.
You know what sucks about that round? Idom got 3 medals first round. He got no medals this round. So that means, like, at this point, we're back into, like, neutral state. You're not scared of Manon at this point.
And, you know, one of the things, about the tornado as well, obviously people are like, just take the throw, you know what I'm saying? The throws build a nice amount of meter as well, right? So you can see Oil King is almost already back at another 2 bars here for this next round.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, barely dodging the anti-air.
No, Rashid's like double jump, whatever that is. Yeah. It's the hardest thing to anti. I can never anti-air correctly.
Agreed.
Okay, and we got level 2 again. Oh, the jumping barely misses.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Uh-oh.
I like that a lot. Command throw right after the overhead. You knew he was going to block on minus.
Okay, that was definitely a great reaction there. Didn't keep the string tight. We're probably going to throw something, or we're going to go for the mix. Are you scared? Oh, again, the jump!
He jumped and just backdashed for his life so he can set up the tornado.
Oh, my God.
Idom, oh, my
goodness. Drive reversal?
Oh,
my God.
Yo, he actually got, like, all his drive gauge back, but it's not going to save you. Oil King going to be comboing all the way through. Going to try to mix him up one more time. Caught him reaching that seals the round somehow, some way.
That was so scary because Oil King could have killed earlier because he had one more drive gauge. So he could have done the double drive gauge combo into level 1 and would have won. But he chose the riskier option, and then super fortunate for Oil King that he didn't die from that.
No, boy, he got the government stimulus package for real on that parry though. Like the amount of drive gauge he got back.
Oh my God,
was so quick. Shout out to Logan Samba, of course, back in the green.
Over the stand medium kick. I'm telling you, it's such a hard anti-air. Good right there. Getting a medal there. Oh, get off of me. This is where the unpredictable happens. You want to play logic, sometimes we're going to, we got to change it up a little bit.
Exactly. Look, he even looked for the enhanced dash after. Oil King was definitely trying to establish a chaotic pace.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, lightning frame punish.
Yeah. Here we go. Oh, whirlwind shot. No follow-up right there. Oh, but a stand jab, the interruption. That's what Idom's so famous for, just wake up buttons in the corner. You can never meaty him, I feel like. Good punish right there, level 1.
Idom's one of those, right? It feels like he had that 2.5 frame jab in Street Fighter 5. He got the 3.5 frame jab in Street Fighter 6. Just somehow, some way, he's always the one that's most accomplished.
Again, I wonder if that's a true punish every distance.
That's sick. Yeah, I'm gonna look up some data real quick.
Yeah,
like for real.
Because that stand light kick is hitting really far right here.
It is. I can't remember if they buffed that move or not. I feel like they might have made that one a frame faster.
Maybe.
I can't remember.
Yeah, because normally you look at Manon's. When you think of a Manon's bus, you think about back heavy punch, right, mainly.
So stand heavy kick it is -5.
Yeah.
So I think that is a 5 frame light kick, and he is just consistent with it at that range. I'm tying up the set.
Yeah, that's
blink of an
beautiful.
eye.
Because I feel like a lot of other characters, their stand light kick wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so it's 5 frame startup. So yeah, definitely. And the range on that is just enough.
See, that's how you punish a command grab. You neutral jump. Don't jump back.
Mm-hmm.
All right, down and out right there. Spending the tornado. Get the win install. Misses it. That's unfortunate.
Oh, yeah.
We're in a bad situation here.
Wasn't even a true punish, but he still got the command grab, anti-air in the corner as well. Oh my goodness, the hezzies.
One of the best anti-airs in the business, Manon. She has one of the best easily.
That's true.
All right, coming in hot. That's minus. Ooh, just throw it out. Okay, the unpredictable stuff.
Yeah, Idom's one of those as well, right? Looking for maybe him trying to commit to the whirlwind or something like that, right? Calling it out.
Guess for game? Oh, guess for game. Level 1.
Got caught flinching. And Idom hit him with 4 for that. We got 1 round to go.
I mean, that's a buff for there. Crouch medium kick got a little buff too.
Yup.
All right, let's go. Idom at match point. Bad confirm. And the roundhouse star to go for the mix-up. Regular throw, keeping it safe. Respect. Oh, everything's just going right.
Oh, my Idom.
I feel like they wasted a rock spot on Rashid.
Going to stem the bleeding. Tries the up back. Anti-air still there. Still answering everything. DI in the corner as well. Idom going to be able to close this out 2-1 over Oil King for top 24 winner side.
He's like, bro. You know, it's crazy because, like, Idom's pressure was just insane. The fact that he landed, what, like 2 drive impacts against Oil King?
Yeah.
But you could kind of tell that Oil King was so flustered, so scared. Every time he tried to jump back, jump out, and Idom just kind of, like, stayed there. It kind of reminded me of, like, Chakotay's Lily at Calm Breaker. Just, like, waited there in the corner because you're the one scared of me.
Yeah.
Right? Because of the command grab or the Condor Spire. Same thing with Idom. You're scared of my medals. You don't want me to get more medals. So you're gonna try to jump out. You're gonna try to jump back, and I'm just gonna be ready with a crouching heavy punch or just doing like OD crescent kicks, everything like that. Everything just worked out. And Idom, I mean, master grappler player, right?
Absolutely.
Just guessing right, knows how to guess right.
Yeah, and then as you mentioned, he really knows. He smells blood in the water in terms of when you're uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And that's why we saw those DIs. They hit airborne. They hit him trying to jump.
Yes.
Like you mentioned, like that's immediately what happened. It wasn't some punish counter on the ground. It wasn't interrupting normals. It was Oil King trying to escape through the air because those command grabs got established. The ground game was so clean. And man, great stuff from Idom, defeating back-to-back Rashids to make it 2 of the best Rashids in the business as well, and Dual Kevin and Oil King to get into top 24 winners.
And I feel like Rashid's a character that everyone's saying top 1, top 3, top 5.
Like automatic.
He's automatically up there. So the fact that Manon, a character that, in my opinion, I think a lot of people's opinions, she never moved from her placement. She just has more tools to play with, but obviously more damage and everything, and just kind of like more frame kill situations with like the back fierce and the drive rush crouching medium kick meaty, like all that type of stuff is good, but it all ultimately comes down to it's still everything a 50-50. If you guess right, I die. If you guess wrong, I win.
And that's what we talked about. That's Idom's specialty. That's what he thrives off of, right? So great stuff. He's sticking with the Manon, and it's paying off right now. Definitely cooking up in Season 2. Now, some Titans have entered the arena. DCQ versus Fudo for another top 24 winner side spot.
Do you think we'll see Ed again or DJ?
You know, when you first asked me, my instinct said DJ. That's where my head immediately went.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm obviously curious, because obviously I think the amount of JPs in Japan probably has diminished.
Yeah.
Right? Because even Cockroach, I think Cockroach is a Akuma player now, right? Topanga. So I'm kind of curious, like, obviously DCQ still keeps true to the character, wants to play JP and everything, and I still do think JP's a super strong character. Obviously, he's
I'm
not.
with you, man.
He's not abusable. Like he's not spammable compared to before.
Yes.
But I do think Ed does pretty good. Like kind of like the way his projectiles works, the whip works, and everything. Oh wait, is this button check?
I think it's button check because
Okay.
we saw the same thing last time with
Yeah, that's
DCQ, right? He button checked with Akuma.
He be trolling with Akuma.
Yeah, yeah. He just wants to put the character on the screen, make you think about it. He's like, oh, he's gonna pick Akuma, get the mind start going, being like, oh, how do I do this? How do I approach the Akuma matchup? And then he just picks JP.
Yeah, I also think, I mean, DJ does really good against JP as well, too. So I'm kind of just curious on, like, do you pick Ed or do you pick DJ? Both characters do well against JP, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like both of them have good tools against the character, right? I feel like Ed's range really prevents JP from just getting to control the screen as much as he normally does from certain ranges. DJ, on the other end's got a great projectile, got a really fast drive rush. So definitely ways around stuff as well. That drive rush in the OD Sobot gets across the screen in an instant.
It's just the whip. The whip is a projectile.
Yeah.
So you can't even amnesia it.
Yeah.
So it's just like you really have to make a read with a drive impact or a jump, and that could make JP uncomfortable.
That's a good point, yeah.
But we're going to stick with DJ here. Go for the damage, go for kind of like the tried and true from Season 1. And this is a good pick too, because once DJ gets, like, I would say, any character to burn out, he has so much fun.
Yeah,
literally, he plays all day, every day.
This man bullies. Even with like the less pushback on the funky slicer, actually works better in burnout, right? It leaves you right point blank to continue mix-ups with plus frames. So yeah, he's a big bullier when the opponent is in burnout. Another thing that I want to talk about in this matchup as well, with that crouch fierce getting toned down, I feel like the short hop knee much better against JP because of that, right?
That's true. Let's see what's gonna happen from DCQ. Ooh, drive rush already. We're gonna drive rush forward. Who's gonna check first? That's the real question.
Yeah, right. I want to see who's on point. Oh no, Fudo ended up getting beaten to the punch on a drive rush by a couple of frames.
Yeah, set up the, wow, what a close departure. I don't know if that was intentional. That was really ballsy right there, I would say.
Yeah, I can imagine it was. Maybe, yeah, I can imagine it was.
Oh, whip punish. That was crazy, whip punish. Ain't no way you whip punish with a standing heavy kick with your standing heavy kick.
That was sick DCQ, bro.
Oh, nice, I like that. That was a good trade, I would say.
Good pop, I agree. I like that a lot. And then chases him down, tries the up kicks, perfect spacing, perfect angle to dodge that entirely.
You know, I don't know if that was like the nerf to the up kicks. Because the up kicks did get nerfed, you know what I mean?
Okay.
So I'm kind of curious, was that like a setup for that nerf version?
I wonder.
That was a really good sick read though, sick baits.
Yeah, I feel like DCQ is one of those, right? That like he has stuff like that, these nuanced answers that you're not gonna see a lot.
What a spike.
That's what we talked about with Departure being such a screen control thing, right? Like we see Fudo jump back and then he reacts with a spike as an anti-air.
Yeah.
Like this is why JP's still good, bro.
Yeah, I know. Sets up the obstacle course, make you feel uncomfortable because, you know, we are playing Street Fighter 6, but he is not playing Street Fighter 6.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
he's
that's
barely
a punish.
playing Street Fighter at all.
Oh, the buff.
Damn, the crumple on the punish counter. Damn! Oh my goodness, completes at that time. Yo, DJ, you're still pretty cool.
Yes. And up, you go to animation to the throw. Another one. You gotta guess again. But oh, here we go. Nice up kicks right there. You know, you're okay to take that, right? Obviously, you're gonna take that damage, but hey, you're out the corner.
Yeah, Fudo, he tried to walk away after that dash, but still in throw range. Maybe he could have went with the immediate sway.
Spend level 2. Time to guess. You can't get. It's really hard to get out of that situation. Oh, he mistimed it.
Yeah, unfortunate. Was looking to throw, and Fudo did show the parry. That would have been big.
Oh, just missed in time.
Oh my goodness, the discipline from DCQ. Not trying to push his advantage on the funky slicer. That's -3, but he just lied and wait.
It's -3, and it leaves you closer. So it's like the temptation is there.
Like that, yeah, the devil is whispering on your shoulder, right? Press the button.
Grab me.
Do something. And this man, DCQ, said, no, I'm a good Christian boy.
Yes. I'm going to just wait.
I'm going to listen to this other angel and just chill out.
Yeah, wait my turn. Yeah, you can have your turn, Fudo. Go for it. And guess what? You chose the wrong option, right?
That was the discipline from DCQ right there to not try something. Wow.
That was so good.
Yeah, that was really impressive.
Okay. Excuse me. Nice anti-air right there. Goes for the tech throw. Ooh, almost been it. It was a little bit faster. That would have been a punish counter.
Yeah. Nice little trade. Baits out the OD amnesia, but drops it.
I think that's the wrong combo, actually. I think he's supposed to start with crouch fierce, maybe. Because crouch fierce goes into back heavy kick, or stand fierce goes to back heavy kick.
Yeah, it's a little strange from Fudo. Oh, maybe too much end lately?
Oh yeah, maybe, who knows. But let's see if he gets another opportunity like that.
Oh, and then got parried, thrown out of it.
Punish counter throw.
And look at that, the OD departure, man. It's still such a good tool. Another departure up immediately. This tool just controls so much space in the neutral with
and
little
you're about to be
commitment.
burnt out too. No, never mind.
Oh, but he ends up throwing him, holding on barely to the pixel.
Tries to go for a perfect parry right there, possibly.
I think so.
Because if he did the regular one, he would have got the perfect parry. But because he did the overhead, it's a little delayed.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, with a big jump in? You don't want that. That's a big read.
Oh, man. DCQ starting to run away with this set right now. Has the corner. Fudo trying to escape. Ends up eating a roundhouse.
Look at the level 2. It's about to come up, too. Oh, if he confirmed off of that, I would have lost it.
Yeah, facts.
Doesn't spend level 2 there.
Ooh, straight soul bot in the nooch.
Just walk forward. Crouch medium kick.
Yeah. Nice anti-air this time.
Doesn't press a button, too, right? So to make sure it doesn't be a counter hit. He pressed a button
there?
He
did. Like we said, it's plus and burn now.
Yeah.
DCQ still punish.
Okay. He said, we're back, baby. Yeah, you have to take him to the corner. You have no choice to spend all this.
Wall to wall.
Go for a grab. Oh.
Tried to DI because Fudo can't DI back. He doesn't have the health to survive. Level 2 in the raw.
Jump back, jump forward. Yep. Oh, what? When it hit, he said, look, he said, wait, it hit me?
Yeah, even Fudo not expecting it to pop off like that.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought he escaped perfectly.
Me
there.
too.
Unless he pressed a button.
Huh.
That's the only way I could think about, because it hit really weird.
Yeah,
it did. We gotta watch the replay on that.
Yeah, 100%. I'm still not as familiar with how the JP level 2 routes are working in this patch. So yeah, that was very funky, very strange. We'll take a closer look at that one at a later time.
It's a very freestyle thing, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like using just kind of OD Ghost in level 2 now. It's all kind of like, I would say, like high-low or go for grab. Right?
That's what it seems like, yeah. And we see DCQ kind of go for the throws multiple times with the level 2 setups this time, right?
Yeah, because I think when he's doing level 2s, right, is mainly you're about to get that drive gauge gone. So it's like, well, if you go for the parry, and I punish counter throw you, you're burnt out, and now I can bully you.
Yeah.
But he just guessed right a lot. Obviously, that one corner combo, he threw the departure up, and a lot of times the guess is like, oh, if I throw you right away, it'll combo into the departure.
Yeah.
So Fudo's holding up. So he's like, oh, meaty standing heavy kick, and now you eat a full combo. Obviously, if you took the throw, it would have been less damage, but you would have been put in that same situation again. So ultimately, in the end, what's the best answer? Maybe wake up super or wake up OD.
Yeah,
because maybe you just don't want to guess right. But oh my God, this is a loser bracket match.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Ain't
bro.
No way.
Both of these players somehow already suffering L's in the lead up to this moment. Now we're gonna have Dual Kevin versus Daigo. Loser's side to get in the top 24.
It's actually kind of funny. You see how many buttons Daigo has on his hitbox? While Dual Kevin is playing, what is that? just a regular PS5 DualSense Edge controller?
Default DualSense stock joint.
Default stock. Oh, I don't know if that's. It looks like maybe a different type of pad, but just a regular pad. Nothing customized, right?
Yeah, nothing to the level of what Daigo's rocking over there for sure. Daigo coming through as well, the CEO. Honestly, almost a CEO regular at this point. Daigo has been to many, many of these tournaments.
Yes, many a tournament. It's awesome. It's also awesome to see him traveling again.
Yeah.
Right. Obviously, he does a lot of like stuff in Japan with like Beast Cup. He's in Street Fighter League this year as well too. So Japan is just on it when it comes to Street Fighter 6. Obviously, everyone is playing so much. So the fact that he's still coming out, chasing for these spots to qualify for EWC. I mean, both of these players are right at this point. It's just beautiful to see. Dual Kevin was really close. He got 9th place at Dallas. Right?
All right, we got Daigo coming up. He's been playing Akuma. I'm not sure he's going to pick
spot,
one.
Right? And yeah, Dallas, and he fell a little bit short. So, yeah, he's almost tasted that qualification.
I think so far this is like the third time Daigo's been on the stream.
That big prize spot. Of course, Daigo was there last year when it was Gamers 8, so he's looking to return to form as well. And it's just great to see him out.
Yeah, it's very great. And it's very hard to qualify this tournament because only top two gets
two spots, man. That is brutal.
Yeah, and you have people in this tournament that are already qualified, right? Such as like Punk and Mena, right? Oil King, a bunch of people, and they're still here because they're trying to get better. They're trying to get ready for the competition.
Exactly right. It is a prime tournament season, baby. We had Combo Breaker, we got CEO Evo's around the corner, EWC to follow that. Like, it is some of the biggest tournaments that are going to happen for Street Fighter 6 in the next couple of months.
Misses the third hit for the jab, goes in the tall two, and the side switch. This is unfortunate. I feel like Dual Kevin and Daigo, they both have kind of similar playstyles in terms of just like the neutral, that's what they care about.
Yeah.
Nothing random, I would say, right?
I 100% agree. Dual Kevin is like one of those players that I really feel like just sits back and lets the game come to him a lot of the time. But Daigo, a clean whiff punish all the way into the round ender.
Akuma. I haven't commentated the Akuma match this whole weekend so far.
Oh, I think this might be my first as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think what they did a little recent balance patch, right? They kind of like nerfed the air fireball, I believe.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
They made like his hurt box bigger on the air fireball, so I think it's like easier to go through or at least trade with it.
Guys, why are you complaining about the air fireball? Just drive impact it. That's all you have to do.
Yeah.
You see air fireball, regular air fireball, you just drive impact. It's a guaranteed drive impact.
Yeah, he's got recovery on the ground like when he lands, right?
Yep.
So, and DI him.
There it is. Dual Kevin's so good at anytime you see, he will always go for a perfect parry attempt if you can just do raw drive rush.
Yup. Now, Dual Kevin, look at that immediately. So good at the perfect parries, the reactions that we talked about. Really letting the game come to him. Picks his spot to tie up the first one.
Okay, here we go, level 1. Dual Kevin ties it up like you said. Oh, we steal turns? Yes, we do. Level 2? All right, Daigo, what's the tech? Are you just gonna take it?
Spinning mixer to push him towards the corner, gonna drive reversal off and then parry the tornado. That was great defense from Daigo.
Bro, he got it all back.
Yeah.
He did not lose anything.
That drive reversal was for free, basically.
Forward medium kick. That's definitely one of Daigo's favorite buttons too, using that forward medium kick to get the free damage, right?
Yeah.
He's okay just not pressing big buttons. He's like, I mean, I'm okay getting just like 5% damage here and there.
Exactly, because it does more mental damage, right?
Yeah.
Like, it makes you kind of second guess where you're supposed to stand. And then Daigo can manipulate you from there. Great trick on the drive rush, but an even better DP.
Oh, caused the burnout by himself because he tried a perfect parry to fireball. He had no choice. It's either, I guess at that point, you might as well take the hit.
Yeah, you can't take the hit to preserve your drive gauge in that instance. We see plenty of players do that.
Oh, wow, really? Wait, this reversal OD fireball, interesting choice, and he got Demon.
Oh,
he tried!
Yeah. That's still too much block stuff. Maybe because Kevin was in burnout?
No, it's because he pressed stand jab first.
But, okay, but does it? I feel like there's some setups that work when you press a button into immediate Demon in this game.
So I think he...
I know normally it shouldn't.
Yeah. I think he canceled. He did Raging Demon too slow.
He did, and it was just
why,
jab?
Yeah, that's why the stand jab came out.
Okay.
Because I think if you did it fast enough, the stand jab should not come out, and that's when you get the Raging Demon.
Because I feel like I've seen some like drive rush setups where they do drive rush button into Demon, and it works.
It's
but
more of a link.
But I think you're right, yeah. I think in that instance, he
that
just
was
messed
a
up the
cancel.
input.
Yeah, that was a cancel instead of a link. But
yeah, that's a good point, yeah.
Oh, that would have been hype, though.
Yeah, I was like, oh,
Daigo's always a showman. Of course he's going to try to land the Raging Demon.
Daigo.
Uh-oh, Dual Kevin, though. Oh, match point?
Oh, man, Daigo. You know Tong somewhere like, damn, the algorithm, bro. I could have had a Daigo Demon on my channel.
I know, he's thinking about it. He's still going to use the Daigo thumbnail, though, for sure.
Oh,
I guarantee it.
You already know.
Okay, doesn't fall for it. Yeah, Daigo's the type of, when he follows rules, he will follow to take the throw rule to death. Why do you think Phenom throws him 5 times in a row?
That's true. He has been thrown quite a bit in a row. Great interrupt right there on the Arabian Cyclone cancel.
Yeah, but it's the little things, but it's just like Dual Kevin's okay with that. Because look at that. Perfect parry, jump in. Big damage on 9,000. Wake up crouch medium punch?
Straight up, what in the world?
Okay, goes to level 3. Obviously, he's not in CA, so he doesn't go for the Raging Demon. But here, we're going to cause almost a burnout. Oh, we are burnout. And Daigo gets the meter back, too.
Indeed. Now he's got the drive.
Wake up jab.
But this
really?
Dual Kevin waking up with buttons. Both of these players.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't do ODDP there. ODDP would have definitely punished that whirlwind pull.
Yeah.
Okay, throw fireballs. He has to jump. Dual Kevin needs to jump. Throw the fireball, yep.
Even point blank like that.
Oh my God.
The one that tries to jump this time.
Don't get chipped out.
Perfect spacing trap from Dual Kevin. Throws it out. Daigo didn't want to eat the chip. Oh, man.
He actually couldn't stop that because even if he neutral jumped, the wind into OD Mixer was still would have catched. If he blocked it, he would have got chip damage out with just doing OD Eagle Spike regardless. Actually,
that was so good.
It seems like that was a checkmate scenario in all 3 fronts.
Yeah. like you said, it was dependent on Dual Kevin reacting to the scenario quick enough to get the chip follow-up, as you mentioned, right? But I think he would have. He's got great reactions, and in that instance, you try to jump out. The enhanced win, as you mentioned, just propels Rashid so far forward that it doesn't matter how far away you are, you're getting clipped.
Yeah, that was a really good match. I guess it was unfortunate because, like, I don't know if Dual Kevin was holding up from the jump when the Raging Demon came out.
I don't know either. Yeah,
it's hard to tell because
sure.
you can't tell from the animation.
Yeah.
Like, literally, it's like, if he's right there and the Raging Demon comes out and you're not already holding up, you're gone. You lost.
Yes.
Right?
So, yeah, that's the thing about Demon in this game, right? It's weaker in the sense that it has no invincibility, but it's still 0 after the flash. If you're standing next to him and you are not doing anything and that flash goes off, you have been Demon.
You have been Demon.
Yeah, that's it.
Wow, that was a really good set. I really like that because, like, both of them play really similar, right? So I do enjoy that. And our next match, Gentleman Thief versus Ending Walker. Obviously, we have Ending Walker with the edge. Gentleman Thief, he's one of the best virtual fighter players in the world.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah,
okay, sick.
Yeah, he won, like, the Evil Side tournament stuff, and he competed, like, against, like, Japanese players, like, back in the day and everything. He's old school. I remember him from last year that he plays Jamie. I don't know what character he plays now, but Jamie had some really good buffs, right, as well, too, this season. You know, he has more damage routes, especially in the corner. But I'm kind of curious, like, is that still his main character or not?
Yeah, I would love to see some Jamie, of course. Got some great quality of life changes on his frame data as well, right? I believe like the crouch medium punch got some buffs.
Oh yeah, that's like +5 on hit now.
Yeah, +5 on hit. I think might be +1 or something. 0 on block.
0 on block.
Yeah, 0 on block.
Stand medium punch is also +2 now on block.
There you go. There you go. That's
it.
The stand medium punch that's more plus on block now. So yeah, he got a lot of good quality of life changes in terms of that stuff. I think the Bakai, the breakdance fighting, I think the projectile invulnerability might activate quicker.
Yeah, man. Daigo, man. He ain't got time to play video games all day. He gave it a good shot, though.
Now compared to 10.
Okay,
that's a huge buff as well, too.
That's nice.
5 frame, light kick DP.
Oh, okay.
So he has more combo routes now.
Yeah. I was going to say, I definitely seen, like, especially from those light button conversions as well, right? So that's good. Having that stuff, just to be able to get this, like, meterless damage and start snowballing.
All right, never mind.
You know,
we're not talking about Jamie anymore.
Fair enough. Shout out Jamie. I like the character. We gave him a little bit of spotlight while we could.
Yeah. I mean, I get it. Ed's, you know,
Ed's squared.
You might as well abuse the level 2 right now.
Yeah, exactly. Before it gets patched.
Yeah, you might as well.
Because we know that joint's getting patched, maybe like all the other level 2s.
Yeah, based from just consistency purposes, like you can assume like it eventually would get patched. Yeah. If it didn't get patched, I would be super surprised, like really surprised.
100% I'm with you. I'm not expecting that super to let it get rocked like this forever. Let's see both of these players. Oh, I was going to say highlighting the Ed, but not locking into it. Ending Walker, of course, going with the tried and true.
He's hitting him with a mix. Oh, both of these players, bro.
Right.
You know what? We're not going to talk anymore.
I was going to say, you mixed me out my damn mouth.
All right, we'll go back to Ed.
Bro, don't do that. Don't hit me with the no mix-up.
I get it, because you can't really throw fireballs with Ed against Blanca, because the fact that the startup with the fireball, he has to press forward punch. Blanca has so much time to just do Blanca slide.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? Super easy, like just reactionary going through projectiles.
Like the Blancas have gotten good at sliding like good projectiles. So the fact that one like Ed's that has so much startup, it's not gonna be it's not gonna be fun at all.
That's crouch me. Ooh, that's where punish counter slide. Look at that. I love that combo. When they first showed that combo, I thought that was the coolest combo I ever seen in my life.
It really is, though. It still is.
Okay, goes with a back throw. Here we go. Ugh, stand fierce. Nice bait.
My man was presenting. He was looking for the parry.
He was. Wow, nice buffer. Okay, throws the Blanca-chan in neutral.
Yeah, I played with dolls. Tell me something. Oh, the forward fierce right as he tried to activate it.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like, oh, yeah, that doesn't work. Not meaty.
Son, Ending Walker, more than ready to DI right back.
Yeah, I think Ed's throw game in the corner might be top 3 in the game, just because he can just hold it.
Yeah.
Right? The fact that he can just hold the whip and just like, let's say you hold the parry, I just hold the whip.
Yup.
Right? And then you're just losing your drive gauge because you're like, you don't want to be pulled in.
And then to react, if you want to cancel out of it, like here, exactly,
yeah,
Justin
so
Wong.
Good,
well
man.
done.
It's so good.
And then we saw earlier, right, where somebody tried to do that and then they drive rush out of it and then you just let go.
Yeah.
And it's a very easy reaction to check the drive rush.
And if you see somebody jump, you just go forward dash or back dash.
Yep.
You're out of there. It's so good.
You just cancel into the kill rush and you're chilling.
Okay, here we go. We're on level 2. Mena made this famous.
Oh, yes, he did. The Lightning Beast. Put the Blanca-chan down. He wants that kill.
Yeah, but I feel like Ending Walker has so much experience against this, right? Because of Problem X, his teammate.
Yeah, exactly. Problem X. One of the best Blankas on the planet as well. We saw him win the Capcom Cup LCQ with that character.
And Dallas.
Yeah, and Dallas. Yeah, absolutely.
Qualified for EWC. Nice combo conversion. That was so far. Okay, here we go. Maybe he didn't get the buffer in time. Are we gonna throw it? Yeah, see?
All day, every day with the Cycle Whip.
Yeah, because I don't even think Blanka could wake up level 1 because it counts as a projectile.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of the best things about the Whip Oki is that you cannot respond to it with level 1 like most things.
Yeah. It's a time to hustle.
Oh, yeah, he said a Drive Rush plus frames. How about if I just perfect parry your next turn?
That was so smart because if he didn't perfect parry that back medium kick, level 2 would have been activated for Lightning Beast, and it would have been a different game at this point, right? That was such a good opportunity. Good risk reward right there for that perfect parry.
That's a great point, Justin.
Right?
Yeah, legit. That was definitely going to be the activation point, 100%. So getting that perfect parry off, that really sealed it for Ending Walker. And you could tell he's just so comfortable playing against Blanka, which is a feat.
It's hard.
Like this is one of the most difficult characters to get comfortable fighting.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Go for the hop. I like that. Doesn't go for the damage. Went for the side switch right there.
And remember that fadeaway button? That's what we saw before. So potent from Ed.
Oh, gets a clean jump. Rare jumping, actually.
For real. Ending Walker. Oh, he tried the light cancel, right? It just comes out on whiff regardless.
That's the online shimmy.
He got him. He got him. It's funny because people are definitely feel like they're doing it more because it dodges drive reversal now on Wake Up. So like people really love it.
I like doing that against Wake Up drive reversal when I'm burnt out.
Yes.
Because you know it becomes -6 to -2 in that situation, right?
Yeah, it makes a lot more sense to do it then.
Wow. If he converted off of that, I think because obviously you could juggle in that situation, but it's not a common scenario that you practice of.
Yeah, I wonder if he could have got like light blitz out or light DP,
blitz, right?
Something like that.
Okay, go for the combo. You don't want to spend level 2 in a corner with Ed. You usually kind of want to spend it when it's a mid-screen situation or when you're facing the corner. Look at that.
Oh, he knew the air ball was going to whiff. What perfect punishing from Ending Walker.
Now, this might be a bad matchup for Blanka. When you think about it, you can't wake up level 1. You don't have a level 2 to reversal there.
Wow.
So your only option is level 3. Your up ball only goes up.
Damn, that's a good point. You
so
should
just
get
stay.
mauled.
Yeah, you just stay there after a throw. If you think about it, that's actually kind of a bad matchup.
And then he perfect parried the lightning. Beautiful stuff right there.
Yeah, doesn't spend level 2 because of the scaling right there. Look at that. Just stay. Yeah, just do it.
Yeah,
hold that bad boy.
I'm surprised he even went in right there. Gonna go for the throw loop. There you go. Right back to it. The flicker. Oh, my goodness.
This might be a bad matchup.
All right, Gentleman Thief finally finds his way out and blocks the drive reversal, but no big punish.
Yeah, stand jab, crouch strong would have worked, or crouch medium kick. But he didn't stand strong. Maybe that was an input error.
Yeah, it might have been. This one, no errors found for Ending Walker. Gonna be clean it up. Psycho combo. I love this super. 2-0.
Yeah.
Ending Walker.
This super is one of the best. The fact that you turn it into a human punching bag.
Yeah.
And then you hear the squeaks of the shoes.
Yeah.
It's so good. He said, "Never underestimate me."
Oh man, Ed.
I really do like the rise of Ed. I feel like a lot of people.
He's so cool.
He's one of those characters that didn't start off strong in the beginning, but when more people figured out his game plan, all the really cool stuff. He's really shining now hard. It's really good. Beautiful to see.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Ed. I hope he continues to get a lot of shine in the competitive environment of Street Fighter 6. I think he's got a lot of creative expression as a character as well, right? You could tell so many different styles with Ed. It's dope to see, man. In general, I'm surprised we didn't really see any Akis today so far. Aki, another huge character that's gotten a lot of love. I think he's got a lot of creative expression as well. So yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing that character this weekend as well.
I'm kind of curious. I wonder who's like the premier Aki player here.
That's here? Yeah,
I'm not sure. But we'll see. We'll see in the future. But I think this is it, unfortunately. I had a blast with
Me too, man. Me too,
We had
brother.
a blast. But that doesn't mean Street Fighter 6 is done. There's going to be the second part of Phase 2. So stay tuned for more. But this is Justin Wong and Ringe, and we'll see you soon at the next event.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. Get ready for 8 action-packed weeks of competition featuring the world's leading games, where the world's top esports clubs and over 1,500 players compete for a life-changing prize pool of more than $60 million, the largest prize pool in esports history. This prize pool will be divided into 4 categories: game championships, player bounties, and qualifiers, with the remaining 20 million up for grabs in our cross-game competitive format, crowning the best esports club in the world. Introducing the Club Championship. Here's how it works. Each club will have the opportunity to field its rosters across multiple titles. The clubs finishing in the top 8 across each of the 21 titles will receive points based on their placement. For a chance to qualify for the Club Championship, a club needs to place in the top 8 in at least 2 competitions. For a chance to win, a club must finish first in at least 1 competition. Once the tournament has concluded, the top 16 clubs will take a share of the $20 million prize pool, with the first place team claiming the title of the first ever Esports World Cup Club Champion, as well as receiving a staggering $7 million in prize money. The action doesn't stop here. In addition to the competition, the Esports World Cup will transform Riyadh into the epicenter of esports fandom and gaming culture, with a massive immersive festival featuring gaming activations, community tournaments, pop culture celebrations, international experiences, and much more. This will be a historic event, so make sure you witness the action and see who will rise up and conquer the world. See you in Riyadh.
each just $3 or less. Starring the 3-cheese chicken flatbread melt. Grilled chicken and gooey cheese snuggling up together in a pillowy flatbread. Get it on the Cravings Value menu, only at Taco Bell.
So much anticipation for this championship fight.
He knocks people into other dimensions. Scary This man is dangerous. Boom! A fantastic night of mixed martial arts.
We want hot dogs, and a body that doesn't look like it eats hot dogs. Sadly, we can't have it all, except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips.
Coral, do you read me? Lexi has a therapy appointment today and needs your help. Suit up.
You ready to go for a visit, Coral?
Fast travel unlocked. Are you ready? Remember your training. And Coral, you're a good girl. Purina is on a mission to help ensure there's a therapy dog available for any kid struggling with mental health issues.
Here's to the co-pilot, the person or pet who chooses never to leave our side. The one who doesn't just help us pass the time, they make it worth spending. Wherever you're headed, Marathon is there because we're driven together.
Okay, when you turn around, you're gonna see some more.
You have a turkey and cheese.
Let's imagine that LL Cool J has a bubble around him. Do we want to be inside? There are some situations that young homeowners turning into their parents just can't handle.
Yep, there he is. There's my nephew. Now, I got a video of him playing piano.
That's not how you take a selfie.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
3, 2, 1.
We don't need a countdown. Just take the picture.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Right now, you can get any size of our new groovy fries and groovy sauce for $1. Wait, who would get the small? Okay, that makes no sense. Get any size groovy fry for $1. Live free, eat Sonic.
All the parts you need at the prices you want. Guaranteed to fit every time. So you can keep your ride or die alive.
Being stronger is one thing, but staying strong, that's another story. Castrol full synthetic oils are 3 times stronger, and they all last longer because better oil is stronger for longer.
Good night, AIO. Good night, Tinkerbell. Good night, Minnie Mouse. Good night, Bell. Hey.
This is always my dream. Don't cry. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to cry. Okay.
Okay.
I'm not going to cry.
And we are back with more CEO 2024 action. You know what's in store. Getting further and further towards that qualification spot on the dot. It's about to get hot. It's your boy Sankola. And joining me is the legendary IFC Yipes, my dog. You've seen the damage that has been done in these pools. How you feel about the action we're about to proceed?
You know what? It's just been a rude awakening for a lot of the old guys this weekend, I feel like. Even for me, I just lost, what, $1,000 last night? You know what I'm saying? So it's all good. It's all good. It's a good reminder that the lifeblood of the FGC is alive and well. You know, you can see that example, of course, Idom, Justin Wong. And then just now, Dual Kevin versus Daigo. I was in the crowd for that. I was losing my shit a little bit. I'm not going to lie. I was screaming at the top of my lungs. So very happy that I see Dual Kevin involved. Idom is still involved, of course. And many, many more, man. So I just want to see how the tournament turns out as we move forward to this top 8. Let's get it popping, man. CEO 2024. It is what it is.
Be sick, bro. Now, you mentioned that, you know, these young bloods, these young guns are coming out here, mess up the brackets and shaking things up. Noah taking down Moke was a big highlight. Even before that, Noah had taken down Indy Walker on his path. 2 winners, qualified for top 24. Idom took down Dual Kevin in the losers that caused the fight between Daigo and his that is a match that we just saw recently. And then we saw a couple other, I don't want to say upsets, but just like the shifting of the generation, you know what I'm saying? So super to see. We'll see how things break down. Simple Tricks in the mix. against Young Static.
Young Static, okay. Well, first and foremost, I see there's no stress on both of these guys as they still have a full set of hair.
No receding hairline. I can't see underneath the hat, though.
Oh, listen, I'm on my way, bro.
No, yours look good. Yours look good. Yours look good.
It's all right. Listen, I know where I'm going.
You know where you're going?
Yeah.
You got time. You got time.
I peel my wig back very, very frequently, yes. So I know where I'm headed. But, man, yeah, it's been good Street Fighter all around, obviously, with the EWC around the corner.
Right.
Top 2 qualifiers here in the top 8 will make it. But interesting enough, there's a lot of people that's qualified already. So I want to see, I'm curious to know what's going to be the drama in the top 8. And I don't say drama is a bad thing. More so, if 2 people that already qualified are in the top 2, which is a possibility, you got Punk and Mena here, right?
Right.
Who's it going to go to? And I want to know what's the standard, the format, just to see who earns that spot. So, yeah, man, I see what happened at DreamHack Dallas, where like they played like a mini tournament pretty much.
For another good hour or so, you know, more
I
action.
saw what's going on. You know what I mean? As commentator as well, I see what's going on in terms of keeping y'all there for extra hours and shit. You know.
You gotta see more action, man.
Yeah, it's cool though. I'm not complaining. For me, it's just more so who really wants it.
Yeah.
You know, you can tell for the people that actually travel here, a lot. You know, a lot of people don't got good things to say about Daytona, but it got nothing to do with Daytona. It's more so about the people that's in the building, right, and the community and the culture itself. But for people being here, on top of that, you know what I'm saying, that just goes to show you that people just trying to play some fighting games.
That's real, man. I mean, Daytona don't got good things to say about us, but inside the venue, here with the staff, the people, the production, everything like that has been fantastic and definitely on point. So shout out to you really for putting this on. And as you said, shout out to people for coming through and playing these games offline. That's where you get the real practice, the real deal. You know, we see that in the locals. We see that at people who are creating more new offline locals, such as yourself.
Yes, sir.
The bi-weeklies, right? Is it monthly? It's a monthly.
So we do offline can openers bi-monthly. So it'll be once a month. Yeah.
Once a month.
And then the rest is just online can openers. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, man.
No, man, that's the real deal. That's how people get better. You have to have that experience and embolden the community to be better. Even out here, you see Simple Tricks is a man of his scene, a Floridian, who's been practicing and training with the likes of Do and other people local around him. That's why he is such a strong Geef player.
Nice. That's right, including me, Geef. Let's get it popping. Okay, we got latex versus, we got skins versus blouses. Yes.
Skin like a skin.
Yes.
Grip versus grippers.
That's right. Oh, watch your legs. Good defense. Young Static. We're trying to read what the Zangief is trying to bring to the table. The Zangief in question is Simple Tricks, but he got him where he wants him. It's the corner. This is where everybody panics. Already holding up back. On landing. As usual, everybody naturally blocks when they land, right?
Of course, but that's where the grip is there. You cannot block a throw, and there we go. First one is Simple Tricks. Simple with it, honestly. Just walk him down the corner, put the pressure on him, put the plus frames every so often, a little bit more aggression around start. Young Static trying to put him on the other side of the screen with the DP.
Man, Wake Up Perry, listen, man, they put more recovery on that for a reason, my friend. We want to promote a little more blocking in this game.
Yeah, a little more defense, real defense.
Yeah, for sure, you know. Looking for a shimmy of some sort or a stagger, no open up.
Oh, really? The reset, so gets a sweep off the feet. Perfect parry on the Mountain Man splash.
It's actually not bad to go for that. The running bear grab, but the delayed jump, wow, you recover the top. That's going to hit? Ooh, is that a combo?
No, he reset.
Okay.
Oh, you nasty with that.
Wow,
Simple Tricks. Bro, you are so demonic. No, get him off the screen.
You know what, Simple Tricks, I would unplug your controller right now, bro. Damn, you know, what a beautiful smile. I can't even hate on you. He's having a good time. That's what it's all about. For his opponent, though, it's a different story. I don't know how he's feeling right now.
Oh, I do. Probably can't say it on stream, though. Simple Tricks with the first game. Son of a...
Okay, that's it. That's it. Oh, trades. Man, that reach? Oh, that was jab. Okay, that makes sense.
Light one covers the farthest.
Oh my God, you're in condition here, Young Static, by the Simple Tricks. Holding up this time. What a check to the legs. I don't even want to see the smile anymore. I actually want him to confirm the W.
Just walk on. Walk off. OD fireball, trying to put something different. But yeah, you see the hot knee to go over that every so often. Young Static had been using it as a bait, but doesn't seem as confident right now. Not a bad trade here for Simple, trying to find his way outside the corner.
You know what? You know, honest question though. Like, what really worries a Zangief player? We got health, right? You know. Oh, what a punish! Ow! Neutral jump punish. What are you looking for? Another DP? I would have loved that. That was the Das Boots. Shout out to the Midwest.
One more damage on it. Level 2. Spin cycle. Dash up. Hell stab. OD. It's enough to kill Simple Tricks. Simple with it, but quick with it. A quick 2-0 on Static.
Damn, he looked at it like, I'm that guy.
I'm that guy. I'm him.
I'm that guy. Man, that is a Zangief beard for sure. Well,
actually, I heard that.
I don't even know what he said, but
Let's
works
go.
for me.
Oh, that's my son. Oh, I thought he said something curse words. He said, that's my son.
Hold on, though. Is he talking about the player on stage or his actual, like, son is on the side? Okay, I think this is massive disrespect here. I'm not going to egg it on.
Just SPD. They made a banner.
Yeah, it was a wrap. That Zangief was too strong.
That's crazy.
Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe button for me. Also, if you want to run like local tournaments, like local online tournaments, I'm gonna start setting those up. So throw your name in the hat, and I'll go back and look at the chat and just send me your CFN and I'll add you.
Just no dish, my friend. You know.
It is what it is. I mean, Simple Tricks has had so much experience in TNS, online and offline tournaments and things like that. He is well versed in all different matchups, and he has been positive about Geef for years upon years. And as you said, this character's been not so good, so it is kind of good to see Geef work out. Now we're going to see someone who works out quite a bit is Dr. African. Oh, another Geef player. He even showed up this he's saying, you know what you're about to get right now, right?
Damn, so like, I mean, what do you got now? Like, what you got diamond encrusted buttons on your hitbox? Like, yo, every time I look at Dr. African's, I don't even know why I said that. Dr. African's,
is that the pronunciation?
I think so. I don't know.
Switch it over.
I don't see it say doctor, right? Like, it's no
doctor.
R at the end. It's Dr. African. But yeah, man, I always see his hardware, man. Shout outs to Dr. African. Been a big aficionado of the leverless side of things, and then I can't even say all of a sudden. I just looked one day and he had a hitbox video. I'm like, what the hell? You work for these guys now? Which is pretty sick. You know what I mean?
In his DNA. Uh-oh, it's a modernized warrior right here.
Yeah, but this man has been a killer for quite some time, man. Yeah. You know, he's on the other end of things when it comes to the FTC, trying to move the culture forward on the hardware side of things, right?
Mm-hmm.
But still got the chops to really compete and bust people's ass, man. Like, he actually is a threat. I don't know who he plays now. Definitely was known for the Bison. Bison has just returned, right? But has been playing JP as of late, and I think seen him dabble with Kimberly.
I'm going to do a button check real quick with it. But, yeah, he's dabbled with quite a few characters and also different styles, too, as well. Like, we saw him on the Modern Marisa months ago. I don't know if that's what he's running right now. I think with JP being a little bit nerfed and Marisa not being as strong, things are a little bit shaky. But you see the JP, it makes sense, this matchup. From what I hear, still difficult for Geef players. You know, you still have the zoning play that's still very strong. But the whip punishment could definitely come through because stand fierce, crouching, medium punch, those buttons are definitely whip punishable where they weren't before.
Okay.
We're going to be a button check, though.
Yes. There we go. Make sure the piercers are sharp. The piercers are sharp. The one-button SPDs are applied. I cannot believe. It's crazy. You can't drive rush on them for free. I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
You got that modern Zangief, so we'll see that. First time I really seen that representative from Justin Wong. I mean, he is a scumbag at heart.
Going for the dirty stuff.
Yeah. Doing that to a lot of famous content creators now. He's just SPD and drive rushes. The guy's a piece of work, man. Let me tell you.
Make content out of you is what he said. So I'll make a video out of you.
Yep.
See what happens, though. That happens if Dr. Alfred goes for the zoning style, fakes him out. I would assume he's well-versed in this matchup, too, as well. I've seen him play a lot of Geef players. And he's just a very smart player overall. Like, you hear him talk, he understands the game in a positive and like good manner. Like, I feel like he's a really smart player that is able to apply it in the match. We'll see what happens, though. This is Upbeat. Oh, by the way, it's Upbeat's. It was Upbeat's birthday. I met one of his friends a few weeks ago. They bought him a present, and then I was like, if I see him, I'm gonna say hi to him. So, hi, Upbeat. How you doing, Brody?
Well, you're gonna see him right in a 187. It looks a little bad here for Upbeat. Yes, it's not truly Upbeat for this man right now. Damn, this matchup looks. I actually don't know how this matchup works now. I mean, I've seen a lot of tier lists. A lot of people are placing Zangief in top 5, which I got to see the character develop more before I actually make that decision for myself. But I mean, he has the potential, man. Anything with high health that can make you guess, especially when he gets you claustrophobic right in the corner from SBD scares and all that, is definitely a top tier character.
It's true. There's the OD, though. Dr. African making it look like Season 1 and gets it done with the quickness. Zoning probably still going to be a threat. I feel like that didn't really get fixed for the character. Like, his defense overall didn't get fixed. Wake Up Drive Reversal is great, but that's not going to fix everything in terms of zoning. Does get the jump in, though.
There we go. Into the vintage Undertaker. I said Undertaker. Works for me. Plus frames already held up. He had to make a decision. At least he delayed jumped out in case he did SPD.
Again, understands this matchup very well. The pushback on the Crystal Slash, trying to get the answer. He actually does. The fake out, drive rush, throw the bait out, the tap parry, burnout. He's back. He's got level 2 as well.
Dehydrated, it seems. No electrolytes here for Zangief. Somebody passed the blood of a bear to Zangief.
That Gatorade.
That's right.
Fierce. Delays the Fierce 2 as well. OD Fireball gets hit with the second hit.
Do enjoy us. And he's talking about him and all of the ghosts that he invited to the party. Finish the damn job. Is this enough with the level 1? Are we going to spend it? Survey says yes.
It does. There we go. There's the kill. Dr. African with the first W. Okay, all right, okay.
Yeah, you're pretty optimal, man.
Damn.
You know, I respect any man with melanin having some great hair, you know? You know, it's something about this man looks, Dr. African, for him to have those locks so clean and crispy, he ain't worried about nothing in life.
He had it before other people, too, started putting on their characters. You know, he ain't the creative character. He was the character before all that.
I got you. Nice perfection parry. Love it. The parry Manilow. Let's go. Watch it. Trying to bait out the parries right there, but Upbeat is caught on to the faint ghost pressure.
Take out Fireball. Yeah, try to put that variance on. Air throw, Dustin right back up in the corner. You got to work all the way to get him. That's the problem here. Departure is such a nasty tool for JP. It always has been, and it's even more so now. I feel like the focus because he's more about the zoning.
Yeah, man. It's the lazy play.
Uh-huh.
Just set it up for you. Look at that. Look at that neutral coverage.
There we go. Spirit. Now, doesn't get that follow-up. Won't get the stand fierce. All a part of the plan.
And that's all just to preserve some bar for the next round. He could have spent it if he really wanted to, but you know what? He's going to finish the job.
He's chilling. He's cooling. Walk up, throw, look at that. Strolling on in. That gets a character that can command grab you. He don't care.
Oh, my God.
Ah, the amnesia. What a call and a punish. Yo, he is locked in.
He's good. He's good. I mean, look, he knows what he's dealing with is obviously modern Zangief, right? So he doesn't want to do anything obvious to get easily punished. So I'm loving that right here from Dr. African, holding that damn lead. No punish counters. I'm loving the defense here from Upbeat, though. Not cracking, but that drive gauge is definitely getting smoked.
Now looking so good. The stand fierce, finds Fireball, departure, once again mid-screen, and now Dr. African initiating right after. He's not just sitting back and waiting. He is killed, bro. Ashy as hell. Get this man aloe vera.
That's it. That man was thirsty for the drive gauge. I like that, but the SPD applied. No real low-key, though, after this, but at least he got something to work with. Oh!
And Travis crushing medium kick. As soon as he thought he could walk in, Dr. African taking the advantage. And back to full screen. Here's departure.
Don't panic. The counter poke, we'll take that. I think that's negative now. Somebody was telling me in the patch notes is a little more negative. I think you can just pretty much take a turn back.
Punish on the Odilari at level 3. Dr. African does not get the follow-up. Oh, no.
That was a punish, almost.
Don't let it be you. Don't let it be you. I'm coming.
Better to Dr. African, though, not panicking. Knowing he's going to get burnt out. That's a react. A little too late.
Still punish. Still negative enough to get the stand fierce and the follow-up. Dr. African takes the victory after a little bit of a mistake there, but still very solid play.
Fire. Healthy, man. I remember when this guy was straight skinny. Look at him now putting in work on the hardware side of things, on the hairline side of things, muscle gameplay side of things. This guy's awesome. Shout out to Texas, goddammit.
All right.
I'll never disrespect you again, Dr. African.
You're not with the muscles, bro. I ain't saying nothing. I was gonna like, get your Killmonger self off this stage, but I don't let him hear that. He choked me out, bro.
That's it, man. I don't want no problems, man. If there's two people I don't want problems, but you know what? I'll put it out there. The only person I probably won't have beef with on a fisticuffs kind of thing, it would probably be Phenom. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because he's a real fighter. He's a real MMA fighder, bro.
Yeah. Everybody else is just learning, so I'll take my shot.
That dude,
you know? Everybody's just a fronting fighter.
Yeah, they just street fighter. That guy is a real fighter, professional. You know, professional work. We have more professional work out here with a lot of professional players. Tachikawa is coming up next against Dustin. And Tachikawa, a modernized warrior of the Ed. That dude was one of the best players I saw at Street Fighter League, despite his team being knocked out early in Street Fighter League with its Good 8 squad. He was one of the best players, not only for his team, but in the league in general, with his modern play. He taught a lot of players too as well. He's also a coach, so he has a very good understanding of Street Fighter 6 overall.
I mean, this guy definitely has the fundy undies. I'm going to be very honest with you. He loves fighting games. That's first and foremost. This guy has played multiple fighting games. The one that I really known him for was Dragon Ball FighterZ. This guy was one of the top echelon players, creme de la creme, if you will. So when I seen him playing, like, you know, towards the late end of Street Fighter 5, you know he did play it at the beginning, but he invested more time into Dragon Ball FighterZ. But towards the end of Street Fighter 5, we already knew he was very strong. And then coming into Street Fighter 6, naturally, him being such a great fighting game player, he's going to pick up on that very easily. So the fact that you're traveling all the way from Japan over here, it just lets you know that it's serious business when it comes to loving this culture and the love of competition.
You gotta put some bands on it when we come out here. You got long flights, a lot of bands that come out here in Daytona willingly.
I'm just hoping Tachikawa ain't paying for it.
Yeah,
That's all I'm saying. Anybody listen, sponsor everybody that's out of town, man. If God likes, sponsor everybody.
So many players deserve that. Let's see if Dustin shakes things up. We saw him yesterday, Mr. I am a real American.
Dustin.
Yeah. He was really good in the very first couple of months of Street Fighter 6. I think he kind of just wanted to take a break with the game. I didn't see him too much afterwards. After DreamHack Dallas, we had that big tournament. He was top 8 there.
Okay.
And then he kind of just took a break. We didn't really see him too much. Now we see him a new season of Street Fighter 6.
Dustin. You say you ready with my minute on and on. God damn, this man Ed needs some sun, bro. You know, that's how I know. That's how I know. No, he's not from the UK. Damn, I'm getting confused.
No, that's American right there.
I'm getting confused with Ending Walker. I'm so sorry. Oh, it's good. I thought it was gonna be the. Oh, it did. It did. It was at the same time. Oh, it's button check. God damn it. God damn it.
I looked at that and was like, wait a minute, hold up now. That would have been dope. That would have been a clippable moment.
This must. He said, I've been to Philly. I've been in the breast.
But it never did be a better man.
I got shimmy, so I'm learning my lessons.
You ain't vibe with this? You don't like the? Never mind. Let me stop. I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get an email, bro. I'm gonna stop right now.
No, I'm good. I have no problem. I actually have no problem with the song. I just like mixing my rhymes with it.
Oh, okay, yeah. You just like flowing with this. All right, in the remix.
So,
you see who gets the hits though. Dustin going up against Tachikawa.
That's right. Time to hustle. I got those nickels, dimes, and 20s. Tachikawa.
Modern man too as well. Ready with the DPs. Still slow though. Careful.
Target combo. I like the meaty roundhouse. I love how there's like a visual cue now where it shows you if it's a punish counter with the roundhouse. Like there's like the screen like shakes like crazy.
Really can tell. Ain't no guessing. Training mode not necessary.
Throw. All right, looking for the open up right here. I mean, I don't really see much of a difference, to be very honest with you, with modern and classic. But I gotta do my homework. I actually have to pick the character in order to like really know.
From what I heard from him, he didn't see like there was much in terms of what the character loses, like the normals and such. It seems fairly similar in terms of like the methods he would utilize overall, so able to get that OD fireball. Tachikawa, great corner pressure. The flicker's still there, the fireball's still there, the anti-airs, those specials and those buttons. They don't feel like you lose that much.
Yeah, I don't really see a difference. That's all. I really need to know. I'm gonna ask him myself. Tachikawa's my guy. All right, throw pressure. Yes, let's condition him first. I'm not a really big fan of drive rush tick throw. There's so many ways you could just walk away from it or backdash after the crouching jab, get a punish.
Right, spend that bar for too much. Ooh. Kill rush cancel, that was nasty. Call him tap and parry. Extra recovery.
Huh, interesting. Modern Ed. It's a great reference, by the way, for anybody that plays modern. Oh,
the whip punch is there, extended button. The problems of this character is either like you will have your button extended for too long to get drive rush punished or drive impacted. It's a super level 3, fat lead up in the corner.
That was close, buddy. Yes. Thank God he used protection. Come here.
Don't back.
Oh!
No shot! The super, the whip punish to make him drop. He's doing strings! This dude, Tachikawa!
Oh my God!
I don't care if you're on modern or classic, you are looking out for a button and you are catching that.
I mean, that is like the high rate button used from a Luke, right? The low forward, so I mean.
To initiate, you know, a drive rush right after the kill, like, damn, bro.
Damn, Tachikawa, that's how you feeling, my boy?
Maj and Tachikawa. Wait, that's Cell, never mind.
That is Cell. Is it?
Yes, I don't remember what Bobity's theme was.
Time to hustle. Yup, I woke up and clocked in. Yup, 6 o'clock. 9 to 5er right here. Ed. Never soft.
Ready with it.
Oh.
Going to punish the DP against a heavy kick he tried to initiate. Squall said, wait, I got them reactions, my boy. Set point. Psycho muscle, about to hustle. Holding fireball to knock down, though. Trying to get in.
Good conversion, regular throw pressure, no. Like the back tech right there for Tachikawa to throw off some of that offensive momentum.
This character lacks. He ain't got the fastest DP in the business. Baited easily. He waited, and this is going to be a fat punish. Should be able to seal the deal with no bar necessary. No, I lied. Didn't get the perfect knuckle, but still will get the light, though, applied. Dustin with the perfect.
I've been a failure. I've been a success. Oh. Let's go. Regular throws. No, we read that one. I woke up with that one before. Let me tell you. Uh-oh. You are getting, well, Dustin, you got to do something. Level 3, wake up something, my boy. You getting mauled. Jesus Christ, you're looking like a speed bag right now. Please.
That is a quick victory in rebuttal from Tachikawa in that reaction. I don't care if you want modern or not. Crouching kick, you let him to do that button, catch that sucker from that distance. Perfectly done. Tachikawa moves on. And I believe he's already qualified for the EWC, so he also may be playing spoiler to all these other players, but it's about the level of competition, right? It's cool that we have this, conjoined event, the EWC, the love of competition. Last year, CEO had a ton of players internationally coming through for the first biggest tournament that we had offline thus far at that point. We had Phenom out here, Veggie out here, and many more. It's the same way this year.
Yeah, man. Damn, that's right. They was here last year. I remember that. It wasn't even a CPT or anything, to be honest with you. It's just,
tour.
First major for Street Fighter 6.
You know what? This is a
bit of a cornerstone for Street Fighter 6, right? This was the first major for Street Fighter 6. Well, here in America, at least, you know what I'm saying? So, the fact that, we come in full circle and we already officially in year 1 of the game is pretty smooth, you know what I mean? Then we got guys who won the tournament last year, like Mena RD. But speaking of which, Mena RD is on the stage right now. This man is a champion. We don't even know what's his jersey looking like, but I like this. He got his regular attire on. I haven't seen Mena in regular attire in a while. This is the type of guy that he's godlike, and he just shows up in the function like a barbecue. He's like, hey, we got Street Fighter 6 here. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I heard, Mena's coming right there. Come on, man.
Man, I ain't trying to play. Y'all trying to run a set? No. I'm good.
And Mena pulls up to
Yo, look at that chain, though. Come on, my boy. Like, that's definitely, you going out to the market with that chain, bro.
He's Dominican, man. Dominicans run gold chains, man. I got a bunch of gold chains on me.
Oh, really?
I just don't wear them. I don't wear them. I'm actually lying.
Okay, I was saying, reveal the power level. It's okay.
Last time I had a gold chain, I was like 4 years old.
Time to go back. It's time to go back.
Nothing wrong with that, though. You know what I'm saying? It's cool.
I am surprised that he ain't wearing a jersey. Maybe wait until Sunday. He got the mindset of definitely, I'm going to make it there. After not having the best result in the World Warrior, I talked with him. He was like, just watch me. Just watch me. I feel like that's actually worse. You have to fight a Mena RD that's powered up, that's more informed, that's been playing different characters. We've seen Geep in the toolkit being practiced at TNS, getting top 8 with the character. He's like, yeah, man, I had 3 days on this sucker.
Yeah, man.
3 to 4 days, and he killing players.
Oh my God, that's this guy right here. Well, so I've been keeping an eye on Mena's Zangief. He does garner a lot of results. However, he hasn't gotten that big win with Zangief yet. Obviously, he's in that moment right now where he's trying to figure out what type of characters he wants to have as backup for Luke and Blanca. I'm pretty sure he's on the rise right now to try to find that character to see who can fight DJ the most. I'm not gonna say he's allergic to DJ, but he is having a little bit of trouble.
He be breaking out quite a bit when he fights in.
For sure.
Feel unusual, man. So I don't like Oxtail anymore.
That's crazy.
That's a crazy, you know what I'm saying?
That's a crazy statement. Yeah, I love Oxtail, bro, but the way my gluteus maximus feels after it's kind of, the poop shoot. Yeah, the poop
it's worth the pain, though. It's worth the pain. We're our team with the first victory. Now he's on Akuma. It's not the geek, but he's going to understand this matchup very well. And that's what I'm talking about. Demon flip right over. You cannot laureate. It's hard to anti-air at that distance. And when you use the heavy version.
Yo, that's kind of crazy. Dog, I didn't even know this Mena was rocking Akuma. He was rocking Zangief this whole weekend. Like, I seen him play casual. So
yeah. Man, many characters using like a toolkit, right? Then the character of the player. No anti-air. It's going to wait it out for a little bit. Laureate lands. The interruption with the crouching medium. Should be able to kill nice and easy against Chrissy, man. And Chrissy's like a fantastically good geek player. So that's how you know that this is him understanding the character even more, like Mena RD.
Dog, think of it like this, right? Mena knows how to check you for sure. Knowledge check you heavy for sure. But he got walk speed with this character. Mena with walk speed.
Walk speed, fireballs as pokes. Not even like nasty stuff that you really have to laugh, but just understand the spacing of. On the bust out. Willing to do so. Deal flips right over. Once again, that's been the tail of the tape right there to escape the corner. We'll see if Chrissy backs up a little bit to get the Lariat right after.
Damn, that is like the perfect fireball to drive rush behind. The one that's the charged one that's pretty good.
The variance. Hard and perfect parry all the time. Ultra for the instant overhead. Don't want to touch though. Oh! What? Whoa. Okay.
I wonder what he tried to do on landing. Was it maybe a crouch? I ain't seen no counter hit, but maybe SPD.
I have no idea, bro. OD Lariat, though. This is set point for Mena.
This will hurt. It's not this will, this will. Vintage Undertaker into the Spinneroonie. Oh, yeah, that gets bodied by Lowe's. What a way to get out the corner. Very smart choice from Mena RD. Really Dominican. Guys, it's not Menard. It's Mena RD, please. Please. I'm not talking to you, production. Y'all good. I'm talking about the people at home. I'm talking about the people at home.
Lucas, like, whip back at you, like, what?
You guys are great. Don't worry. You'll know if I'm complaining, which is never. DP into the level 3. Absolutely. This is finished.
Sip of calamity. Sauce with no sauce. Straight to your face.
Whoa, my boy.
Bro, walk up, DP. I know it was Chip. I know that was it, but come on now. This dude, Mena, is the nicest captain. When his hands are on the sticks, it's something different, dog. That's that different energy.
Listen, man. There's nothing else I can say about this kid, but that I'm proud of him. Man, he reps the flag that I rep, so it's a beautiful thing. You know what I mean? But what I respect Mena the most is that he really does learn the game. So like these past 2 days, I've been seeing him play casuals in the rooms. You know, the late night combiners, chilling, whatever. Pulling up, playing casuals. This guy's obviously trying hard as well, but he's always asking questions, man. Always asking questions.
Open mind. That's a good point.
Always ask questions. And you would think a guy being an EVO champion, a 2-time Capcom Cup champion, and this guy would just be like, you know, keeping it to himself or whatever the case may be.
I'm finna refresh it because the audio got out of sync.
Like about
and I'm finna see if it's me or the stream.
Questions. He's been playing Geek this whole.
Oh yeah, that's
doing here, like, what is this on block? What's that on the target combo? Like, yo, he's really asking questions, man. So I really appreciate that. This guy, his
all right, that seemed to fix it, I
think. Of course, but to push the culture forward, ultimately, that's what he wants to do, right? Especially for his country, the Dominican Republic.
With players and things like
but
that.
But this man really wants to put the FGC in the forefront, dude. So, like, he is a very humble guy. I'm very proud of this kid, man. But who I'm proud as proud.
All right, you got Punk up next.
Well, wow, I'm freaking mashing on words. Punk the God.
That's the homie right there. Definitely another person that's also been pushing the scene too as well. Like watching his content and the fact that he is willing to play in damn near every tournament he gets his hands on to embolden the community around him to make them stronger as well. I feel like that's great to see like top level players, even if you are at the top of your game and you're far ahead of players, even like us currently, still entering tournaments and practicing and playing and giving them that experience. It sounds like a grazing thing or a small thing to do or something you should do, but some players just don't do that around the world. And Punk still enters, he still plays. He's such a nice guy, despite what some people might think. He's a very, very chill dude in person. Very chill cat.
You're gonna take Punk for what he is, man. That's a great human being. That's just what it is at the end of the day. Yeah, he could be a little trolly and shit, be on his bully because he's that confident. The guy's that good, man. What you gonna say to him? You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I'm just shocked that he's a grown-ass man. There was a point in time this guy didn't even have a mustache or a freaking beard on top of that. Look at him.
2017, I think, was his breakout year.
It's no breakout year. Well, I guess it's Street Fighter V, sure, but the first time we seen Punk play was Red Bull Battlegrounds in Philly. He was like, who is this guy whipping everybody's ass? And then he went to the Battleground Finals, and that's when he got third place. He took out Justin Wong.
Yeah.
A couple of others as well. That was pretty much the birth of Punk the God. And then that was the birth of Punk. The birth of Punk the God was when he defeated a man known as Mike and Ike at a tournament known as Winter Brawl in Philly. And we really got to find out how much of a swell guy Punk is.
What was on his mind that day?
Yeah.
He had words to say.
That man, I can beat him with any character. That was that day, yes. Okay, here we go. But this is Squall. I've been talking about Punk the God like Squall ain't one of those guys, man.
Right. Squall been around the block for a while, right? He's been a homie for quite a bit. And we saw him switch also from DJ after doing work at like the Midwest tournaments, over, honestly, the Cammy, I was like, why are you switching to Cammy? He's like, she's easier, she's better. I said, that's all needs to be said. Do what you gotta do.
Squall needs his respect, man. Honestly, when it comes to putting the Midwest on in the modern era of fighting games, in terms of, you know, Street Fighter 5s and stuff like that, he was in the forefront, man, on the Red Bull events, big tournaments, majors. He was definitely in the forefront, putting Midwest on the map. Of course, alongside, you know what I mean, Duo Kevin, who at the time wasn't really playing Street Fighter. Nice DP.
In the corner, driver crushing Fears, delays it a little bit, trying to find an opening. There's nothing there. That drive gauge is depleted. Squall with nothing to his name, but what else to play with. However, level 3 on both sides could be bad. Punk lands, decent confirmed. Drive rush, trying to find a wing back throw.
Nice check. I see you, Squall. You ain't throwing me for free. No staggers neither.
Reversal button here for Punk. Doesn't work out. No anti. He caught him on the way down. That's going to be the round in the first game. That was unfortunate. A missed input. Probably supposed to be dive kick.
100% dive kick. He was at that right range, too, where at least it would have been, like, knees below, so it would have been safe.
Yeah, at minimum.
At minimum,
plus
yeah.
At max.
That sucks. Now it's with Punish City. See, this is why you want to get that first game. If you're playing and you're that close against Punk the God to going up 1-0, whatever the case may be, that is your game now to just sit back and relax, and then the next game is when you really got to figure them out. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right, that momentum. Heavy kick, harassment, drive gauge, drive rush initiation. DP against a dive kick, he's 2 on point, and caught the whiff.
Oh. Can of Sprite, no? There you go, knockdown, back throw attempt. No, goes for the counter, hit set up his set. All right, Punk was already walking back, so he wasn't going to get clipped.
Out of there, not my hood.
You're not going to walk back, man.
That crouching light kick, too dangerous. Punk, set point. It's so hard to route it back. If you haven't taken the first game, as you said, from Punk, it might be difficult.
Spiral arrow.
Oh, drop dive kick. So get his punish off this time. He sets the pressure, but still not in distance. And Punk takes advantage, gets a back throw here.
Okay, no counter. It's all like, damn, Punk.
How you gonna DP a dive kick? An OD as well.
It's just a size of, you already see somebody stringing up, right? You think it's like a low forward. That's what you're looking for, somebody walking back. But to anticipate a dive kick early on from there, this guy's impressive. Let's go, Squall. I'm gonna need you to raise that difficulty setting, man. Don't die with no level 3, homie. And whatever you do, don't press the button first. Oh, I promise you that was the way for this, but was in range.
The ladder crouch unit kick spins as little bar as possible to save it for this last round. Wants to stay in the game. Stay on set point is Squall. He's a little more patient too as well. He's also starting to read the walk back of Punk. Every swap you see Punk just trying to walk back out of range. Squall's chasing him down, walking with him.
Yep. You know, that is the greatest OS of all time. If you lose off of your strings or something and somebody low forwards, it's like, yo, I promise I thought I was out of range.
I thought so, bro. I thought so. I was there.
Yeah, seriously. Back throw, successful. Now that's troublesome right there for you, Squall. What a check, but wasn't in range for the counter hit finish.
Oh, trying to catch the button. Gets nothing in return. Crouch meeting kick. Not getting shimmy. Squall staying solid. Stand meter kick. Knocks over there. ODDP. Very blessed, very privileged. Her name's Kemi White.
White. Blanco. Yes. Oh, lights. That was disrespectful. He know it's going to kill. Don't matter what's the ender, what's the beginning combo. I like that. Even Squall acknowledges because he plays the character as well.
You got it, bro. Dap him up. Punk moving on in the bracket.
Damn, Punk. Oh, listen, it's not that serious, homie.
All right.
Let me tell you
Punk
something,
takes
man.
it.
You need a mortgage to pay, all right?
2-0.
This man owns a house and a car because of Street Fighter. This guy here, it's a good old American citizen.
There we go.
That guy right there, Punk the God. Learn something, man. Seriously, go to his garage.
It's kind of good. That's why the God's in his name. And that godlike play has led him further in the bracket, but even more so, could be creating more shakeups, as we said. He's already qualified for the EWC. He's already in there. So if he gets in there in the top 8, what happens? You know, again, like, we're going to find that out tomorrow, but the shakeups could be happening. Could be seeing more games tomorrow to figure that all out. Get there when we get there. But right now, Punk is getting further in the bracket. I do believe that was maybe a qualification spot for top 24 tomorrow. I would imagine. This is the last block of the day, so I'd imagine his play is done. Like, Noah's already qualified. He's qualified. And a few other players are getting there, too, as well. Next up on the deck is Mena RD versus Chrissy Mandis. Wait, does that mean Menace and losers?
Maybe.
No, wait, we had Mena versus Chrissy.
No, we had that one already. We had that one.
My bad. I was looking at the wrong thing. My bad.
No, you straight.
Okay,
straight.
I was with you there,
though.
I was like, oh, God, Mena? Who took him out?
It's all right, though. I mean, he qualified already. I would have went with the Lord. Like, it's all right. We'll see him with the desert at. You know what I mean? Oh, this guy just came out of work. He clocked out.
I gotta go.
I'd say I gotta go. My pool.
Shirt tucked in and everything, and the belt.
This that lunch break pool set right here.
You back by 5. You back by 5 though. Come on now.
Just a kid. Yo, just a kid. Yo, you're balling, man. What's up, bro?
So when you get that money at the end of the EWC, he said he gonna shape it up though.
Whatever. Where your ball at, man? You know what? Listen, as a competitor, as a former competitor, listen, I used to roll in tournaments, no shape ups. I don't give a crap.
You out here to play.
I ain't trying to look pretty for nobody. I ain't trying to be. I want to be the ugliest mother lover in my pool, to be honest. I don't want nobody to be like, hey, man, you look handsome. No, get that shit out of here. How about that?
Let me get in, play, and leave. No muss.
Yo, pardon me. Am I saying too many S-bombs? Am I tripping? Am I good? Is this normal?
I know we got sponsors. Have you said one?
Lucas, am I cool? Am I cool? I'm not bugging, right? Let's say, all right.
Yeah, you good. You good.
I'm good.
You good.
I'm good.
If I didn't hear him, he didn't hear him.
No, I'm saying a lot of the word dookie. You know, S. So okay. I'm good. You know, that's how I know I'm chilling. I'm having a conversation. You know.
I think it's all you had. I didn't hear nothing.
I can never picture him go like, hey, I think you're cursing too much. I mean, I don't.
You talking about Dookie too much, my boy.
Well, maybe a Shopify.
It's an official tournament. I think you need to cut back on the poop talk, please.
Shopify Rebellions, I do kind of wild out.
They do?
I go, yeah,
they let you wild, don't they?
But they don't care, though.
They don't care? Yeah. Shout out to Shopify for that. Like, some most entertaining commentary comes from that and the can opener, bro. Y'all just vibing?
Yeah, man, I'm chilling, boy. Let me tell you. Okay, ain't no watching from the sidelines, huh?
Trying to heat up?
He's trying to heat up. You see
Why
that
you say it like that?
You see that
heat
food?
up?
You see that food? It's about to heat up. Give it my all, boy. When I listen to this song,
Let
me tell you something. When give it my all, boy. I thought about that line after I did the Hot Ones challenge, boy.
Are you on the pod singing this song? I've been struggling for years.
I was on the toilet. Took about time to heat up. Oh,
part of my life.
You see, she said nails, $50. That's Aki. You better stop playing.
Is that the hot tool?
Whoa. Oh, damn. Oh. You mean the wrestling move?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Oh, the Raptors. We are CEO, right? Right.
Let's go. I love that. KB versus Moist Jack, always hydrated.
Always wet.
Let's go. With a whip punish shot. There it is. We're looking for it. We're trying to fill it out. This character right here is a little bit of a nightmare. I'm not going front. Yo, so I was playing Bison, right? Character came out. Got him to master before I came over here. Fire. But I will say this. Every Aki I played, it was like 70-30 their favor. I just felt like I was getting oppressed.
Oh, the jumping against a fireball. Spitting on nothing there. Fireball throw right after the dash up medium with a plus range and the pressure. Reversal jab. Doesn't get too much off that though.
Let me get that parry though. Jack just kicking back, just waiting for that gauge to get a little better. You know what I mean? A little healthier, touching the green. Nice hit to end. No, then it recovers. Actually, he did. But he would have had to
be preempted with it. Yeah, you're right. OD would have been better there.
You don't want to lose ball against Aki. That's the problem about this match. Like on the stretch to try to close the match, you never want to be low on the drive gauge against Aki.
And Jack himself used to be really bad about burning himself out. Like most straight players were, but himself was terrible about not having drive gauge at the very end to close things out or being a burnout right after. So he's gotten better overall as a player for that.
Meter management, okay.
Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, the
hit
buffer.
Punish.
I love it. That's a punish. I will give that to Jack. I've seen him do that a lot, like in instances where you think he's going to get hit with a drive impact, he'll parry.
Hold it. There's a blue kind of day with a perfect parry. DP right after, drive rush. Waits for a little bit, maybe waiting for a super. Here we go, level 2. One of the best level 2 users in the business. Attack on drive gauge. The foot dive is coming, but he's going to avoid it and get a fat punish right after.
That's right. Let's go hit it with those no callus kicks. That's right. Oh, no matter what type of freaking asphalt I walk, whether it be concrete, dirt, no callus. Check the tapes.
The smoothest? Oh, no.
Check the tapes.
You got to charge for that.
Eat a plate of food off of them things. No callus. I'll chop my celeries, onions, all that.
There you go.
No, I don't have a fetish, if y'all wondering, guys. I just know it's that clean. That's it.
Nothing wrong with that. Listen, I'm just saying you can start a website. Light Lash does get some poison applied in the throw right after. Dash up button. We snake step on out of there. There's the back row, though.
Drive rush it to what? Okay, standing medium kick. We're just trying to establish some pressure before we walk him down and try to go for the open up, attempt the open up, that is. All right, the conversions. Aki Kaki. No counter hits. We're going to take this. Don't tech.
Ooh. Light Lash, some damage. Woody Fireball. I like that just to dissuade the drive rush right after the Fireball. The anti-air with the heavy is there. Heavy grip up the gripper. That's crazy.
The Auntie Ann Pretzels command throw.
Oh, from that distance from downtown?
Yep, and I only say oh on overheads because Knuckle Dude apparently gets pissed off when he sees overheads getting hyped. So now I do it even extra.
Just so he knows. Yep. Watch his back.
You're like, yeah, it's just an overhead. Shut your ass up. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's go. Drive impact, no? We're not going to set him up? I thought he was going to do the on-hit reset kind of thing.
Yeah. It's usually what he goes for in the corner, so you weren't wrong to think that. Gets a fat jump in, gets a Light Lash. You see people like trying to go for a throw in that sequence. He walks back, gets a jump in, level 1, find the extension because he has a Fuha. And it's done. Jack on set point, has 2 bars to his name at the bottom. Could rev up the engine, take him to the corner, and cook him up.
Cook up, man. Cook up in Daytona. Cook up, man. Yeah, use this information, guys. I just love fighting games, okay? Oh, nice. Hit him with the Ivy Whip. No antidotes here for this poison. Immediate level throw. I said level throw. Level 3, might as well.
Throws poison. Poke prodded. Punctual with it. Add up to a lot of damage. And burnout is more important. As you mentioned before, horrible have to deal with the bareness of burnout. He's out of there, but his punish on recovery, so risky to try to leave.
She's the GOAT in burnout. Aki, let's go. Holding those gold Luger fingertips. That's crazy.
At the very tip.
Watch it.
Careful that bar at the bottom as a rebuttal. Jack gets bar back for drive. Gets the crouching. You can let him come in. You saw him drive rushing in.
I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't think it reached neither, KV. It was one of those instances. You just try to walk back, kind of get in that range to see that drive rush whiff so you can get a whiff punish right. But that low forward reach. Oh, he's still alive. Psych, alive.
Not for much longer. We'll get that pickup at the very end. Jack moving on. I am praying he don't pull out his phone. Look at the camera. Please don't, bro.
Yeah,
just move on. Just move on. Just move on. Move on.
Yeah, you a weirdo, bro. I don't know why you got my face in there. That's crazy.
You got everybody's face. Oh, no.
He got mad pictures of just random players and superstars. I'm just trying to see if you got eye boogers, to be honest with you.
I wish you did, bro.
I'm just trying to look at something I could just make fun of you, bro. You know, shout out to Justin Kid. You know, he's part of the, he's one of, the leaders of the new school, right? It's you know, little instances where there's, Monopoly money matches going on and stuff like that in the background. He's always the guy that goes against the grain. So, yesterday, the Idom Justin thing, I did a bet with him, you know. So
yeah, right.
But in other instances where I took his Monopoly bucks, he just always goes against the obvious. He'd be like, yo, I'd be like, yo, man, I like Idom. He's like, yo, I like Johnny Donuts.
Okay, man.
I like Johnny
That's
Donuts.
free money for me.
I'd be like, yo, this is great.
That's free money. It's definitely happened a lot where we've taken a lot of his kindergarten cash.
Yes.
What do we have next up here? We're establishing our next player. But actually, before we get our next player, our next match, we'll take a quick break. Return more CEO 2024 coming right at you.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. Get ready for 8 action-packed weeks of competition featuring the world's leading games, where the world's top esports clubs and over 1,500 players compete for a life-changing prize pool of more than $60 million, the largest prize pool in esports history. This prize pool will be divided into 4 categories: game championships, player bounties and qualifiers, with the remaining 20 million up for grabs in our cross-game competitive format, crowning the best esports club in the world. Introducing the Club Championship. Here's how it works. Each club will have the opportunity to field its rosters across multiple titles. The clubs finishing in the top 8 across each of the 21 titles will receive points based on their placement. For a chance to qualify for the club championship, a club needs to place in the top 8 in at least 2 competitions. For a chance to win, a club must finish first in at least 1 competition. Once the tournament has concluded, the top 16 clubs will take a share of the $20 million prize pool, with the first place team claiming the title of the first ever Esports World Cup club champion, as well as receiving a staggering $7 million in prize money. The action doesn't stop here. In addition to the competition, the Esports World Cup will transform Riyadh into the epicenter of esports fandom and gaming culture with a massive immersive festival featuring gaming activations, community tournaments, pop culture celebrations, international experiences, and much more. This will be a historic event, so make sure you witness the action and see who will rise up and conquer the world. See you in Riyadh.
Strive, Granblue, and Uni 2. Check out Frosty Faustings in 2025. Makers of the Thin Empress, Magenta, and much more. Paradise Arcade Shop has everything you need when it comes to all your fighting game and arcade parts needs. Check out ParadiseArcadeShop.com today.
Diesel Legacy! 2 versus 2 action!
Comrades, this is Big Brother, and I am always watching.
truth exists, and what is done cannot be undone.
Freedom is slavery.
Freedom is holding on to memory, to truth, to say 2 + 2 makes 4. From the age of Big Brother, from me, Winston Smith, greetings from 1984.
Alexa, good morning.
Every morning it comes to life, and it changes color. It's amazing.
Wow.
Old Spice Total Body Deodorant.
What you doing? What you doing? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, you got plans. You got plans. Don't say that. Shut your trap. I'm sipping. I'ma leave the door open.
Daigo out the tournament. I'm not sure if he got sent to losers or he got kicked out after he just lost when he was last on stream.
Welcome back to day 2, ladies and gentlemen, CEO 2024. We are hitting the final curtain call here for Street Fighter 6. I think tonight we're going to figure out who's in our top 8, right? Correct? Or
Top
is it
24.
24
Yeah.
and then goes into, all right, I see. We continue in tradition. That is what usually happens at CEO. So
A little bit different, yeah.
But yeah, man, EWC spot, man. Qualified top 2 spots. It's
that's
crazy.
it.
That's how you know it's serious, because you see a lot of out-of-town competition pulling up to try to get these spots. So it's serious business. I actually want to know, is it the same thing for Tekken here as well?
Yeah, Tekken also has that too. There's
That's
two
well?
spots for
Okay.
Tekken.
I just want to know.
Right,
Okay, well,
right.
that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
Just to make sure. I know those are like the 2 main games that's going to be out there in EWCs, which is cool. Wow, this is a classic.
History.
Let me just say this. I have not seen this in so long. This was a treat for me every NLBC. For those that remember the Team BFF saga of Street
Got
Fighter
Smug
V
and
NLBC.
Shine Up
This
coming
is
up
one of the
next.
marquee matches that we look forward to every Wednesday. Shout outs to Next Level NLBC. Please support your locals. Shout outs to Henry Sen and everybody out there on the staff. Mikey, what up? You already know the vibes. But this right here is a classic. For those that remember the Balrog Ibuki fights, the Balrog Karen fights, hell, beginning when the game started in Street Fighter V, it was the Karen mirror matches. But these guys just have a lot of camaraderie, rivalry with each other, but they are a bit of trolls with each other. But that's, of course, that's when Smug did live in New York. I think he does live in New York again. I'm not too sure if he moved back. But, it's just great to see Smug compete again. He did make a tweet early on. He's like, yeah, I know you guys love my variety streams and the games that I play, but I think it's time for me to get back in the competitive side of things. And that's why he's here today. He's actually trying to be who we all grew up to learn and love, which is Smug the Beast. Shine, getting better and better and progressing in this game. I mean, we've seen this guy play since Street Fighter 4. And this guy is a killer now. Obviously, one of our best players in America, hell, in the world. I'm going to just throw that out there and say it.
Real talk.
One of the most talented Street Fighter players, hell, fighting game players out there. And, man, I'll give credit to Smug, too. I was literally watching Smug at the arcade yesterday, Jabali Land. He was cooking so many people in Third Strike. Now,
He was up to like 3 a.m. in the morning. So we went out there to close stuff down. I was like, why are you still up? Don't you got to play tomorrow? He was like, yeah, I'm just practicing, Mel. Practicing some games. I'm like, hungry to fight. That's the Smug I like to see. Because Smug on the day is a demon. We saw that in 2019 when he fought Bonchain. And Bonchain's my boy, but Smug cooked his ass up. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he on it, he really on it. And I think he wants to return that sort of style. That's him coming back into business for playing and be a top-level player. Recently sponsored. Congratulations to him on that one. And still, making content, but still combative when it counts.
Yeah, man. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Like, when it comes to World of Fighting games, you got some people that learn fast and slow, but they still can get to that high level, right? It is what it is, right? There's nothing wrong with that, with learning slow in a fighting game. But, you got the naturally gifted, like Justin Wong, you know what I'm saying? Like Chris G, you know what I mean? Smug adapts very fast in fighting games. I felt like I was in a parallel universe when I'm seeing Smug. Like, what the, you play Third Strike, and this guy is good, which is crazy. But that's for another story. I'll probably talk about it on stream. But we are here for Street Fighter 6, ladies and gentlemen. Shine has been showing a lot of promise with Kimberly. Just won the can opener last week, playing some high-level competition, and just being consistent every step of the way.
Yeah, we see him in top 8s a lot, right? Like in Season 1, we see him do work with this character even before she got the buffs to her damage and more stability, being able to wake up with her supers a little bit easier as well. But Smug trades with the danger when it comes to DJ. See him have some great spacing traps, but in fact, some of his content is built around that. Ooh, stand fierce, proper crouching medium punch though. Shines in.
What I love watching these kind of matchups and rivalries. I wouldn't even say it's a rivalry, but just more so, maybe a personal one, right?
Yeah.
Them. But it's all about how they adapt to each other in a new game, right? Like, you got to learn more character habits, but do they know the player so well that none of that applies in terms of the character
system?
knowledge?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, Shine is definitely the one wearing the pantaloncillos in this family. All right?
I'm the bread maker right now.
Yes.
Back though.
Thought that crossover was going to hit.
I really did too. But here's the thing I like this matchup overall on paper is really good. You have the fireballs, the fake outs to make it hard for her to actually find a read, but Shine's playing so impressive on the ground. Hits level 3, never a bad time to let that rip. Get the buff in terms of speed and damage. And close to the corner, which is where she likes to cook.
I love that. Use your buffs, your Season 2 buffs. The wake up drive, reverse Sal. I shall get you all for me.
-6.
Nice set.
Fake. He fireball, he holds parry.
The mix of a mix-up. It's either the standing roundhouse while you're ducking, or you don't want to take the plus frames and your legs is just wide open.
Boy, it's hell up in this corner. Smug has bar at the bottom. We hit that CA to the finish. So the overhead. Gets a sweep. Reversal button. Both in burnout, but Smug definitely worse off right now.
We're in chip range, though. Nice. Abusing those plus frames. It's over. I would have been very shocked if it took that much chip. I'm gonna be honest with you. There is some level 2. There is some level 2s that take some big chip.
That'd be cooking like that. Like install like the level 2s like JP and things like that.
Yeah,
pretty
JP
nasty.
definitely does some serious chip. All right, here we go. We rocking on the Casio mixtape right here. We don't even got a rewind button. Kimberly, he buffed.
I think also the older you get, you do other things and you don't have time to dedicate to the game like you once could.
This is dangerous.
So that's probably another reason why Smug ain't been like competing and stuff.
A little bit missed time, but it gets the overhead off. DP the bust out here for Smug. Drive rush interrupted at the perfect distance. Fantastically done. Sends out the super, and that is one on the side of Shine.
That was good from Shine to identify that the fireball was a little too close with the drive rush. Obviously, if he was a little more far on the screen, that could have been more of a pressure tool for Smug. But blocked the fireball early on just to get that punish, that check on the drive rush. Beautiful stuff there from Shine. 1-0.
The overhead, crouch fierce, fantastic shooting tool. That stand fierce because she's crouching, whips completely.
Nice defense. Oh, take my turn back. Walked up and got into range, too. What a professional.
I'm going to get my licks.
Feel me. This is Shine. When he's in his darkest hour, it's not Shine, he's Shade.
Oh.
This is Shade. $4 shape-ups.
Increased price. Inflation.
You know? It's inflation nowadays, shoot.
Reversal buttons into the medium. So about to get some distance. Drive rush back throw. Puts him up in the corner. The fireball to lock him down.
Oh, that's a burnout. No. Looking at the wrong drive gauge. Pardon me.
Listen, last season that would have been. The back throw, though, would have actually been burnout. But the super get the kill and Shine on set point.
Yeah, safe to say that Shine is a little more seasoned. However, I am not going to count Smug out. Just need to get comfortable. What I give Smug the most in terms of neutral, he's great at adapting and really forcing out buttons out of you in terms of to stop his offense. I mean, it was like that with the style.
It's almost like Justin, you know.
Dudley. I don't know
if Justin probably had the time to commit to like just playing one game and like he used to, he probably could do much better than what he did.
Away from the throw. Bloodstream takes a jab. Let's reset it with the funky slicer. Overhead connects. Ashy and damn near out of bar here.
Regular throw. Oh, try to go for the delayed stuff just to snipe out the technical. Oh, it's over.
Level 3.
So many combos, you forget that there's bar in this game.
You gotta confirm. Is it over?
Also, another thing, if you notice too, a lot of those guys, they didn't start making content till way later.
Yeah, that was winners. Down the losers. Smug will have to make his way.
The original guys that were on YouTube, like for Street Fighter, was Free One Up, Lupasan, the King Kendrick, and who else? And those are like the original like Street Fighter guys that were on YouTube making content. Smug didn't start like taking content serious till like way later.
Man, I seen the man grow right before my eyes, man. In terms of a player, in terms of what he started with, man. This guy used to chuck plasma. Now he's mixing people to death. Like,
he's a Goken, yeah. He was a Goken player, right?
TJ as well, weird. I mean, the first I guess taste of cheat that he had was Yang and Street Fighter 4 AE. So I think that's like when it really. I think that's
like
really
Justin.
Man, I could be doing better for
if
myself.
Justin would have been doing like YouTube, like back in like 2011, he could have probably just been just as big as Maximilian. But he was busy competing.
Character is obviously not as powerful as other characters in this game, but she can cook. She's won tournaments. She's not useless. You know, I'm not gonna just downplay for this character. I'm just not.
Any character that could force human error is top tier in this game, in my opinion, on a consistent basis. Not everyone's perfect. You know, you can see a guy parry everything all day. Maybe he's just holding parry, just pressing it. Who knows? That don't mean it's perfect.
It could happen to you.
You know, so I feel like any character that could force human error on you is definitely top tier. So I feel like Mena is up there. I mean, obviously not against like the top 5. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but she's a strong character though.
Tournament settings 2 out of 3, man. Like you gotta really think.
I think at this point they getting sponsored.
Seen all my homies, man.
Just like basically like legacy purposes, not because they trying to like place top 5 all the time or top 8. Because they name is big enough to draw attention to the brands, so it's easy for them to get sponsored.
With him. God damn it, Lucas. He plays with his brother, bro.
It's a package deal right there.
That's freaking crazy. I love you, Lex.
He actually heard.
That's my freaking guy, man. No, seriously. So, like, the thing about Lex is he was always that guy in the crew, right? And mind you, like, take it from me, right? Like, luckily, I was at a point where I was playing Street Fighter 5 in tournaments like that, so I kind of got accepted, like, in that crew. Like, hey, man, what's up? Like, you're the cool uncle, you know what I'm saying? So, like, Punk and, like, Lex let me in the crew and stuff, and now we play sessions or whatever from time to time. Well, like, NLBC, of course. But he will always talk smack to me when we play games, man.
Oh, word?
Always, man. Talking about
how
Dusty
old was he when he did that, though?
I don't know how old is he now, to be very honest with you.
He was young. He JB, like, what, mid-20s? So he was like 19,
yeah,
18?
Man. Like this kid, bro, will always talk smack, but he always did it in a fun manner where I would like never get offended. I mean, I don't get offended, period, like stuff like that. But it's like you could tell he means it well when he says it because he really wants to play. So
right.
Look at him now. I'm like, this guy went to the UK for a minute. I'm like, EU. I'm like, huh? What the hell you doing over there? And then I'm seeing the Evo Japan top there. I'm like, huh? What the fuck? You know
what are you doing, bro? Like.
Yeah,
qualifying for EWC already
and
because of that.
Rockin' Guile as well. That's all who he rocked with was Splash of Bison, so I don't know if he likes Bison. But this is Joe Rogan. Let me not talk too much about Lex. This is Joe Rogan, a.k.a. Thunderlungus. Thunderlungus. When I heard that name, I thought it was a troll. I thought this guy was a wrestler on the side or something with his 9 to 5. But this guy is really named Thunder. I'm not making this up. Check the Star GG.
It's real. It's real. I told him he should use that as his name because that's very powerful. Just as powerful as character he is playing. Akuma is what he started with in his breakout moment at CEO 2021, and we're seeing it back in business out here with likely that top 8 and more.
Lex, you got your shit rocked right there, homie. I don't know, bro.
Getting cooked.
My man is getting hit with the ancestral flukes bus ass.
You gotta also think too, they don't have Dudley. They haven't had Dudley in this makes 2 games now, so Dudley was kind of Smug's main reason for playing.
You are not Tanaka.
You know, Balrog is.
Anything that has to do with a chop.
Balrog doesn't really play anything like Dudley, so.
I love the delayed flash.
I can tell he really probably didn't enjoy Street Fighter V that much.
That's the problem. Those fireballs.
Kind of was just forced to play Street Fighter V. Because a lot of people didn't enjoy that game.
He's got the bar for level 3. Simple Calamity coming through after the DP. Yes, sir. Join me, Rogan. Very, very strong game. I mean, we've seen him at Capcom Cup constantly. We've seen him qualify through some of the best players in the Midwest. And now he's going to have to play against the East Coast, but still doing fantastic. This dude, Joe Rogan, is on one.
I'll tell you something about Joe, man. He ain't playing no games. His name is Joe Rogan, for crying out loud. That means he's clear-minded. You know Rogan for real life.
Punish on the Drake Bang. -5. That stand light kick works out.
Yo, Lex, the hell, bro? This man is rocking you right now.
Oh, no.
And mind you, my bro, you're godlike.
I'm going to get that list of, like, original Street Fighter YouTube content creators for y'all real quick, too.
Because right now you were getting hooked up in the corner of that space trap with a crouching medium kick.
Wait a minute. European Extreme was VR Missions?
Was it? That was the highest one, right? That was,
what, was that from VR Mission, Metal Gear Solid? I think so.
Yeah, I think so. That's where it started, right?
I think so. European Extreme. I remember. I can't remember what game it was. Anyway.
Metal Gear.
Well, it is Metal Gear. Yeah, it is. Dog, this man's hitting you with target combos into shimmies. Lovely shimmy setups, too, here from Joe Rogan. Like, he's literally looking for the throw, of course, but I haven't seen the crouching jab. A lot of guys like to counter poke to try to get out the corner.
Basically with the walk speed, it definitely helps out with that. Oh! Got rush medium kick to drop you down to the ground. Still, one more interaction to level 3 should be the victory here. Joe with the Tatsu.
Nice Tatsu. I had to watch the show there. I don't know if Lex was expecting a demon flip. There it is, speaking of which. Oh,
don't
yeah!
the fake out.
For my country. That's right. That man is kicking out American Eagles out of freaking Akuma's ass.
It says salute the stars.
And I eat a sandwich. Yep. And I eat a sandwich right after that. You see that burnout from Guile? That man eats a freaking sandwich.
Trying with the drive impact. I don't know what that was. Hoping to get something off that Sonic Blade. Drive impact. So avoids all that, gets the counter in. Double OD fireball. What? You could do that? Hold up. What?
Listen, man.
What is this character? Oh my God. The overhead. You are definitely dead. Joe Rogan is not sponsored, by the way. Just so y'all know. I don't think he's sponsored. Oh, he's not dead. He's not dead. Yo, bro, you see the way he got up? Yo. He said, man, you got it, bro. I ain't gonna fight you, bro. I can't fight, bro. I only got to fix with my name. You got it, bro. You got it for me.
Yo, no, let me tell you why I laugh. My man Lex tried to sit back down, man. So like, wait a minute. Did he see this? Oh, no, he did. Good game.
What you set it up for, bro? Oh, no. You know, the calculation for damage in this game right now is still up in the air for a lot of players. Even us, we commentate things like that, too. But the way he got up and he kind of sat down, but he kind of sat down so like, I know I ain't get my lick back on this one. You got it, bro. You got it from here. 1 pixel, Akuma in the corner. You still got bar? Nah, you got it from here, bro.
I mean, look, at the end of the day, thank God that was winners. Thank God that was winners. Let me tell you something, man. I know Lex, whoever deals with Lex and the losers, y'all going to have a serious problem in your hand because I'm going to be honest, he's still on the trajectory to make top 8.
Of course, man. We've seen it at Evo Japan when you have the best in Japan fighting it out and from other parts of the country. He didn't get there by no fluke. He got and he's been cooking up in UK. It's a very strong scene as well. So it's not like he's just like some weak player.
Right.
But dang, bro, like, I think I get it. Don't worry, Lex.
Yo, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about Punk. Like, you know, when Punk's around me, everything is cool. You know what I'm saying? He's smiling. He's very happy. But it's just something about him being a competitor at this age. I think it's the mustache. I don't know. I feel like a smile will come out of him. You know, I don't know what it is.
Like jaded by age?
I can't put a finger on it. Like, I'm trying to put a finger on it. I just can't. And then I can't take him seriously. Like, I can, but I can't. You know, like,
You've known him for too long for him to, you know, yeah.
I'll be in the can opener, like I'll literally be told, like, hey, Punk, you touch grass in it? This man will literally go outside and take a picture of his hand on grass. Like, this guy's a weirdo. Like, it's weird. Like, I'm expecting, you know what I mean, to get, like, a bad response or something, right? Like a F you, yikes, or something like that, right? But no.
He'll actually go do, you know, the picture, like.
He's actually one of my good friends, so that's why I always give him some smack. But no, I like that he's. I'm not saying that has not been taking it serious, but you could just tell in the demeanor and the attitude that he's looking at it a little different. You know, he's
switching up.
Tachikawa, right?
Yeah, Tachikawa.
He wants to get the job done. Maybe he's bored. He probably thinks Tachikawa's ass.
Look at that. They're going right there. He's like, it's another day in the office, the 9 to 5.
Maybe.
Clock in, put my food in the fridge, get to work. Butt check right here.
You might think Tachikawa's ass.
Actually, this matchup cannot be that good for Ed. In fact, most Ed players say it's like one of the worst matchups. The dive kicks, deleting a lot of the normals off the table, and also the trajectory of like hooligan, jumpers, and things like that. It's hard just to anti continuously. And his anti-airs are really slow. Fastest one is what, 10 frames? Before not knocking that character out the skies if he decides to go for Cammy. Could go for Akuma, but I feel like Cammy's more than okay in this matchup. I feel like you're Punk, you play the simple stuff, you go for Cammy, you hit the dive kicks, you get aerial with it, it'll be hard for them to anti-air continuously, and that's what we're going to see. That's the tried and true, the tested bay we've seen continuously throughout the entire bracket today. We've seen maybe some Akuma, but mostly I feel like it's been on the Cammy when it's time for business.
Okay. I mean, listen, we saw some incredible things with Tachikawa. This man was whiff punishing with low forwards from Luke with a level 3, with a CA. So I don't know what he can react to, but if you can react to that, man, I mean, sky's the limit, right? I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, it is modern, easy access to the supers, right?
That's true. Does help out. Well, it's Punk, though. You need all the help you can get. Okay, OD side switch. Yeah, use the drive bar to do so. Stand fierce, follow up.
Yo, stream, I don't know if Say James watching stream my Warriors. Please just put me on. I can't tell the difference of modern and classic, to be very honest with you. I guess the damage difference would be the only thing, right?
He already has a little damage off like drive rush jab and stuff like that. So I imagine that definitely doesn't help him too often. But again, those reactions are so imperative. Base out the DP for free. Stand fierce starter. You're more than dead. No bar at the bottom necessary. So Punk saves that close to level 3 for this last round. Possible last round.
He said fight. He said fight.
Fight.
All right, good addition. All right, Punk looking comfortable as usual. That is a statement, bro. You got to deal with Punk when he's up 1 round. That's tough. On 1 round, not even a game.
Yeah, that confidence. You can't let him build that up. Easier said than done when you're playing one of the best players in the business. Whip punishes there. I don't know what he's looking for with the spiral arrow. It's very strange.
The jab. The jab version of the DP. That was very nice. That does have a good hitbox as an anti-air. Like, even if you try to, like, cross up, if you do it early enough, it'll hit the cross-up attempt for sure. You got to be a little preemptive, though. No, not even, actually. You can react to it. Depends.
Slow it out. Empty, but still gets hit. Yeah, spin that bar. Actually spins level 3 here. So I'm surprised to see all the caps spin. Tachikawa does get around the board.
I agree, though. Take what you could get. You gotta take everything from Punks.
I started off playing Ed.
Kill this character.
I might go back to
drive
him.
Gauge, you got a chance for the drive gauge, go for it. You know you can finish it, go for it.
They changed a few things for the map of the patch.
He's that damn good.
Seen him come back from the break from things where he should have died. Come back with these sweep.
They were pretty much the same, but after Akuma came out, I kind of dropped it and started playing Akuma to try him out.
The walk-up throw on the tap parry. Drive gauge getting depleted and deleted. It's gone.
All right, Tachikawa. I know he was thinking about the next game in that situation.
He's like, all right, cool, you got this one, bro. Let me just move on.
Tell you you're gonna do with this level 1. He's just gonna look cute, thinking you can react to it. And then we need our sanity when we go up against Punk. All right. I like that he's excited. I was like, okay, let's go.
Yeah, I got you, bro. I know what you're doing.
Punk takes the first one.
This is Punk, and again, hard thought the limbs, and not even just like the dive kicks or like drive impact. You see Punk is able to whip punish continuously against Ed in the range where he wants to stand. He's so comfortable in this matchup. He plays every character, so I imagine that helps out him understanding where he can stand and land the punches that he needs.
Exactly. That's Punk the God. I'm like, hey, what character you main? Street Fighter 6.
All of it.
Can of Sprites.
Oh, and the hooligan to end him. That wasn't nasty.
Tachikawa, man, I don't know, bro. You know, I love you, homie, but this is looking like, all right. I was about to say something real foul.
There we go. Give him a second. He had to warm up a little bit.
Oh, yeah, it's modernized. The Majin Buu. Man, nice jacket. Damn.
I love to go for the throw. The backdash, though. OD for the side switch, and hits him with the super to put him right back up in the corner. Bar well spin.
Yes. Do it again. Yes.
For you.
Walk, crouch jab. Oh. Walk, crouch jab.
Oh,
never mind.
back.
I
got
got hit
finish
too.
it.
I got hit
too. We all would have pressed the button. Not up the kill. One touch will though. Tachikawa with the super again. He stays in.
What a backdash to catch the whip cannon, man, with the level 3, man.
Ooh, he was ready.
You thought he was that? You thought he was that ass? No. That man, that was a long plane ride, all right? He's going to make it happen.
11 hours. I'm going to leave with something.
That's right. Still freaking +4, no matter if you parried or not, bucko. You going to take this gas.
Well, he like just waits, tantalizes you. He's like, yo, press that button, I dare you. I got the sweep hard knockdown punish counter. Walk up throw, here we go, Punk.
Man.
Up in the corner, like Ed don't got much for a rebuttal. Slow DP, buttons ain't so good. They're kind of slow to rebuttal to have anything off. The back dash, Punk just waits, baits. Woo! Easy bait up in. Hit him with a level 3, locked in.
That's going to be game. So Punk took that one.
Top 24.
What a way to inch away from that whiff normal from Tachikawa.
All right, so I'm going to mute the stream real quick to give you guys the list. All right, so this is the list of original Street Fighter YouTube content creators. Some of these guys got on camera and talked, some didn't. So Free One Up, Lupasan, Dayasha Thirst, he created Fight Nation EX. Checkmate, Ryu player out of Detroit. Gion Modenside, he's a Guile player from back in the day of Street Fighter 4. True Talent, he's from the UK, I want to say. True Talent plays I forgot which game True Talent plays. It's called Dead or Alive or something like that. He's a pretty big YouTuber now. Next is Raw Gameplay, aka Michael Hurdle. That channel's still up. La Swagger and the King Kendrick.
I feel like.
Right, I mean, there's two lists when it comes to Mount Rushmores. I mean, you see one guy
so
right now.
Those are the first, because like back then, the guys that were at the tournaments and going to Evo and stuff like that, they weren't really posting on YouTube.
I'm be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna
so
be honest.
If you wanted to get like entertainment, like good entertaining matches or entertaining characters, people online that play Street Fighter, those was the channels you went to. The better players in this group was, I say TKK was the TKK and Gion were both really good.
It's kind of like when you watch the NBA, when you see some of your favorite
True Talent also.
Out,
if True Talent like took stuff serious and went to tournaments, he could definitely like get top 8 in some of those tournaments back in the day. True Talent played Bison, I believe.
Coming in now, so I kind of feel like that's what it is right now. We're at that era, and we got to appreciate it because that's what it's all about. It's the lifeblood of the FGC, ladies and gentlemen. We got to pass the baton. You know what I'm saying? And then every era just gets better and better for them.
So like if any of you guys are younger and wasn't around for those
stable,
we used to call them grudge matches online. Some of these people in that group, they participated in that.
It was hole in the walls. We ain't had no opportunities like this, so it's a blessing.
When you had other channels like Raw Gameplay, they basically like shed a lot of light on Street Fighter when it was coming back after it had been gone for so long.
The talent is out there, my friend.
You're giving people a place to play every single week. Now also offline. You will promote these players and push them to where they're at. You are a big part of that as well.
Appreciate that.
Let's keep it real.
Let's go. Oh, the fierce already. Now, these guys did play casuals. That's why I love tournaments, man, because you just never know who you're going to bump into, right, if you do good. These guys just playing a lot of casuals in the hotel rooms in the late nights.
So you have to, though, right? You can't just shy away from playing people, or play just like a few couple people right here, but that also allows the download to happen. A perfect kill, the side of Jack on Mena RD to start off the party. God damn.
I feel like if anybody in this tournament got a little bit of a warm-up, if you will, to how to deal with Mena RD and his mentality, I would say it's definitely Jack right now in this building.
Got the notebook out. Look like the Death Note right now.
Though he was playing Zangief, so this is a different speed, of course, Blanca.
That's true. Like the play style, maybe tendencies and things like that might carry over a little bit.
Yeah, in terms of play style, in terms of how the counter poke and stuff, sure.
Right.
I would say it's still valuable right here for Jack. Oh, the walk-up DP. Oh, yeah, he on the box, right?
Yeah, he ready. Ooh. Crouching medium Kickstarter opens him up at level 2. Still very dangerous. Still very strong in MNRD.
saw he sized him up for that stagger low, though.
Do that again, I swear to God.
Oof. He said, my tournament!
It might be. Reverse heavy kick, button right after it. Go for the throw, instant overhead into OD. Thought being risky, but it works out against MinRD to get right back to mid-screen.
Damn, Jack, all right. What a way to control the neutral. Slow that down, my friend.
Go for level 2. No, level 3 instead. One touch scenario after this, possibly. We have bar to back it up. He goes to the corner, so like stand fierce. Fireball to lock him in there. Stand medium punch as we saw previously.
Stand fierce, welcome stand fierce. No,
there's already fireball.
What a reaction, Jack!
Oh, yeah, just runs it out. Saw the burnout was there. Kept the pressure on. Jack takes the first game. Now, it was last week or maybe a week ago that Jack had played Flash in grand finals of the World Warrior Midwest. So I know that even in the Blanca matchup, he's been studying that, labbing that, seeing what he did wrong. He has some ideas on how to deal with the Green Man.
I mean, that's already one part of the match. He's eliminated.
Yeah, I
man.
think I
Like,
spelled
now he took down
Gion
Blanca
molded
Wolf. I think
side
he reacted to every Blanca
wrong.
Wolf
It's
reversal is very
MODINSID.
damn impressive, I'm gonna be honest with you.
That was like the molded side
Well,
crew.
yeah,
They had
it
like a
is.
little
Just
crew
speaking of
online.
which,
It's the case you know his gangster.
already sniped
Yeah, so like what it would be if you wanted to get your name out there, you'd come and play some of the top guys. So you challenge, like free one up, or at that time I say Dayasha was like a close second as far as popularity. So people would challenge Dayasha to play
on the final
in
round.
like first to fives,
Hard
first
to
to
bottom,
tens.
ready to expand with that level 2.
we familiar. Going for the drive gauge, going for the jugular. Wow, meaty stand jab.
The counter and the pickup right after. But Die Perfect Parry had to. Gets a back throw.
Yeah, that was back in Street Fighter 4 days. Like a lot of those guys, like Justin, you know, I don't know if Justin had a channel back then. If he did, he wasn't using it like that. A lot of the more like the tournament players, they didn't even start using YouTube until like the pandemic.
Another one to land. We take the throw. No. It's a side switch from the back door. It's not Domino's. Don't open up.
The hell
in the OD God.
Story. Damn, what a comeback, Mena.
Yeah, I forgot to mention DSP. DSP definitely was. DSP in general was like one of the first, like gaming YouTube channels like that just did games 24/7.
Level 2 again. I feel like that also be
like streaming like just random
in the
games.
corner, has to spin. No drive gauge. The drive impact was called out though. Empty throw.
No.
Tap parry called out. Wiggle kicks. He autopiloted.
Trying to go for the blocks and trying to go for the early burnout band. He's healthy though on the drive gauge.
Ooh, perfect parry. Blue count a day. I like that. Don't overextend. Just hit the medium. Reset yourself. In burnout. Is this the right way though?
That was such a big mistake when Jack put himself in burnout. He was good. He was just that thirsty for offense.
It's at level 3. He needs to hit it from that crouching Mena kick into level 3, or crouching Mena kick to Hodgett into level 3.
Oh my God! Do not Blanca ball, man. I'm telling
I think
you,
Jack
is
choking,
ready.
man.
Conditioning.
He trying to wait till he.
Oh my God! He went in. He went in with the bar. Oh, there it is! Crouching medium kick into
He got it. He was finna let it go. I thought he was gonna activate.
Sniping that out. The Foot Clan leader moves on in the bracket.
Oh man, you know I can't even get mad that this popping off. You know why? Because when you see a name like Mena RD when you're going up in the bracket, right? Oh my God. You know what, Jack? Your beard stinks. I don't know. I gotta say something, bro. Something.
The ear's too small.
Oh, now that was godlike. Now that was God. He looked at where the other camera was at. All right, all right. All
he got a windscreen, bro. He got his own windscreen. Nah, y'all gave him too much power. Too much power.
No, but seriously, like I was saying, man. Like I was saying, like going into the bracket, right? You see a name like Mena RD, like, man, can I do it? You know, can I beat the man? You know, sometimes you already lost the battle right then and there, just questioning yourself, right? But credit to Jack, kept that confidence, knowing that he had the game plan, man.
He's always been like that, where I'll ask him, are you stressed? Are you good? Like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm whatever. And that mentality to not get stressed out no matter who you're playing, you know, how much their accolades they've gotten, how much they've beaten you previously, is next level. To have that just straight face that we saw at the camera, unfortunately, is also why I feel like he kept his game plan going and did not stop. I really like the fact that, like, Yeah, he made some mistakes like burning out here and there, but the antis were there. After getting defeated by like a Blanca player that is Flash Metroid, he understood what to do. He's like, I know the game plan, I know the assignment overall on how to fight Blanca. Let me take that next time I fight a Blanca, I'll be prepared. Now I have to fight Mena RD. And he did that fantastically. Mena taking down the losers by Jack, and we're not done with another possible upset. Not saying that Shine is not on that grind, that he is not deserving of, you know, defeating NL or being on that level. But we've seen NL at many tournaments in top spots, qualifying his region and such, but Shine's on that verge of a breakthrough. He's always been on just on that cusp, bro.
Man.
At like a big offline tournament. Online tournaments, cooking, winning, things like that, but like something like CEO, it could be his.
It's the thing, right? Like, I'll stress it out. Like, you know, as a fan of fighting games, I'll be like, you know, for example, like I'll give you a prime example. Like, people talk about how Punk is not one of the GOATs because, like, in clutch situations where he's second place about to win it all, like he
That's
doesn't.
hater energy, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say it's hater. It's just more so they're not grasping that it's a fighting game. You know, people that are hating, they just see the result and they're like, oh man, this guy sucks, that's it. But they don't understand that there can only be one winner.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Fatigue gotta be in. Fatigue is part of the gameplay as well.
Matchups.
Matchups. How lucky is how good is your bracket? You know what I'm saying? In terms of your route to making it to a top 8 or hell, even win a tournament. Like it really takes more than just being optimal with characters and just being really nice at fighting games, man. It's more to it. That's why I love fighting games, man. It can only be one. You know, I feel like, and again, I said this yesterday, but I do feel like we are the best esport. And that's just me. I'm pretty sure there's going to be people in the chat, oh man, this guy's tripping. No,
I think if you're watching this right now and you don't think this is the best, you must have misclicked.
I'm serious. I'm serious, man. You know, you got your guys that just started watching fighting games 30 minutes ago. Hey, what's this guy talking about? You know,
shooters.
We welcome you guys. Of
course,
don't get me wrong.
Pull up, but let's keep it a buck. You know, out here, we got it like that.
Yeah, you feel me? That's it. Call me a legend, but my rank is master. All right, I'm there. I'm 1800 at Mars. I'm trying. I just need to go to the office more. Damn, this man is looking pale as hell. Yo, give Akuma some bliss text, please.
You need to touch that grass.
God damn, that man lips is chapped as hell, boy. Sheesh. That man says, yo, I don't drink water. I just eat fighting.
Just eat fighting. That's all I do.
That's it. I drink my own blood and I eat punches for dinner. Let's go. Right now. Oh, NL with the Akuma. Ooh. This is kind of vintage. I remember NL was known for a bit of the Akuma side on
yeah.
You know?
I even asked him earlier, I was like, man, you want the Akuma because I love to see it. He's like, I don't feel confident with the character, so only when he feels like he can do it. And recently when he played earlier today, he got bodied and had to switch to Luke. So I don't know if that's going to happen here. If he gets bodied, we'll have to switch it over. He'll run it only way with Akuma. Shine caught up in the corner. The jump in is held with the parry. Forward Fierce plus. Yeah, the punish counter right after. Resets the pressure.
There we go. Got the burnout. This is when it works out for you. And this is all for the corner positioning. But, man, this man got opened up. What you try to do? Jump fireball? Possibly. I didn't even see.
Oh, no. Also, I'm surprised that Shine is going with the edge. He has so many different characters. Most comfortable one, but it's done. The overhead opener, and that's the closer. NL, the first round.
He walked up when he got hit with the snatcher. Damn, that's called flicker now, right? The
flicker,
snatcher?
It should be snatcher.
Yo, Capcom, what's up, man? What's up, man? Talk to us, bro. That's the snatcher, homie.
It's doing the snatcher motion, like perfect parry, kill rush for the follow-up. The fact that he can kill rush, saving the OD gauge is fantastic, but NL spent some of his to get the reversal off. Delayed button, punish counter, PP level 3.
I can't block right now. After the knockdown, I can't block right now.
Is that the translation?
I don't know what he's saying. Yo, me and just throw words all the time, B. The beat is hard, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
The beat go crazy. You're right.
I'm losing the round now because I am getting knocked down right now. You complaining? Twitter, please spike down. Oh, the ancestral flutes. That's it. That I'm about to send your ass to the losers flutes.
From my people.
My man Akuma look like he own a bodega now.
And the fireballs continuously. Air-to-air choice works out better for NL. Keeps him up in the corner and knocks him outside the sky to the anti-air. Nice. Beautiful finesse and blast. This will put him to rest. And NL on set point. I'm surprised, again, Shine sticking with the edge. I don't know if he doesn't feel comfortable with the Kim or even Chun-Li.
I don't know, but he's getting his ass beat by a man with cocoa beads around his neck. You need to do something now. There's nothing wrong with that. Shout out to Hawaii. Give me that. Let me see your conversion. I like that sweep. Oh, you got an Oki after that. That's godlike.
Yes, sir.
What the hell is Akuma? Is he wearing seaweed around him? Is that what I'm seeing?
I don't know, man. I don't think he knows.
It's the helicopter proper, the Tatsumaki Senpuyaki.
One more hit to do it. Dash up grip, and that's going to get 2-0 from NL. One of the quickest games we have seen thus far, keeping the pressure up in the corner continuously. And him back on the Akuma is a sight to see. As you mentioned previously, this dude used to be on the Akuma, be known for that character, and he just likes the cheap stuff. He was like, whatever's cheapest. That's what he told me. And I'm like, I see on the screen, Akuma's good. He's good with him.
See, after a loss or win, how fast people just dip. Like, you just got places to go.
All right, man. All right, I'll go to losers.
Shake hands.
So much anticipation for this championship fight.
I'm not sure how long the delay is between the stream and what's actually happening. So that's why I get kind of confused looking at the comments sometimes. That was a bad loss by Mena though. But sooner or later people gonna start figuring out Blanca. Don't that many people play Blanca, so if you sit up there and run into somebody like him, I think that's why he been, doing so well in these tournaments. Or he should have just switched to Luke. That would have been a common sense thing to do. I'm not sure why he didn't. Like just using Luke exclusively.
We are professional tornado wranglers.
They're combining. Holy. The heat's intensifying it.
You ever see anything like this?
Not like this.
Hold on.
Twisters, rated PG-13, in theaters July 19.
The world thinks there are only two types of people. The French friars and the Totheads.
But what if there was a third?
Who love the crispy, crunchy outside of our tots with the dippability of a fry. Introducing Groovy Fries. Finally, a potato option the entire world will love. Ooh. Oh,
boy.
Why would he even come to this? Live free, eat Sonic.
You wanna live free?
Just what it is. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't even know what I was trying to get at with that. I'm just saying Nephew's
We're all
weirdo.
weirdos out here. That's what makes us.
That's it.
A family. Yeah.
And Nephew is like, he's the type of guy that's like stone cold. Like, let's say if like, I don't know, he got stabbed in the hip or something. I'll be like, hey, nephew, you got a knife on your hip. And he's just going to look at me and say, so?
It's okay.
Yeah, it's like, so? Like, he's one of those guys. He feels no pain. He has no emotions. You know, it took me like an hour to make Nephew like actually laugh.
What, he rapped?
Huh?
You said he rapped?
No, imagine.
Oh, bro.
No.
With the bars?
Imagine.
Actually, quick story. Jack took us all out to eat. Me, nephew, and a few other friends, and that place was like borderline a strip club. That man had no fear on his face. I'm like, there's all this melanin around you. You ain't got no fear? Like nephew said, he acted like he was from there.
Like,
and he don't break down for nothing.
My man nephew said, I ain't scared of catching anything. How about that?
Yeah.
Let's go. Nephew is pretty much the face of jury, kind of next to Jack in terms of NA.
Yeah.
To be very honest with you, these guys have not dropped the character. Nephew, every time I look, has the jury on standby. Joe Rogan taking more of a liking with Akuma. I mean, we all know him for the Luke side of things. I'm pretty sure he got that in the back pocket, but very comfortable. He can play a little more of a fast-paced neutral, if you will.
Yeah, I like to see from Joey Rogan being able to have all these different tools at the ready and be able to switch it up with aggression. That's like the Joey Rogan way to play. Blocks up the overhead, does a reset with a throw, but he catches him on the way down, try to press a button. That was not a good setup, and Nephew responds with a beautiful sequence that leads into level 1, using that new buff, this character, to get it done.
I want to highlight that punish from Nephew on the jump-in from Joe Rogan. Obviously, empty jump trying to look for a wake-up parry, but he answers back with a jump strong to defeat the throw attempt. I love that from Nephew. He said, "Serious." That man is hoarse voice. Give that man some halls. Jesus Christ. The cocoa beads are too tight.
Raz, Jada case. Level 1, close to burnout after this. Up at the corner. Burns out on his own terms. There's right there. Once again, you see that dropping back down to the ground. Drive impact immediately. Next sequence won't kill, but one after will.
I would have done it too, bro. You got to keep him honest.
Show me. Right rush overhead, blocks it out. Oh, attack parry, careful. Recovery, man.
Sleep on this character still, man.
You won $1 million.
Still sleeping on this character.
You don't win $1 million playing an ass character. You just don't. You just don't.
Bro, walk speed alongside a low forward that moves forward. Come on now. Now you really got to watch how you're walking yourself down, looking for that low forward for the whip punish, right?
Exactly.
That just gives more of the jury, you know what I mean, more leeway to just walk you down, string you up, throw you, et cetera, et cetera. It's a scary thing. You gotta be on point fighting jury, high level jury at that.
Like same thing, drive gauge, whip punch, the space trap. You said stand fierce at that distance. That crouching kick really hard to deal with too as well. You have to be ready with it. Whip punch again. Hit nothing but
Jury can't float in the air with Guile. Guile catch her every time.
Damn. Liquid. It must be the liquid. Horsepower. Liquid. Team Liquid, and they got horses.
And Guile level 1 catches her with just about anything she throws out.
I don't know.
Hit you up and let you know what's.
Yo, Majin Obama, let me know something, bro.
What's the connection?
Like, yeah, Liquid, but the logo's a horse. Useless information, guys. I'm just curious like that. I'm random. Oh, low forward confirmation immediately.
Delay crouching medium plunge. Adamant flame. Diva flip right after it. Yeah, plus 50 after the guillotine lands. Level 2 is on the side of Nephew. We'll pop that. May not even need it, to be honest. This is Akuma, and this is Nephew. On that crouching kick again. Get the win off of level 1. Doesn't even need it off that target combo. As you mentioned, so dangerous going low on those holes at the end of those. It's Nephew. 2-0, really? On Joe Rogan.
Both good, straight up, but Nephew, a little bit ahead of the curve, if you will.
A slight bit, right?
Just a slight bit. I mean, truth be told, Nephew's one of those players where it's hard to slow down. But he's comfortable, and he knows that he's at those ranges where he can press those buttons how he wants to press it. Right then and then with those whip punishes with Stand Fierce was a great highlight in terms of how solid he was in the neutral. Knowing that he had the lead, so Joe Rogan had to overextend to try to get some offense off. He got on those ranges on the low forward, didn't connect. Big damage, finished the job. Nephew moves forward.
Nephew was, I think, second last year to Mena RD. Would like to get even further, but if he does get second, he does qualify for the EWC. So that's what he's aiming for, and many other players are aiming for too. But that's it for today. We have solidified our top 24 spot. It is going to be a hell of a couple matches tomorrow. And I think it happens at 12 p.m. our time. But that's it for our time out here. My name is Squall. I'm joined with...
All right, everybody. Thanks for checking out the stream. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I greatly appreciate it. Every blue moon, I do giveaways, like game codes, DLC character codes. I will be playing Mark of Wolves when that comes out. Peace out. I really wish they just make a new Killer Instinct instead of updating this one. It's been like 13 years at this point. Nah, I want to say they start that tomorrow around noon. They're gonna start top 24 tomorrow around noon, and then that's gonna be on the CEO channel on Twitch. If I'm up, I'll probably be a little late streaming it, but I'll still stream it. I might be like 30 or 40 minutes late though. Yeah, so everybody, thanks for checking out the channel. Hit that subscribe button. Peace out.